All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to North America Open Season Championship. How's everybody doing tonight? With me this afternoon or evening, depending on where you are. With me, the one only sexy, not so slutty, Mr. NOSC is a co-caster. How are you doing, NOSC?
I'm doing good today. How about yourself, Dave?
Fantastic. We got some exciting match for you guys this afternoon. The first match that we have is obviously going to be Akatsuki versus GOSU, the game that you've been waiting for. And we're going to quickly walk you to ban pick right away.
Yep, it looks like, who's the right side? Is that left side's Akatsuki. So it looks like they started off with banning Grok, and then GOSU banning Nana.
Yeah, it seems like we have ban pick from Nana and Grok on both sides. Some interesting bans. What do you think about a Nana ban right away? Like, that's just pretty interesting, right?
Yeah, it looks like they're probably trying to save some picks for later on, probably getting rid of the supports. You know, it's a support tank meta in my opinion. So get rid of the supports, get rid of the tanks, and get some interesting picks started here.
Yeah, definitely. Because if you look at right now, they have a lot of picks still available. If GOSU really want to go with a support ban, sure enough, they're gonna ban another tank, another support. Right now, it's definitely something called a poke meta and tank meta. A lot of heroes are just absolutely unkillable. So right now we have banning tanks on both sides for a lot of teams in North America. They want to make sure all those tanks are banned so they can pick heroes that's easy to kill. For example, you pick any of the tanks, the marksman can actually stand the chance. But if you have heroes like Grok, if you have heroes like, you know, all those big tanks, it's really, really hard to kill. And sure enough, that's a choice that both teams are going to go with. We're on the way for Team Akatsuki's second ban. For every ban, by the way, guys, this is going to be 1 minute round for everyone. So it's actually quite long. And we give both teams enough time to prepare for the bans. So you can see Team Akatsuki still deciding their bans. And maybe they might have some bugs where they cannot ban properly.
That would be terrible.
Yeah, that will be terrible. Sure enough, they did not ban. Yeah, because right now we're implementing a new ban pick system. The teams are not used to it sometimes, and they might have certain bugs coming into the game. So you can see that Team Akatsuki probably wanted to ban. I don't know what they banned, but they didn't ban here. Let's see what Team GOSU decided to pick on first pick. Meanwhile, Akatsuki, regarding their bans, I think there's something that we need to talk to them about on the new system where people are still not used to it. I would tell them that when they have the bug, they will have to refresh. So let me just quickly walk into the inside peaks with the teams to make sure we know that they're okay with their system.
Yeah, Uranus.
Hey, General, are you guys okay with the picks?
Yes, we're fine.
They didn't ban.
They didn't ban.
Yeah, it's okay. Can you guys pick?
Yes,
Yeah.
yes.
All right, awesome. Just make sure you pick your heroes. So are you guys? So basically, for you guys bans, you guys had a bug right on your screen.
Yeah.
Yeah. Remember, next time if that happens, make sure to close the tab and open the tab right away. Okay.
Yeah, I tried doing that, but like it's still like I kept clicking Diggy, but it didn't work.
All right, just close the tab and click on the link. Re-click on the link.
Okay.
All right, and make sure you do that. Do that right now to refresh your game. So okay, enjoy the game, guys.
We could get
All right, we're back. Like I said, there are some issues regarding the ban pick. The system I use is called all-round ban pick. Would you mind explaining to the viewers what all-round ban pick means?
Yeah, so all-around ban pick means if you select a hero in your first game, let's just say you picked Layla, then in your second game, you are not allowed to pick Layla for your team. It's automatically banned. So in this case, out of best of 3, there's a potential of 8 heroes being unplayable right off the bat. So you get to choose different bans and different ways how you're going to set up your strats with your team to go against this tournament.
Yes, sir. You can see, just like Nus said, all the hero can only be used once per team, which make this tournament very exciting. On the next game, you can see on the history tab, right now we have no history right now because it's the first game today. But moving on to game 2, we'll have for both teams already used 5 heroes each side. That means that those 5 heroes they already used are going to be automatically banned, so we do not have to ban for them. The system will ban for them directly. You can see right now GOSU is deciding what they want to pick. What do you think about Team Akatsuki picking Diggy and Uranus first?
Well, Diggy and Uranus are great picks. I want to just put on a side note, Dave, you have to share your screen again with me because you switched the chat. But Diggy and Uranus, good poke from Diggy. Keep the CC unavailable for the enemy team, and Uranus is one of the unkillable tanks in this meta.
Yes, in fact, and they picked Carry and Hylos from Team GOSU right here. Pick up the next strongest tank. Actually, the most unkillable, not necessarily strongest, but definitely unkillable tank. And Akatsuki decided to go with a Ling pick. Ling and Diggy.
I really like the carry pick. Like I was saying, Uranus is unkillable, but you know, carry supplies that enough burst to put him down to the low HP, maybe to finish him off. Then you got Selena to constantly throw suns, so you have to time your Diggy ult if you want to use it for a Selena stand, which is not profitable, but it looks like they might have to because she just keeps spamming them.
Yeah, and now we come to the second round of bans. Akatsuki, you see GOSU have already picked their mid laner, and then right now they're running a lot of, when we see the practices, they're running a lot of 1-3-1 strategy, meaning like you're probably gonna have Selena as a support and then Carry as a main marksman carry that's gonna farm everything in the jungle, that's gonna farm everything available on the map. So you really have Selena just as a support, and Akatsuki gonna ban Jawhead to make sure to ban some strong fighters on the side lane to make sure their side laner have a better chance to breathe.
Yeah, that's a great ban by Akatsuki because they want to just supply as least amount of CC as possible for Team GOSU. So banning Jawhead was a great pick for them.
Yeah, and then now it's GOSU's turn to ban. If you look at Akatsuki, they have their mid laner, most likely is Ling, and they have Uranus as the side lane. They have to ban Team GOSU will have to ban something for Akatsuki that's mostly like a side laner, like a fighter side laner, because right now what Akatsuki needs is damage, right? I mean, right now the only damage source I can see is Ling. Sure enough, they're banning an X-Work, a silent fighter. It's not necessarily fighter meta, but a lot of teams are running similar strategies. It's 3 people down mid, just rotating around the map, and one person on the top lane, one person on the bottom lane, then they're most likely fighters.
Yeah, it looks like Team GOSU try to keep the team fight orientation away from them by banning X-Borg. So, you know, he dives in and hits everybody. They don't want that when they're in the team fights.
Yeah, and let's see if Karina is able to pick properly this time. We know he had a little bug last time. So let me go ahead and talk to Akatsuki right away. I'll be right back.
Yep.
Valeria.
Guys, can you guys pick? Can Karina pick?
I can't pick, Dave. I can't pick for some reason.
Just close the tab and open. Which hero do you guys want to pick?
Valeria.
Valir? Okay, you got it. I'll make sure I set it up for you.
Okay.
Alright, so
So
I'll tell the
I don't
team.
have to pick it. It doesn't work.
Did it not work for you before?
No, it doesn't work though. Yesterday it worked, but look,
Dave.
I want to pick Valeria, but they picked Sylvana for me.
Okay, I'll let the team know. 1 second.
Okay.
I don't like
So they picked the Valir here. Their pick is bugged.
They pick Valeria?
Yeah, they picked the Valir here. The pick is a little bit bugged, so I'll fix that for them while the game is going on. But they picked Valir here. Just let you know.
Okay.
Alright.
All right.
Sounds good.
Okay, so who do I get?
Regarding your picks,
0 for 9.
Karina. So what happens is you need to close the tab and reopen the link.
Okay.
So next game, we'll generate a new set of links for you guys, and make sure you click on the link with your name on it. No one else, please do not touch Karina's link, okay? Just have him open the link directly, all right?
Okay.
All right.
Wait, Dave. So what would happen? Because I didn't pick Valeria here. So like.
I told them you pick. I told them you pick Valir.
Okay.
All right, we'll set it up. All right, guys, I'm back with NOSC. Okay, that was a little bit interesting background story on both teams. Like I said, we're implementing an online ban pick system. The players are not necessarily used to it because this is new. This is something we're using all-round ban picks, so we're implementing a brand new system to allow this to be a reality. So if we have certain bugs, and I hope you guys understand, just enjoy the game, and we'll see next game. Everything will be shown, the history. As for Team Akatsuki, they definitely wanted to pick a Valir here, and their last pick, they're still working on that. I think Reckless does not have the same bug, so we will see what Team Akatsuki decided to pick for their very last pick.
Go ahead and share screen one more time, Dave.
They have 10 seconds to decide. Hello, NOSC, can you see? Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you, but you left chat, so there it is.
All right,
Pop back.
amazing. So Team Akatsuki and Team GOSU have now finished their picks. We'll tell them to go into the games and get ready.
All right, I'm gonna go ahead and join Mobile Legends now.
Okay. All right, guys. When you look at both sides of the picks, I mean, especially NOSC right now, like, what do you got? Which side do you think has a better picks? For Team Akatsuki, remember, instead of Sylvana, that is a pick for Valir.
Oh, okay. So they did Valir instead of Sylvana.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, no, I like the Valir pick. You know, it supplies pushback because a lot of Team Gosu's is single target heroes, so they kind of want to like get them off of their team with Valir. So I think that's a good setup. But then you got Esme, who's going to dive into your team, so Valir is going to need to time that pushback as well as having the Thamos dive in. So we're going to see how that's going to work out for them.
Yeah, so if you look at both teams, I mean, GOSU is really smart on picking Esmeralda to go against Diggy. Diggy is definitely made us one of the strongest, if not the strongest, support player, right? He has an ultimate that can take away all crowd controls. In this case, if you look at Team GOSU, we actually do not have that much, except for Esmeralda's ult, or Kylo's single target stun, or single target stun, or maybe Selena single target stun. So, but for Team Akatsuki, they might have wasted this Diggy pick, because Diggy is most effective against the big AoE crowd controls.
I don't know if it's just my end, Dave, but you definitely sound like a robot right now.
Yeah, that might be some connection issues. But we're doing our best, guys, to provide you guys the best viewing experience. If you have issues, if you have problems, make sure to let me know. Is the mic fixed?
Not on my end. It still sounds a little bit staticky.
We're fixing the mic. Is it fixed?
Yeah, it's definitely fixed now.
Okay. Sorry for that. Like I said, there are some technical issues we just fixed, so we should be fine now. I apologize for that inconvenience. Sometimes we get into troubles, but you know, now we're fixed on the statics. So GOSU are ready. So let's go ahead and start this in-game ban pick. You can see we will be able to see this ban pick through in-game as well, and you can see them picking and banning the right heroes. NOSC are in the game.
Alright, there we go. Got everything set up on my end. Just refreshing everything. Are they getting into the lobby right now, Dave?
They actually started a lobby. Accidentally started a lobby. So I will share the screen with you though, so you can just watch it from my side. Is that okay?
Yeah. Did you already start the game?
Yeah, we already started the ban pick. So right now, what do you think about the ban pick on each side? Like, which side do you think has a better chance of winning?
I definitely think GOSU takes game one. It just seems like Selena's support is gonna just win them the game, in my opinion. You know, she's gonna constantly throw stuns where they need them, and I don't think they have enough late game to take it.
So what does Team Akatsuki need to do in order to have a better chance at this?
They need to farm their lane completely. He's the main carry here. They need to split push with Cho as much as they can. Keep the team fights off of them. Split up Team GOSU. And hope that Diggy could support him on when ult needs to be taken care of.
Your team is picking. Carry, Pylos.
Because if Diggy ults too early, Esme is just going to dive in and kill them. If Diggy ults too late, then it's
your team is banning.
Pretty much bread and butter right there. You know, ult too late, you die. So.
Perfect. So.
Your team is banning.
Yeah, no problem. They need to supply a lot of poke with the Valir and Diggy, because if they can do that, then they can come in and capitalize a kill. If Cho can kick the Esme when she dives in, then she will be kind of utterly useless. Especially if he kicks her into a turret, because that'll be the most helpful for the team. Hylos is going to supply a lot of pressure for Team GOSU, and you got Melody on it, one of the best tanks in NA, in my opinion. So he's also going to be covering the carry really well. So I think it really relies on Ling, and I think that's too much pressure for Team Akatsuki to come out on the win right here. Yeah, okay, so I really like how they also picked Diggy with Ling, because if you had Diggy on Team GOSU's side, then Ling would be useless, because that pullback every time Ling dives in is pretty annoying in my opinion. So they just need to really capitalize on when they're gonna Team GOSU needs to capitalize on when they're gonna ult with Esme and Thamus at the same time, so that they can supply a lot of pressure. So I think they just need to read off each other, and then they'll be totally fine. I think Team GOSU 100% got the first game. And if you want me to keep talking, if Selena keeps supplying stuns, then Diggy's not going to know what he's going to do with his ult correctly. So they do have a lot of single target heroes, starting with
Smash them.
Selena and Hylos being top two of them. So they're definitely going to start assassinating people if they do get into the team fights.
Yeah,
that's a lot.
Definitely. And then I'm finally back, guys. I apologize for that, because we have some in-game bug issues, and we're fixing that, and then make sure our lobby next time is going to be correct. Looks like the starting of the game, you do have, look at the mask right now from both sides. I mean, I'm able to share a screen with our lovely NOSC right here. So NOSC, can you see the screen?
Yeah, I can see it, but it's a little bit small for me.
Okay, let me make it big, like right now. Alright, if you look at the items, can you see the items properly?
I can't see him. Yep. I'm gonna try to do my best
awesome.
I can.
On the top lane, Chelsea taking a little bit of damage right here. He will be fine thanks to the fact that he's Uranus, but eating a second round of damage, you get quite a bit of rotation from both teams. Come to the top side to make sure this guy top laner stays alive. So right now, both teams are just farming equally. I mean, no one is really taking any towers. Bottom lane is farming equally as well. And yeah, I mean, Turtle's coming up in about 2 minutes.
Yeah, that's the power of Hylos. I mean, Uranus right there. He could just take hits and just come back and fight again if you want to. He has so much regen ability, which makes him sustain a solo lane really well.
Yeah, and you can see the mid lane right here. Yeah, both teams are just roaming around. It's running 1-3 on each side. Top lane is one person. We might see some action on the top side. Ling to take a little bit of damage. Have to pop that ultimate. Asmara jumping in afterwards, taking Ling very, very low. But it's a trade for abilities that both sides are playing very careful. Make sure they do not lose the first blood here to the opponent side.
Yeah, see, if Team GOSU just keeps pressuring Ling like that, then they got this game in the bag. Ling is their main damage of this team, so they're going to have to just keep that pressure like they're doing, and they should be fine. Looks
Definitely.
like they're doing the hyper carry method with carry.
Oh, the stun connected. Valir trying to push them back. It's not going to be enough, as GOSU will secure the first blood in the first game of North America Open Season Championship.
Yep, it looks like they're doing the hyper carry method, where they're just letting carry farm all the jungle, getting her super fed up so that she could just carry late game with a breeze.
Definitely. I mean, Turtle is coming up in 30 seconds. Luckily, the kill on Akatsuki is on Diggy, so Diggy doesn't have to recall home. He's able to come back and then continue to stay in the battlefield, stay relevant. That's a power for Diggy. And in fact, the upcoming updates is going to make sure that Diggy, this hero, not Diggy, this hero, the mechanic of death, if you die 8 times in a row without getting any kills, your kill bounty is going to be 0. But they're going to change the bounty hunter to make sure that you do not get extra gold, even just keep on feeding. So Diggy can actually have a strategy where you just keep on dying until he's worth nothing. Right? Doesn't matter how many times you kill him, 40% of 0 is still 0. So speaking of that, on the bottom side, we might have a little bit of skirmish as both sides trade their abilities and come back. The flame shot top lane did not connect. Apple Peacemaker will get himself to safety thanks to Chelsea on the tanky Uranus. The Turtle is still untouched at 3 minutes into the game.
Looks like they're going to start to peel back that Turtle real quick. It looks like they have good coverage on it.
I mean, right now, if you look at the farm, it's completely even on both sides. But Team Akatsuki is gonna just let the turtle go to Team GOSU. You can see like General is taking this turtle for free, and then Akatsuki is not really trading any objectives on the top side. You might have a little bit of rotation to support, but Valir and Diggy, they're like a buddy mode right now. They're hugging each other, but not really accomplishing anything. Speaking of that, on the mid lane, it's a solo kill from Ninja Turtle onto the General, shutting down this beast from GOSU. Make sure General will stop his farm mid of the game.
Yeah. perfect engage by Ling. They left the carry alone for 3 seconds, and that's all Ling needed to have to capitalize on that kill. That's exactly what he needs to continue to do if they're going to win this game.
This is actually really interesting because Team Akatsuki is able to even up the farm. You can see right now, General actually got the turtle buff because that kill. The turtle buff is now gone to dirt top lane. Team Akatsuki is going for the top tier 1 tower. 4-man push is not going to be successful because Akatsuki's composition is missing long range poke, aka a marksman, right? They have a fighter, they have 3 fighters, including Ling, right? Ling is kind of like a fighter, assassin, and you have Chao and you have Uranus. You have 3 fighters from mid, top, and bottom. You really don't have any long range poke except for the 2 supports, and the 2 supports are not really good at taking towers. So you talk about Team Akatsuki's composition, the only thing they're missing is the ability to push towers. Speaking of that top lane, Uranus is gonna pop that ultimate to stay alive under the 2-man tower dive to try to get this tower. Despite Child's best effort, he's not able to defend the tower. Have to run away right now. And he's able to. Can he dodge a tank? He's gonna dodge a stun with the Purify. Stay alive for now, but top 1 tier 1 tower will be taken down. Meanwhile, all at the same time, on the bottom side, Chaozi Clown will be taken down by this Ling. The ultimate comes down, the damage comes out, and Mali will be taken very, very low. Because the ultimate, thanks to the ultimate, he'll be getting himself to safety. It's a 1-0 trade, and Akatsuki take one more objective in the mid lane. The tier 1 tower falls down. The stun connects onto the back line. Zero comes back in. The ultimate pops out, and Diggy will get his entire team back to safety once again. It's a 1-0 trade, and one more tower to Team Akatsuki.
Yeah, Ling is really finding these openings really well, and he's going in with the kill with all the aggression in the world. He has the 2 supports to back him up. You know, if they ult him, Diggy's gonna ult to get him away. Valier's gonna keep them stunned, pushed back. So you know this lineup is not looking too bad.
It's not looking too bad at all. Top lane, look at Childish going for the tower, ignoring all 4 people here. The stun connects, ultimate comes, he dodges the ult. Can you get away this situation? 4-on-1 is not gonna be enough, as this person is gonna be taken down by 4 members of Team GOSU. Now Ninja Turtle on the wall, looking to flank the backline, looking for the prey. He is a predator, not gonna find anything. He will just quickly, swiftly jump away to mid and continue his farm.
Yeah, smart by him. He could have backline pushed that, but he would have died for sure. Though they did use a lot of resources to kill that Uranus, I think that their supply was still high enough to kill Ling. He made a smart choice to back off from that fight.
Yeah, and if you look at total gold, I mean, Ling is sitting at 4,500 gold, 1,000 gold ahead of General right now.
Yeah, it doesn't mean the fight's over here. They just need to capitalize on a good fight. They do got a pretty tanky lineup on their side. Damo's just farming the bottom with Cho down there. You know, they're just trading back and forth. Then you got Carry trying to pick away some jungle here and there. So I definitely don't think Team GOSU's out of the count here.
Meanwhile, bottom side, Clown activate the ultimate, not gonna be enough. The Peace Lover on the Chao will shut this beast down. One more kill to Akatsuki's pocket will leapfrog them to 1,000 gold lead right now, finally tipping the balance of the game to the favor of Akatsuki. I mean, we have an even game 7 minutes into the game. This game is the most intense game for the first game of this tournament.
It seems to me how they're going to capitalize on the turn push towards the late game. If they need to get a couple of turns here early, which Uranus did push the top one pretty quickly. So
the jump in. Selena will be taken out. Esmeralda with the ultimate. Purify comes out. It's gonna be enough. Esmeralda gets himself away. Now Hylos making himself into the team fight. Can't find anything. Can't find any luck at all. Thamus just joined and he will die. Be slammed to the dirt by the tower. By the power of Akatsuki right here. Ninja Turtle will find the farm on the top side wave. And Akatsuki will make their way into the enemy jungle. Into the GOSU jungle. Make sure they will find every single farm possible to continue the slide. And extending the goal lead to a whopping 3,000 gold. 8 minutes into the game.
Yeah, they're doing a good job team fighting here with their 4 teammates. You know, it seems like they're picking them off either 2v4 or 3v4, which is the advantage of Akatsuki with those 2 fighters, Uranus being unkillable. So, yeah.
Definitely, look, Akatsuki with that Ling, the Ling player, I think is a top 10 Ling in the entire United States. I mean, this Ling know how to farm. If you look at his items, he has Berserker Fury, he has Endless Battle. He's fully stacked right now. This guy's not just a fight facilitator anymore, because Ling in early games is more split push. Now this guy's a fight decider. He will kill anyone he lays the eye onto. On the top lane, tier 1 tower is now under siege. You can see Chaozi taking a little bit of damage. Esmeralda ultimate comes out. It's not gonna kill this very tanky person. I take my word back. And now Ninja Turtle finds his way into the back line. He'll find one more flank onto the general. Can he do it? It's not gonna happen. He'll be pushed back A great job from Team GOSU to make sure their marksmen stay alive to see another fight. General was making himself back to the farm.
Initiate retreat.
As turrets open up here, I think Team GOSU has a chance to actually supply more team battle potential because they are all relying on this Ling. He does have more farms than Breeze right now, but as the team, as it progresses, look, he just got a kill and carry actually.
Once again, see right now, carry cannot stay alone. Speaking of that mid lane, another team fight happening as Apple Peace Lover will find a kick onto Selena, and Zero cannot find any luck in this team fight whatsoever. He will be taken down, and Akatsuki with 2-member advantage will make their way towards the first lore of this game. 9 minutes and 40 seconds to the game to continue to cement their control in this game versus Team GOSU.
Yeah, their objective kills are a little bit slower than usual, but it seems to be working out for them. They're doing fine. They get the Lord secure, so it looks like they're going to have a little bit more advantage than I actually thought at the beginning of this.
Alright, and it seems like we do have a little bit technical issues in the back. We're trying to fix that as fast as possible. Looking for Lear with a poke though. Ling jumping in with a dash, getting Melody very low, but not low enough. Like I said, Hylos being one of the tankiest person in the game. You can look at Hylo's item right now. This guy does have Athena shield, but not so good against Team Akatsuki though, because the main damage source is this Ling. I mean, this Ling is fully stacked. He has Wind Talker, he has Berserker Fury in this battle. This guy will one-shot any person from Team GOSU.
He's also had the level advantage, which allows them to do a little bit more damage per skill.
Look at that in the base. Nia Turtle looking for the flank, not gonna find a kill, but getting climbed really low. Zero and all the same time, top will be taken down. And Hoon might be taken down by his lore right here, trying to get himself away. The ultimate comes down with one-on-one with the Diggy. It's not gonna happen. It's now Ling makes his way into the fight and will change the fate, alter the fate of this team fight of this skirmish top lane one-on-one. And Hoon will be taken down as the Lord will make his way onto the high ground tower. General though, because the carry is able to take down this Lord very fast.
Yeah, you can't beat those Ling rotations. He's seen Diggy needed help and he's like, I'm on my way. And he capitalized that kill so quickly.
Wow, ladies and gentlemen, this fight has been very interesting because GOSU right now is behind 7,000 gold. I mean, NOSC, if they want to make them come back in this game, is there any chance, or what's their game plan that they think the best thing that they have to do?
Stay away from Ling, kill away from the weaker people, and you capitalize those skills. And
look at the damage! Speaking of that, Ling jumps in. One shot of that Zero is Ling, and they're now looking to look for more damage right here. Diggy's ultimate comes online. Look at Turtle with that 2 dagger shots. Peace Lover with a flicker come out of the team fight, and now you have Thamus staying in the front tanking way too much damage. Team Akatsuki says, oh, we find what we came here for. We'll take 2 kills. We're gonna take the tier 2 tower, find a little bit more on the map, and make them take themselves back into the team fight and find a little bit farm on the map. What a great rotation from Akatsuki right here. Completely taking control of this game. The jumping in onto General right here. The ultimate comes down. It's gonna be enough. General taken very low. He'll be taken down once again by this Ling. There's team fight over and over again. The top high ground tower will be taken down. 2 people down from Team GOSU as Team Akatsuki is knocking on the front door of GOSU's base. Can they win this game right here and right now?
Doesn't look like it. Looks like they secured a kill. Getting some pressure on a 4v4 for now. Looks like they're going to secure it. Like I said at the beginning, they put in a lot of pressure on this Ling, but he's like, no problem to me. I've done this before. It looks like I'm going to just take out any kill that I can see. He has no issue at all with this.
Definitely, we're seeing some tiny technical issues right here. Let's make sure that NOSC is back in the chat. NOSC, can you hear me?
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yes, there's a little bit, disconnection issues, but I think we're back. Whew.
I think it has to do with this, me watching live right here. If I was in the game, then I think it would be a little bit better. But
yeah, definitely. So next game, we'll make sure that happens. But don't worry, guys. This is the best out of 3. And a good thing about our ban pick, Akatsuki Ninja Turtle, Apple Ninja Turtle is one of the best Ling player in the world. And obviously, this guy used the Ling this game. That means next game, he's not allowed to use this hero anymore. So the fact that GOSU didn't ban this hero for Akatsuki is known the fact that this is all-around ban pick. They can only use this hero once. The next game, they have a much better draft, hopefully, from GOSU against Akatsuki.
Yeah, they needed better answers for this lane. You know, they needed to pick Valier. They needed to pick the Diggy.
Lord
So
resurrecting
the fact that
soon.
he's just free roaming with those two heroes by his side, he's just like you poke him down. You know, so
Yeah. And definitely at this point, Akatsuki is already at 12,000 gold, 11,000 gold lead with Ling on 13,000 gold. And look at the carry, he's only at 8,300 gold. He's forced to build Windtalker as a first item, a second item, just to make sure she stays alive instead of getting one-shotted by Ling. I mean, General has been just, you know, give a run for their money right here, because GOSU is known to be one of the best squad in North America, but Akatsuki coming in as a black sheep. I mean, the second lord is coming up online. Do you think GOSU still stand a chance in the game 1 today?
No, not after what I'm seeing right here. They're forced to play passive because Esme can't get buffed. Without even the buff, she's having to have longer cooldowns on her skill. Even if they give it to carry, she now no longer needs it. So they're really relying on a good team fight push from this.
Yeah, definitely can see the total goal differences is leaning towards Akatsuki every minute, every second along the way. Now GOSU, Akatsuki is knocking on the front door, knocking on the high ground door. This might be the last push, as GOSU will have to make a stand before we call it a game and move on to game 2. I mean, can they defend against the push? The good thing about their composition is Team Akatsuki does not have the best push strategy, but they do have Ling who can one-shot the backline. Look at Hun's shield, really strong. Asmata coming out with a 3-minute ultimate, but Akatsuki just won the tower. They get the tower down, and now Zero taking very low. One more auto attack. He'll be taken down. Ninja Turtle looking for the second target. He cannot find it just now. He's looking in, and the highlights will be slammed to the dirt by the power of Ling, as Ling is still alive and healthy. General looking to do as much damage as possible, shut down onto the Chow, but it's gonna be enough. 1 versus 4 in the last defense. Thinking with the pull, it's an ace inside the base. The Team Akatsuki will claim the victory for game 1 in the first game of North America Open Season Championship.
Yeah, Team Akatsuki is really good capitalizing on all their early game. They said, keep the aggression heavy, then we're going to win this game. And that's exactly what they did there. They just kept it heavy, kept peeling back the back line with Ling, and then hopping in when they had the chance.
Wow. What is that Ling? All I can say is, what is that Ling? I mean, they just put the paddle to the metal and just straight up run over this game with that Ling. 16,000 gold by the time the game ends. Completely demolished the farm compared to GOSU General, who's sitting at 10,000 gold, 6 to 7,000 gold behind the Ling. I mean, this is the difference between like how OP you can be when you have so much farm on a Ling compared to just a marksman, because Ling can one-shot any marksman late game.
I also give credit for the Diggy and the Valier for keeping him safe at all costs. They rotated as 3-man deep. Every time there was a fight, Diggy and Valier were there to help him supply damage. So
definitely this. Go ahead.
Go for it. Oh, I was gonna say, though Ling got the kill, I believe that the assist from Valier and Diggy is just more as important as him getting the kill as well.
Yeah, the MVP has definitely gone to the Ninja Turtle right here on that Ling. One of the best Ling player in the world, guys. Like we said, this is just absolutely incredible. And we are so happy that we got a chance to see this live. So with that, guys, we're gonna go ahead and take a 5 minutes break to set up the next game. I hope you guys enjoyed this game. If you did not, like and share the stream with your friends to come to check out North America Open Season Championship featuring GOSU versus Team Akatsuki on this insane battle right here. Make sure to do that now. With that, guys, once again, we're gonna take a 5 minutes break and we're gonna come back right away. All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to our second game with Akatsuki versus GOSU, and this time we have Akatsuki first pick. They will ban the link to make sure who doesn't take it, and you have now it's GOSU's turn to second ban. The best thing that we can see right here from this website, from this portal that we created, is you can see the history of the previous hero being picked by both sides. You can see in game 1, Akatsuki has already used Diggy, Uranus, Ling, Valir, and Chao. And for Team GOSU, they have used Selena, Carrie, Hylos, Esmeralda, as well as Thamus. This to make sure this upcoming game, they're not allowed to repeat those heroes again. And right now we can see on the hero picks, it's Team Akatsuki's turn to ban, and for all the heroes that Team GOSU already used in the last game are defaulted banned. They're automatically banned for them, so don't have to ban again because these heroes are not allowed to be used by GOSU again. So this is why the all-round ban pick for North America Open Season Championship is more exciting than ever, because this game we're gonna see a lot more different synergies, a lot more different combos, and you are not only just gonna see hero C's, hero pools, you're gonna see hero C's at this point.
Yeah, I really like what Akatsuki's doing here. They're like, hey, we use these heroes, they're overpowered, let's go ahead and ban them for the other side so they don't have the chance to use them against us.
Yeah, and then right now you can see the bans. Akatsuki banned Diggy as well as Ling that they used last game, and they're now moving on to the first pick. Just like you said, both of the heroes that they used last game, they already won with it. They want to make sure GOSU do not have the chance to use those heroes to even up the scoreboard, because they want to take the series 2-0. And this is GOSU's last chance to make a stand before Akatsuki take a clean sweep in the first series that we're streaming for North America Open Season Championship. So Nuts, how do you enjoy last game so far?
Oh man, Akatsuki really has surprised me. You know, I thought they were coming in as the underdog. GOSU over here with a strong lineup, but they gave that Ling his job, and he did it. He's like, hey, I'm getting overtime today. I'm getting paid for this. Let's do this. And aim in clutch.
Yes, exactly. And for everyone who are watching who are not familiar with North America Open Season Championship, North America Open Season Championship is a 100% crowdfunded tournament that is service to the community and crowdfunded by the community. If you're here watching the stream, we have now raised a total of $1,700 prize pool and counting. If you want to support a North America Open Season Championship effort, all you have to do is use a link in description, and you can donate to a North America Open Season Championship to continue to increase the prize pool and continue to increase the competitiveness of this tournament, of this championship. Is absolutely, we're having a blast casting this. I'm enjoying this game. Last game was absolutely insane. Let's see how GOSU is gonna even up the scoreboard this game. Look at the picks so far. Nana being first picked by Akatsuki, and then sure enough they took carry and export. They're going for the hyper carry strategy. Every single team is doing the exact same thing. Like, what do you feel about that, Nuss?
See, it works to an extent. Like GOSU was doing the hyper carry earlier, but I don't think their rotations were on point for it to work, because as you can see, they always got into a 3v4 situation or a 2v4 situation where Akatsuki gave Ling those open moments to get those kills. See, if you could get in those rotations where you're always in a 4v something situation, you can capitalize on those hyper carry moments.
Definitely. And now GOSU will have to choose. Look at all the heroes that they still have left. They have quite a bit of heroes available, and sure enough, they're gonna pick up Claude before this hero is banned, because if you want to hyper carry any marksman, one of the strongest marksmen late game is Claude. But in my opinion, I think Granger is also pretty strong, but GOSU decided to go with Claude as an interesting choice. This hero is fairly weak early game. If you look at the entire GOSU lineup right now, so far the 3 picks, the only person who can say with a little bit of stronger early game, who can carry the pace of the game, is probably Jawhead. And Claude and Uranus is just not the strongest level 1 and level 2 and level 3 before level 4. Even level 4, Claude without the first 2 items, without Demon Hunter Sword, this hero is just not that relevant to the game.
I think they're really valuing this late game, trying to keep the sustain with Uranus and Jawheads, keeping the lanes cleared, giving Claude that chance to get that farm. You know, he's the hero that's pretty annoying to hit, so he can dive in, dive out, especially if he comes in with Purify or Vengeance. He can stay in the fight for quite a long time. So I think they're looking for those pick-off moments towards the late game.
Yeah, right now Valier and Selena being banned away. Once again, those are the heroes that are being used by last game. You can see Akatsuki just banning everything they used in the previous game. And same as Team Akatsuki, right? Team GOSU right here. They're banning Selena, which is a hero that they saw a lot of success with in early game, but unfortunately it did not carry through late game just because they were not able to shut down Ling's farm effectively. Yes, it's able to help carry farm a little bit, but it's just not enough. And then Ling ended up just sweeping the entire game, killing everything he sees. Now, again, that's not going to be happening this game, as Ling was already picked in the last game by Team Akatsuki.
Yeah, Ling was too much of a grasshopper for Selena to land those stuns efficiently. I think if she were to stun more of the other team more often, then I think they would have been able to capitalize more. But I think her aggression was solely on Ling to get those kills.
Yeah, and now you can see Team Akatsuki finalizing their last two picks. They're going to go ahead and pick up Baxia, or their tank's choice to go, as well as Thamus. If they pick up Thamus right now, they're still left with quite a bit of fighter choices for the next game. I mean, they do have something like, Alucard, Bane, and Belmont. I'm just kidding. They still have quite a bit of choices. So if GOSU is able to even up the playing field, Team Akatsuki is running out of fighters here because they used a lot of fighters in the previous two games. I mean, coming to the game 3, they might use what? Like Badon, like Leomord. Those are probably the hero that's left. Or Marsha, who recently received a huge buff on all her kits.
Yeah, see, I'm almost seeing like an opposite type of team. Like last game, GOSU was super tanky and defensive. Now it looks like Akatsuki's going the defensive route to see if they can capitalize on that.
Yeah, and then right now, the last pick for GOSU, are they going to pick another mage? In fact, they're going to choose another fighter, but they're going to go with Sylvana, a tank, a mage, a fighter mage kind of scenario here. A very, very interesting pick. And now we're going to quickly move on to the in-game ban pick section where you're able to see this is the online portal like we described. And now we're going to move on to the in-game where the players are required to copy exactly what they picked on online portal in-game. So this will be carried in-game, and they will have to use these choices that I used for game 2. And if you're in the chat watching the stream, which team do you think has a better chance of winning? It's your chance to type your favorite team, to show your support, to show your enthusiasm in the chat, to show who's your favorite team.
Dave, invite me back to the tournament lobby real quick.
Alright, NOSC, I just invited you twice. Do you see it?
Yeah, I'm here, sorry.
Alright, by both teams, they're ready to go. So let's go ahead and kick off this game. Make sure our ban pick is ready. Speed mode's turned on. And let's start the second game. Alright guys, welcome back to the second game of North America Open Season Championship, the day 1, first game between Akatsuki versus Team GOSU, as Akatsuki is sitting at a comfortable 1-0 against GOSU. If they take this game, they will go home with a 2-0 victory in the first game of the group stage. If they win this game, they will have 1 victory to their pocket. And every team, there are 8 teams on both groups, and every team have to play 7 games in the group stage. The top 2 teams from each group will proceed to the final stage, will be broadcasted next week. So if you haven't subscribed and turned that bell on, make sure you go ahead and do that so you do not miss the daily coverage for North America Open Season Championship featuring all-round ban pick. As you can see right now, both sides are picking their heroes.
Your team
How are you doing,
is picking.
I'm doing good. See, like I said in game 1, how Ling has all the pressure. I really feel like Claude has the pressure now. He really needs to keep up his farm. He really needs to stay alive. And if he could do that, then Team GOSU has team fight advantage with all those fighters that they have.
Yeah, definitely. Like I said, both sides are running a lot of fighters. If you walk to game 3, this might not be so pretty because both teams are using so much heroes right here. I mean, especially Akatsuki, we're running out of fighters. If you don't want to run the all-round ban, if you want to run the hyper carry strategy again, this might not be so good for them.
Yeah, looks like they're going to troll
Why?
pick game 3 with all these
Your team is
strong
picking.
picks from game 2 right now.
Yeah, the game 2 has now underway. Sylvana, the first debut in the North America Open Season Championship, same as Claude. Can Claude carry this game? If you look at the early game right here, Team GOSU, their composition is not really the strongest. You have, yeah, Chao is pretty
team
strong.
is
Sylvana is
picking.
okay. Jawhead is okay. But they're missing the early game poke damage coming out from a marksman, a long range mage, for example. Whereas you look at Team Akatsuki, they do have Nana who can constantly throw that boomerang. They constantly poke and throw that damage. Same as Export. They have poke from their fighters. They have poke from their mage, which is a support mage, Nana. So interestingly, NOSC, who do you think has a better chance? Do you think GOSU can even up the scoreboard in this game?
I think Akatsuki is going to run away with this one. They have strong engage. They have strong poke. You know, if they can just sustain. Actually, if they give the early game to Team GOSU, GOSU is going to take it all. But they really need to just apply aggression the whole time, and Team GOSU will fall off on this one.
Team GOSU, NOSC, thinking that Team Akatsuki has a better comp right here. GOSU definitely have to step it up. This is the game that you got to see which team, which players will have the better chance of winning and walking away with the tournament. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the game 2 of North America Open Season Championship. Taking the blue side, we have Team Akatsuki, and on the right side, we have GOSU coming to this tournament. I'm your caster, Assassin Dave. With me, the one and only NOSC.
How's it going, guys?
I'm excited. Let's take a look at how many masks both teams are buying. You can see 4 masks on each side, except for their marksman, who both has the jungle item at this point. Akatsuki decided to clear a wave, where Team GOSU is going to go ahead and start out with the buff. You know, nothing really happening. 2 people on the bottom lane. We might see an invade coming from GOSU right here. They're not really happening. Just decided to clear the wave together. An interesting strategy, an interesting rotation coming out from Team GOSU right here. They have 2 level 2s right now. They want to make sure Hoon's farm on the Claude. But interestingly, they do give Hoon the marksman. And on Claude, I do not see Hoon play much marksman starting off. But it seems like GOSU have changed their strategy to put General on one of his favorite heroes, Uranus.
Yeah, I see a little bit of poke coming on from the top. Looks like GOSU General is a little bit in trouble. Seems like he's peeling back a little bit.
And meanwhile, Melody is going to take a little bit poke. He will be running away. He got stunned by Charles' Boxia, one of the best initiator in the game. You can see right now, GOSU might be missing a small camp. Who is going to jump back to Milan, make sure he's cleared. A rotation coming down from Akatsuki on the bottom side. Chao sitting under the tower, looking to get himself to safety. He tried to soak up the minion wave before he died to the Foreman tower dive. The entire GOSU is rotated to the bottom side. We might see a skirmish in the bottom line right here. Boxia looking to jump up any target he see. With a rolling ball coming in, stun the Claude, but there's zero follow-up, and he will walk away to the crack of shame, just trading a little bit of skills right here. Nothing's gonna happen. Who's gonna take this small camp? It seems like Apple Ninja Turtle once again, the carry for Team Akatsuki, the lane player from last game, is gonna go ahead and take all the farm. Level 5 compared to a level 4. Who in the mid lane?
Yeah, they're trying to keep the aggression on in this early game so that GOSU does not have the late game. Looks like they were trying to sustain it with the choke clearing of the lane. Look, we got Thomas and choke. They're just poking each other right now.
Yeah, meanwhile, on the top side, the rotation coming in. Uranus might be corner on the top side. He's about to jump away. He's Uranus. He's tanky. He said, I don't really care. You know, try to do something to me. Oh, look at initiation from Chowsy here, pushing one people back. Clown is gonna take a lot of damage from Reckless, who is level 4. This might be an engage. He's taking very, very low. The flame shot connects, and the first blood will once again go to Team Akatsuki, and putting GOSU on the back foot yet again.
Yeah, I really like Chozy's engage right there. He's like, nope, I'm going left. Nope, I'm going right. And then until he finally hit him, and then his team capitalized right on that. I think GOSU was a little bit nervous on who he was going to hit, right?
Yeah, this is not the best opening for Team GOSU, but General, I was about to say General was the best Claude player, like in Mobile Legends, but unfortunately he's not playing on the Claude. General is playing on Uranus. Now, we all know General is one of the best Uranus that you see on stream, so how it's gonna pan out in actual competitive setting, we'll have to find out on the bottom side. So Sam was one-on-one against his Chao. Invaded coming in from GOSU. They successfully got the rep off away from Ninja Turtle on the carry right here, who was rotating to the top side. Turtle has already been started by Team Akatsuki right here. GOSU trying to make a run for it. Can they do it in time? Ultimate comes down from Claude to secure this turtle, but everyone's taking very, very low. Hoon with the ultimate, not going to do any damage, but Initiation comes in. And you have General very deep into the front line, tanking every single damage you can possibly find. As Export without a shield be taken out first. 1-0 trade to GOSU, and they're pushing down forward. They're looking for the second kill. They got carry. Double kill to Team GOSU, and even up the farm from this game. Try to put himself back into the game.
Yeah, you do not want to catch Team GOSU on a team fight. They just have infinite amount of CC plus Uranus absorbing all the damage. They need to just find and pick out players where they can instead of engaging. But they did pick up the turtle. Was it worth it? We'll have to see in the next like 3 minutes or so.
Exactly. I mean, I think the main decisive factor over there was Export actually used his ultimate on the turtle, which took away the key team fight, factor that they needed in order to win that team fight. Because Export is kind of like the front line, but not necessarily. But he definitely have to front line at this point with that shield. You can see the team fight coming in on the mid side. Nana with the poke onto the Hoon, but Hoon's going to use the ultimate to clear wave. Everything is going down to the farm side of GOSU. They have already evened up the goal to actually turn the tide around and even out the farm with a little bit of farm lead, a few hundred gold lead right now to the favor of GOSU. They're definitely says, hey, we're not giving up on this game yet, and you should never give up on GOSU as well.
Yeah, they're doing hard sustain here, which is fine. Keeping up the waves cleared so Akatsuki cannot push. We're just looking for that first tower down. It seems like whoever will get it will have a little bit more advantage than the other. Trying to open up the map. Looks
Speaking
like
of
we have
that,
a skirmish right here.
GOSU's gonna catch Chaozi in the front. Activate his ultimate. Can he run away? Look at that heal. This guy's a counter claw for a reason. He's still staying alive. Tanking the damage. Not gonna be enough against the Sylvana. And look at who have to pop that Purify just to get himself away. But GOSU does walk away with another 1-0 trade in the skirmish down in mid lane. Continue to extend their goal lead to 1,000 gold at this point. Now they're gonna make their way to the next objective on the map, and that is the turtle in the river.
Yeah, it looks like Claude really wants to try to pick up his kills. Like he tried to ult Basha, but Basha just ate all that damage. He has the assassin emblem on that gives him gold for kills, so he's trying to look for those kills where he can. But his team is like, hey, we're not letting anybody run away, so if we're getting it, we're getting it.
Retreat.
Exactly. Now look at this. Look at the team fight right here. You have the ultimate comes out. Sylvana get absolutely bursted by Nana.
Launch attack.
This is why you should never underestimate Nana. Whoever's in Nana, the troll picking rank is just absolutely wrong. Speaking of that, Chao will be taken down 2-0 to team side of Akatsuki, and they're gonna now push the bottom side, take the gold crab. They do not have the minion wave as that's already been cleared by GOSU. That means the bottom side tier 1 tower will stay alive for a little bit longer before Akatsuki force this tower down. Meanwhile, on the top side, General is definitely giving a hard time to this Reckless on the export. Just a little bit of highlight, a little bit of love to the side lane player General right now.
Yeah, it looks like both Carry and Claude have the same amount of farm, so Claude picking up those kills earlier would have been the gold advantage that he needed. Oh, it looks like we got a skirmish on the top lane.
Yeah, top lane. The team fight comes in. Reckless taking very low. Got his shield in time, and Hoon will get himself away. He jumped back in, looking for the damage, activating the ultimate. Nana is the target. He does have the passive, and he'll be running away, but not so fast. Hoon jumped back into one more first skill, not able to finish off the kill though. Now General might be in trouble. He does not have the ultimate. He does have the leave. That's able to save himself for now, and now entire team Akatsuki will be thrown away and back off from this team fight. A nice disengage from Team GOSU to make sure no casualty was found in the skirmish on the top side.
I'd like to give credit to Akatsuki with all that sustain. He had Nana's passive at the right moment. Jawhead with immortality coming in to save himself. Oh, another one by the blue buff.
Chelsea is going in. The blue buff is taken out by Team Akatsuki. Seems like with Nana's skills, mid-tier 1 tower has fallen, been slammed to dirt. Now Clown might be the target. He is just a Jawhead, not so tanky. But look at Reckless though, being flanked onto the backside. Chelsea in the front, looking to do a little bit of damage to Hoon, but Hoon just cannot find any damage on this tank. He is absolutely unkillable. You saw this guy is getting killed over, tanked all the damage from this Claude and not taking any damage at all. Top side, General flank, killed the wave, cut the wave, looking himself away. Can he find it? Nana was the ultimate. General had to get a wave. They have the anti-heal. They have the passive from Carry, and they will find the kill on the Hoon. Meanwhile, the turtle will be taken down by GOSU to even up the trade. GOSU still taking the lead, but this is a ferocious game inside and outside, as only 1,000 gold differences between the two sides, and GOSU will take the tier 2 tower on the bottom side.
Yeah, the gold is very close to each other. Any team fight can turn the pull of this team. They got both the bottom towers. Looks like they're getting the inhibitor now.
Yeah, they're going for more. There's no defense from Team Akatsuki. There is wave, and now Nana come back to clear the wave. A free high ground tower for GOSU. That's exactly what they needed at this point of the game. Akatsuki looking for the trail on the other side of the map. They're gonna get the tier 2 tower, but compare that to a high ground tower, it's definitely not gonna be enough. Now Akatsuki is under a lot of trouble here. They're gonna kill the general, but the entire clash come back. Who are looking for the flank onto this Ninja Turtle, who taking very low. Purify comes out. It's gonna be enough. It seems like Ninja Turtle's still running away, and she might be finding it. Not gonna happen. Zero will seal his fate for now, and Chao's looking to get himself away. Not gonna happen. GOSU finds 2 kills successfully. And now they're gonna look for what else they can find on the map to continue extend the goal lead on the map.
Yeah, I was a little bit confused on General's engage right there. I was like, why would he give kills? But he was just stalling out for the inevitable for GOSU to come in and capitalize those 2 kills for them.
This is definitely a very interesting and very even game. We're now 10 minutes into the game, NOSC, and there's only about 2,000 gold difference between the 2 teams. I mean, if you look at the map, there's not too much tower differences right now, except for GOSU with a huge high ground tower push on the bottom side. I mean, this gotta give them so much pressure on the bottom side of the map. They never have to go bottom ever again. Now, on top of it, they have something like Uranus going to constantly give pressure to Akatsuki. So if they have to win, what do you think Akatsuki need to do at this point?
Lord,
They need to pick off the only carry in their game, which would be Claude. He's coming in right when all the CC's happening, and he's ulting him to kill him down.
Yeah.
Though they do have a lot of sustain. You got Nana to more Claude if he does come in. They just need to bait out his Purifier.
Now on the top side, Malady is taking very low. Have to pop the ult just to get away. Run away with Slipper Pals. Claude does get a Lord. Can GOSU get away from this? Zero's going in, taking himself very low, and he might be taking out one more pop on the passive. Shutdown happening onto the Chao as Akatsuki will take the kill, despite GOSU will take the Lord. Ultimate comes down. Chaozi still tanking the damage. GOSU Hun just cannot find anything onto this tank. Quite unfortunate for in this case, they do not have any damage to this box here. Meanwhile, on the bottom side, the Lord is making his way. General trying to get himself away. He does have the sustain for now. Hey, he's jumping away, and he's able to get away just in time. I thought Akatsuki probably overconfident in that skirmish. They thought they got this Uranus. One more auto attack. Oh, that was close one.
Initiate retreat.
Well, just about 30 seconds ago, while they were having the fight mid lane, GOSU General was cleaning up all the ways from their base so that they can have this push right here that we're seeing.
Yes, right now with that Lord, GOSU is going to take himself to 3,000 gold. He once again use the ultimate path defensively, tries to get away, and he will be successful this time. Tier 2 tower in the mid lane is under siege, but Team Akatsuki is able to find the defense successfully on the mid lane and the top lane, and GOSU will not be able to finding any objectives with this Lord push.
And Claude's finding farm while he can because he has 7 assists. He wished he had the kills to have his gold lead already, but looks like the team just had to peel off the people when they can. So now he's just finding farm where he can and coming in strong.
Yeah, but if you look at the total farm right here, I mean, Ninja Turtle on the carry is even on farm compared to Hood. And he's also building tank at this point. Speaking of that, a skirmish happening in the blue side jungle. Team Akatsuki looking to be getting flanked on. Your general is in the back, looking to tank as much damage as you can. Can't quite find it. Ninja Turtle find himself in a really awkward position, trying to get himself away. Chao comes in, cannot find the flank, and Ninja Turtle looking for the damage to find the kill to Uranus. He continues looking for more damage right here, cannot find more. He's very low. Oh, in the front. Very actually close right here. Was 1 HP, able to heal back up with the minions. And now Team Ghost looking for the push. You have Thamus jumping in, looking for the flank on the backline. Can't quite find it. Go Zero, find one more kick onto the Thamus. A 2-2 trade on each side right now, but they cannot pursue any further. Oh, look at Zero with the flicker onto the Thamus, and he will find one more kill, making it a 2-3 trade to the favor of GOSU.
I could tell GOSU Hoon's like, please just give me the kills. Carries over here with the same amount of farm and has way less engages, only 5 compared to his 10. So he was hoping to turn some of those into kills just solely because of his emblem.
Yes, sir. And you see the Nana's item right now. Nana already has Ice Queen 1 as well as Glowing 1. I mean, she has some cool items for her as a support. At this point, if she's able to find a flank or find a good ultimate onto Claude, she's able to one-shot this Claude, to be honest.
Yeah, poke and burn him down if he runs away.
Exactly. Look at Hoon trying to do damage on the Chelsea. He does find a little bit of damage at this point. He was not able to do any damage at all in the, just a few seconds ago. Now Claw's actually finding a little bit of damage from the auto attack onto this box here. Definitely popping off. Right now, GOSU is looking to win this game because they have to win. If you do not win, this game will go to the pocket of Akatsuki. That means that series will end. And GOSU is giving a run for their money. Like I said, they're doing everything they can to make sure they take this score to 1-1.
Yeah, both good jobs from both
Initiate
teams right now.
retreat.
They are supplying aggression where it's needed and falling back when they need to. This is just back and forth. Any team fight at this moment could just take the game.
Yes, sir. Look at that. GOSU once again at the blue side jungle of Team Akatsuki right here. This engagement might be successful. Chow is taking very, very low. Akatsuki looking to engage right here. Clown
Lord,
once again taking very, very low as
retreat.
well. He does have the immortality, but Reckless still looking for the poke with that fire on the bottom side. Ninja Turtle finding Hoon maybe at an awkward position, but the second Lord is up and ready, and GOSU will make a stand at this position. The top lane. Again, just constant wave pressure from General to make sure that that's something Akatsuki need to consider. And with that being said, they're not able to contest the Lord, but that's something that you want. You can see the Send Uranus defend top lane. Meanwhile, 4 people on the bottom side to make sure that GOSU do not go on this Lord. But GOSU Hoon is the only one soloing on this Lord. And at this point, Hoon is fully stacked. He has everything he needs to be able to solo this Lord. And speaking of that, Reckless might already use his ultimate. This might be too early. And now Akatsuki looking to get this Lord. They're using everything they can. This is a team fight to watch right. Who's gonna get the Lord? It seemed like Joey will secure it. And now they're jumping out Akatsuki. 2-0 trade. Challenge will be taken very, very low. He cannot get away at this point. He's tanking everything he can. Sylvana will lock him down. Chelsea still stays alive. Not gonna happen. 1, 2, 3. And Sylvana will seal with his fate. 3-0 pushing on the bottom side. They have a wave. 2 people defending from Akatsuki. It's not seem like they can defend it successfully. They have a full wave. Hoon jumps into the tower. They're gonna hit the crystal. Forget about the kills. Forget about everything else. We want the objectives. Nana's passive has already been procced. Carrot, let's shut down to Nana. They're gonna go for the crystal. And they're gonna hit it despite the wave. And GOSU will even up the score 1-1.
Great engage by GOSU. I really like how they reset the Lord. They're saying, hey, we only have 3 people here. We need a 4th. We need our 5th. Even though General didn't come, they're like, we're going to rock this with 4 people. And then when Reckless got a little bit too hasty on his ult, they're like, now's our time to engage. And that's exactly what they needed to do to capitalize that game.
Exactly. Look at that. Total farm and total gold and total damage dealt. Hoon actually did 40% of damage. He's playing Claw like a mage. How are you able to do so much damage as a Claude, right? As a marksman, like while enemy team have a box here. This is definitely very surprising. We have some position changes from GOSU, who is now put on a marksman role, still the carry role, where General is still playing the side lane, but he's expanding his hero pool. Instead of locking down on the marksman role, he's now playing a little bit more fighter role as well.
You know, I feel like Basha did a good well tanking on that Clyde. I feel like most of Clyde's damage was on Basha. He just ate up so much damage that whole time. I think Basha needed his team to come in when those moments were happening.
Yes. What a ferocious game. What a beautiful performance by both sides. What an upset. What a turnaround from Team GOSU right here. Just amazing, incredible performance all around the map. Good picks. 7-0 on the Chow. I think the credit, I have given a lot of credit to General on the Uranus. He's able to put a lot of lane pressure on the side lane, and the entire Akatsuki was sending multiple people to deal with this Uranus, but they just can't find any luck. You know, they can't lock down this Uranus.
Yeah, he was doing that, keeping lane pressure, keeping his lanes cleared. As you can see, he's only been in 3 of the 15 fights because they were like, you know what? We just need you to push the lane, keep our lane secured for our late game Claude.
Exactly. So with that, guys, thank you all so much for coming to the game 2. Once again, this is North America Open Season Championship Group Stage Day 1. And right now, the caster coming at you is Assassin Dave. Along with me is the one and only NOSC. So we'll take a 4-minute break and we'll come back. We'll see you guys in 4 minutes. right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the third game ban pick between GOSU versus Akatsuki in the day one of the 2020 North America Open Season Championship group stage. I'm your caster, Assassin Dave. Along with me is one and only sexy and slutty Nuss. How you doing, Nuss?
I'm doing good. I like that intro. Always makes me crack up.
I hope you guys enjoying yourself. I hope everyone enjoying yourself. We are walking into the game 3 of this all-round ban pick. Like I said, the difference between this game and the previous game and any other Mobile Legends tournament that you will ever watch is North America Open Season Championship is implementing a brand new ban pick system, which is called all-round ban pick. As you can see right now, we have a record of the previous 2 games, all the heroes being used by both sides. With that being said, they're not allowed to use those heroes ever again further into the tournament. And the GOSU will first pick the Grok. You can see on the heroes list right now, all the heroes they already used are automatically banned for them, which means going further into the tournament, into the best out of 3, they are not allowed to use carry, they're not allowed to use Claude again. Now we come to game Akatsuki's pick. Same thing applies to them. All the heroes that they use for lane and carry are not allowed to be used again. You can see they're picking right now, and assassins, Ling, Selena, all the heroes they use are automatically banned for them, so they're not allowed to pick. And on both sides, we have GOSU kicking off the first pick, first ban, and first picking the Grok. Nas, what do you think about the ban pick on both sides so far?
You know, it looks like Akatsuki's going with their same shot. Their game 1 was super strong, so they don't want to give them the game 3 advantage. Looks like GOSU had kept truly to banning Kufra all the time. They know that tank is super strong, so looks like Team Akatsuki's going to have to pick a different type of maybe the 4 fighters that you've seen earlier, but Uranus is banned. So we're probably going to have to see a Kai in this next game. I'm just guessing, but we'll have to see here further.
Exactly. You can see for Hoon, and now it's Hoon's Melody. GOSU's turn to pick their next 2 heroes. Like I said, Akatsuki have used quite a bit of fighters starting for the game 1 and game 2. They use Uranus, they use Chow, they use Exberg and Thamus, but still have Leomore as well as Jawhead, the last 2 fighters. And they're going to go ahead and take those 2 heroes and make sure that GOSU is stuck with no fighters left. If you come to GOSU's pick right now and go to the fighter category, you will find out, except for Exborg, that's probably their best bet. And if they don't take it now, you can battle the fact that Akatsuki going to ban that away for GOSU next round because there are no more fighters left. So this might be an Exborg pick right here.
I think if GOSU does end up blocking this Valir, it's a great pick for this Leo that we see on the enemy team. I think in that Akatsuki should have maybe picked Sylvana instead of Leo, since Leo you need to dive in, and Valir is just going to push him out. It looks like they do pick Exborg though, like you were saying, otherwise it was going to be banned.
Yeah, very, very interesting. Like I said, if they don't take Expo right here, it's going to be banned. And our ban pick system allow you to see what hero has already been picked and what heroes are left for each side. So you can track to know which hero are still available for both sides to pick. And sure enough, Akatsuki going to go ahead and pick the last remaining tank, which is Hylos, because they know if this hero is not picked, it's going to be banned away. And they're going to take the Harith away from GOSU, one of whom's most comfortable pick this game. I wonder if they're gonna ban like Gushin ever, going further into the tournament, because we all know who is one of the best Gushin player out there.
I think it just depends on how many of the picks that they have left, you know. So maybe in the best of 5s we're gonna see some Gushins getting banned.
Yeah, definitely it's 1-1 score right now on both sides, and it's time for Akatsuki to take the last remaining ban for its entire best out of 3 series. This series has been a very exciting, a very intense battle from the both sides. It looks like GOSU is taking their sweet time. They're not rushing into anything, deciding maybe it will have a little bit of bug. Actually, thank God they picked Kaj in the last second. They just want to play with their time, it seems like.
Yeah, they don't want to get sniped out by Akaja, so they're securing that out of the way. Looks like even by these 3 picks, they're looking pretty strong.
Yeah, and then right now it's GOSU turn. It's GOSU turn to finish their picks, which give Akatsuki a counter pick for the very last pick. I mean, Bruno, a very interesting pick right here. And then they still have one more fighter to choose. Are they gonna pick Martis? or Aldos. Are we gonna see Aldos in North America Open Season Championship, or are we gonna see Masha? Like I said, all the heroes available, all the fighters available for GOSU. This is all the list that's still available right here. They're deciding which hero to pick, and they might be using a hero that's not traditional. You still have Badon, who is heavily meta in the current version, right? You can engage really, really well, and they decided to go with Carmilla Silane. What do you think about those picks?
I think they're trying to do the hyper carry here, give as much appeal as they can for this Bruno to capitalize the win. You know, you got Grok, the best lane clear as a tank. You can just swipe once and clear off the lane for Bruno to get up the gold that he, and then Carmilla to always stay front line to keep the peel away from Bruno.
Yeah, this is actually really interesting because, like I said, every team is running 1-3-1. It's all about who has a better chance with their 1-3-1 strategy. And then Rafaela being the support choice to go for Team Akatsuki right here. They have finished their pick, draft finished, and both teams are proceeding to the game right now. I mean, NOSC, looking at this ban pick, which team do you think have the upper hand right here? I think we have a little bit connection issue with NOSC. NOSC, are you still there? It's like it might have a little bit issue right here, but it's okay, guys.
Sorry
NOSC
about
is back.
that. Yeah, sorry about that. A little bit of connection issue. But looking at the lineup, I think GOSU has this game 3 in the bag.
What make you say that? Because of the Bruno and then all the pokes that they have?
Yeah, the Valier keeping the Leo back. You know, the only one who can really dive in safely is going to be the Jawhead if he ults correctly, but knowing that he's going to be vulnerable into the 4 people for Bruno to be protected.
Yeah, and like I said, we right now just waiting for both teams to get ready, and then we have a tournament server in North America to make sure we have the best ping for both sides. As once again, all the heroes being used in this entire tournament are listed right here. If you're watching this tournament and you have questions regarding all-around ban pick, the organizer, Arena Esports, including Assassin Dave YouTube channel, will upload a video explaining exactly how all-around ban pick works as a ban pick system. Once again, the heroes that you picked in the previous matches are not allowed to be used again by the same team. That's why you're able to see different heroes in every single game. And if you are a fan of this all-around ban pick system, go ahead and show your support in the chat. Type hashtag all-around BP, ARBP for the win, right, in the chat, and to show us support so we can send this, report this to the developers, and maybe we can have this ban pick system implemented in the bigger stage of Mobile Legends, maybe in M2 as well. So if you're in the chat, if you're enjoying the all-around ban pick system, then go ahead, type those keywords.
Go ahead and invite me to the tournament, Dave.
Yes, sir. So far, looks like we have the next round. We have this round. NOSC is siding with Team GOSU for their pick right here. Can those predictions become reality? We shall find out this game. I'm excited, and the game is getting started in a few seconds. Alright guys, welcome back to the last remaining game of Team GOSU versus Team Akatsuki in this best out of 3. The game has gone just absolutely insane.
Your team is banning.
And the crowd's enthusiasm cannot be higher. You guys are the best crowd ever. If you enjoy it, make sure to like, subscribe, and turn that bell on. And share the stream with your friends so you do not miss a daily update to the North America Open Season Championship group stage. We have all-star team in North America, including all of your favorite teams, including GOSU, AE, and BTK, as well as many others. So if you enjoyed the stream, make sure you turn that bell on so you do not miss another game of North America Open Season Championship.
Your team is picking.
Leo Mord.
Yeah, sorry about that. Coming back from game 1, I really think that Akatsuki needs to apply the aggression that they had from game 1. If they could supply that, then they could have a chance on this game 3. They want this win, and they really need to choose when Leo is going to ult so he doesn't get pushed back by Valier.
Kagura.
Your team is banning.
Yeah. So if Akatsuki can capitalize this, they're gonna have to use Kagura's CC from her ult and then combo it with Leo's
Your
ult in
team
order
is
to
banning.
get those team fights that they want.
Your
Though
team is picking.
Team GOSU has a really tanky team. They have really high engage with Xborg and Grok being
Pylos.
one of my favorite tanks in this
Your
game
team
for
is
them to peel
picking.
away all that damage.
Definitely. I
Carmilla.
mean, look at this comp.
Bruno.
Team
Your
Akatsuki,
team
they're
is
still
picking.
picking a lot of support hero poke heroes with
Rafaela.
Trina, with Rafaela. They're trying to poke. Meanwhile, they're missing damage. I mean, Leomore is probably the only damage they have. But if Carmilla is able to land this down with Chin CC on Valir, this can be a game that's really risky for Akatsuki right here.
Yeah, I think they're looking for fast rotations with Rafaela being their support, poking when she can. Though Rafaela doesn't have the strongest poke, she does have a heavy stun if they were to engage on her. But I really don't think it's going to come in handy as much as the Valir pushing them back and then constantly throwing flames at them to get the 2-hit stun.
Right here, we're going to get a game started on both sides right here. This is GOSU versus Akatsuki Game 3, as right now it's 1-1 on both sides. Once again, I'm your caster, Assassin Dave. Along with me is one and only NOSC in the North America
Mobile Legends.
Open Season Championship.
5 seconds till the enemy reaches the battlefield. Smash them. All troops deployed.
Looks like Kagura's buying the odd potion. She does not want to be thrown by Chozi by accident, aka the Jawhead.
Yeah,
So-
even if they're teammates, there's still a chance accident might happen. You can see right now Grok looking to kill this wave. General is playing the Grok silent. This is heavily SEA meta right here. Meanwhile, on the top side, you have GOSU Clown and Malady doing the same thing rotation they did last game, clearing the wave. And General, look at the HP from Chelsea, the first skill on the bottom side. General taking very low already. Oh, this might be interesting right here. General trying to run away. Can he find his escape? And he will. Chelsea looking to make sure that General missed some waves. And sure enough, General missed the camp. And now will delay his level 2 as he is still staying at level 1. Meanwhile, down the mid lane, we'll have a little bit trade on poke right here. As Kagura is going to have the upper hand. Thanks to the umbrella, the infinite umbrella she has. They're going to go ahead and take the boop off. Same as Hoon on GOSU is playing the Bruno. Like I said, we have a little bit position swap on the GOSU side. Sure enough, General is still playing the silent, but he's no longer playing the traditional marksman like you know him for. He's playing on the tank role on the silent.
Yeah, he gave up the role, gave it to Hoon. He's just like, hey, let's just capitalize these wins. Doesn't matter what heroes we play. If you play this hero good, go ahead and play them. This is good teamwork strategy that they have come across with.
Yeah, look at that. General, once again, try to clear the wave, and they're going to eat a little bit of damage, but just running away. This guy has been doing this over and over again. If you look at his items right here, he has boots, roaming item, and he's going for the tanky item. Top lane is 4 versus 2. They just tried to clear this wave, and ultimate popped off by this Xborg. The tower dive comes in. Hylo's taking a lot of damage right here. Kagura looking to find the flank, looking to find the poke, getting everybody low. The top is looking dangerous more than ever right now. Look at the Valir poke though onto this Peace Lover. Flame Shot comes in, and first blood will go to Team GOSU's pocket. Akatsuki, they will pay for the long stay on the top side. Rafaela might be the next target. The stun connects onto Carmilla as GOSU will take it 2-0 in the game 3 of the first match today.
Yeah, this is what I was saying earlier. Valir's poke is just too deadly. They were trying to, I think, pick Rafaela to maybe speed them up after those engages, but it didn't look like it worked out too well with another kill.
One more auto attack from Bruno. 1-0. 3-0 overall on the leaderboard for GOSU. Akatsuki, despite their early aggression, now definitely put on a defensive stance. Look at Grok's position right here. I mean, he's a Grok. He does have the escape. Oh, look at that. The ultimate comes out and General will escape for now. He's still looking to clear the wave. And he's gonna block the entrance. Look at this mechanics on the Grok side lane. Holy moly. General looking to still camp in the jungle, farm waves, and now rotate to mid lane for the team fights. Coming back to clear the wave. GOSU definitely have this planned out, ready to go.
Yeah, it looked like that first skirmish with Grok and Jawhead did not bug General at all. He's like, I'm going to just recall, come back stronger than ever, and then we'll do this again.
General, this time, do not have the ultimate. Going to walk towards the team, make sure he stays alive. Jawhead play by Challenge on the bottom side. Continue to throw in those pokes. Valier will push his Hylos away. The first turtle is on the map, and Team Akatsuki is ready to contest. 4 people onto this turtle, 5 people onto the turtle. Who will take the turtle in the end? Grok, despite the wall, is not gonna happen. Now Hylos might be taking too much damage right here. Explo into the back line. Hylos will be taken out. Same as the ref out 2-0 so far. Challenge taking so much poke from Run. One more attack will find a kill. He's able to flicker away in the end. Leomore finally found himself back in the team fight, but it might be a little bit too late at this point, and he will be taken out. A 3-1 trade for the favor of Team GOSU, and they're running over this game.
Yeah, Hoon is finding those. Oh, look, Kagra's engaged right here. Are they gonna get it?
Kagra just tried to soak up the minion wave before he dies to the 3-man tower dive down the mid lane to tier 1 tower. This is going not good for Team Akatsuki at all.
Yeah, Hoon's finding those early game kills that he needed with that Clyde game. He's just like, look, now I'm ahead. Now I'm just gonna just poke everything.
Woo! Wow, if you look at the total gold, initially it's actually leaning towards Akatsuki by a little bit, but they just took a really swift swing towards GOSU, and everything's look up and up going towards GOSU right now. They cleared all the way. They took the silent turrets. The tier 1 tower on the bottom lane had just been slammed to dirt, and the top lane tier 1 tower has disappeared a long time ago. Now they have a little bit lane swap, but general is on the top side, and Akatsuki is put on full defense.
Yeah, they needed to be on full defense earlier in the game. They have all but late game heroes looking like.
Top lane.
Another scrimmage upside playing.
Malik looking for the poke. Leomore with the ultimate. Who's gonna get this red and miss the horse? Unfortunately for Leomore, the Ninja Turtle here, not able to find his ultimate. He'll be pushed away on the side by Carmela. What a great play from Carmela on the flame shot, pushing the Leomore away from this horse to disconnect, actually just completely stop that team fight on the top side on the red buff. Now Red Fella coming in to make sure the Ninja Turtle get away. Stop the Hoon from killing the only carry that entire Akatsuki is relying on.
Yeah, but if you look at the gold lead, you got Carmela with the least amount of gold, matching their top amount of gold, which is Kagra, just about 60 off. But this is really turning into GOSU's lead minute by minute.
Exactly. They already have a 4,000 gold lead. It's only 6 minutes into the game. If you're looking for a landslide, we have not seen a landslide at all. So far, the game has been even. All 2 games. This is the 3rd game, but it seems like GOSU has got their rhythm. They come back from a deficit of 1-0. They've evened up the scoreboard, and now they're looking for an upset. They're looking to win the game with a 2-1 upset. This is just absolutely insane. Oh, the flick comes out. Valir is the target. Ultimate comes out. Valir will be instantly obliterated from the map, and now Reckless coming in, tanking everything in the front. 1-1 trade so far. Leo going to the back line, looking for the clown, looking for the export. He cannot find it, and Turtle will be taken out by the Kagra, who tried to running away right now. Leo will finally kill the export, but at what cost? He'll be taken very, very low, not low enough, as the Hoon is missing one more auto attack, but mid-tier 1 tower will be taken down. 2-3 trade to the favor of GOSU. But Team Akatsuki will secure the turtle as well, which evened up the total gold deficit to a 5,000 gold, still to the favor of Team GOSU. And look what Hoon is doing, working on the tier 2 tower down mid lane, as nothing looks like they can stand in his way.
Yeah, they found a good engage with Apple picking up some backline, but they didn't have enough farm to continue that engage, so they had to back off when they can. He even survived the Bruno engage. Looks like there's a skirmish down here on red. Who's going to take it?
Leomore with the ultimate, a red buff. He's going to secure the red buff at what cost? Malady is taking very, very low. Not low enough, though. This guy's very tanky. He has a little bit of passive proccing for his favor, and they're going to stay alive, and the entire team GOSU will back away from their red buff. Even though they haven't succeeded at taking their red buff, they've been trying every step along the way. Look at General popping that first kill, just get himself away, ulting away from the wave as well. General has mastered the tank side lane. Look at that Uranus and Grok performance. An absolute surprise to everyone who's watching, who's actually supporting GOSU. And he's back at it again. He's cutting wave behind the tier 2 tower to continue to put the pressure on Jawhead. Meanwhile, Jawhead is just waiting here. Chelsea is waiting for the lane because he's not doing the same thing. He's not cutting the wave on the other side. He's waiting for the lane to get slowly to the tower. Look at Grok. Look at General's position. Waiting here. They might know he's waiting here. They don't know where General is. And 4 people from Akatsuki just walking around. It seems like they've lost their direction. They don't know what to do for the next objective. And definitely Team GOSU is taking this initiative, taking this momentum, and they're riding with it.
Yeah, yeah, good vision from General right there. They're like, hey, there's 4 right here. Let's go ahead and rotate to this Jawhead, which is going to happen.
Bottom lane, Jawhead find himself not able to run away. Look at the damage! Monster kill to this Bruno, 603. Hoon is absolutely popping off in game 3.
In general, doing a great job keeping these lanes pressured on the bot lane. He keeps wave clearing them.
We have attack signal coming in. Ninja Turtle being stuck under the tower here, isolated from the entire team. Hilo trying to do his best. Activating ultimate, a glorious fast but not gonna be enough. Double kill to Bruno. Team GOSU is continuing establishing their control in this game. There's nothing Akatsuki can do at this point, as this train is not looking to stop. Look at Kagura's burst though. Valir will be taken down, but it's not gonna be enough. Who with the damage though? Another kill, 2 auto attack. He will find a kill onto this unfortunate Rafaela. Hoon is sitting at a comfortable 9,400 gold at this point of this game.
As he's 2-shotting everybody that comes in his path, they don't even want to see Bruno when they come and engage.
Look at the high ground tower. General blocking this Kagura away. They got a high ground tower. They're gonna back off in time. General is gonna tank everything. They cannot pursue any further. Akatsuki is falling off. They just don't know what to do. Chaozi is being pushed back once again, taken very, very low. The expert comes out with the ultimate, finding one more kill, flicker out to safety. Now Ninja Turtle looking for as much damage as he can find. He's not gonna find it just yet. Link connects. Now Ninja Turtle with the ultimate. Hoon is here. He found himself into the team fight. He found the auto attack and one more kill. Not gonna happen. It's reckless. Will stay alive with a sliver of HP. Hoon once again carry his team on his back. The 2 auto attack got coming in. Not gonna find the damage right now. Peace Lover will have to dash away to make sure he does not fall to the power of this Bruno. It's 10,000 gold lead to Team GOSU. They're looking to end the game right here and right now.
It also looks like they're studying as they're playing, because as you can see, the first engage with Leo and he got the kills. Now they all are having immortality on Jawhead and Grok, so they will not die in any engage if it does come that.
Bottom lane, General continue to be a nuisance for the entire team of Akatsuki. They are looking to defend this high ground tower. Mid high ground tower is already taken down. Look at Chaozi try to flip this very, very large General right here, and General says, I'm not gonna take it, right? I'm gonna stand here in your base. I have immortality. What you gonna do about it, right? Come here, mate.
Yeah, he wants them to come at him. They want these poke from Valir. They want Bruno to come in and catch them off guard when they're all wasting everything on this Grok right now.
Exactly. General just staying in their base, just pushing everyone away, while Hoon is continuing to slide those lead, continuing to farm all around the map. He is absolutely unstoppable right now. Guak will find a kill. Now Hylos will be linked by his melody right here. The stun comes in. Look at the ultimate. 2B will be obliterated from the map. Hylos will finally find a shutdown onto the back. 12-1. Bruno will be taken out. And Leomore will be taken out as well. At what cost? A 41 trade for the favor of GOSU. They have the wave down on top. They have the wave down bottom. It's one person defending against 4. Can they hold their line? Is a question we shall find out in a few seconds.
Kagura is going to have to do some miracle with this umbrella if
But
they're going to want to survive this.
He's not doing enough damage. Still have 10 seconds on the clock. Lord is charging his way into the base. Bruno's place is being replaced by this Lord. It's not gonna happen, as GOSU will take the victory for the first game of North America Open Season Championship. What a great upset. Despite Akatsuki's early advantage, despite the 1-0 domination by the lane, GOSU hold their temper, they hold their game, and they pull off a miracle comeback. The game 2 seemed like it was going to the Akatsuki favor, but GOSU came back. They did not give up, and sure enough, the 2-1 victory, and GOSU will take this one into their pocket.
Just goes to show what teams we're going against. They're all top 16 teams in NA. They both put on a great battle and a good show for our audience.
This is absolutely incredible. GOSU versus Akatsuki. What a great way to kick off the group stage in the North America Open Season Championship. If you're here, if you're a GOSU fan, this is your time to like, subscribe, and turn that bell on so you do not miss another GOSU performance in the North America Open Season Championship. And most importantly, we'll see you guys in the next game after 15 minutes of a break. Once again, thank you so much for coming to the stream. If you're don't go too far because our next game is our one and only underdogs. You probably never hear about them before, but they're actually an incredible team. It's underdog versus Alright, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to North America Open Season Championship. Day 1 and then Game 2 between Chubby Buns and the Underdog. Two teams that you might not have seen so much, but they're absolutely incredible teams. Everyone who joined the tournament, every team, they have some of the highest average MMR in the entire Mobile Legends community. So we're absolutely watching the best teams in competition. And remember, once again, North America Open Season Championship will be all-round ban pick format. So all heroes who are being picked or used are only allowed to use once. Last game we have seen some really interesting games, and now let's get the second game started right away.
Hey, turn off the music.
Okay, and once you're here, guys, the ban pick has already started, and with me, my co-caster, the one and only NOSC. How you doing, NOSC?
Doing good, you know, staying safe, washing my hands, staying home.
Yes, hashtag stay home, guys. It's a special time for, you know, a special period, really, right? And if you just stay home, enjoy the stream, enjoy the tournament, enjoy an all-round ban pick, right? But, you know, make sure you stay safe. Exactly what this man just said. So looking at the Chubby Buns and Underdog, which team do you like better? Which team do you favor?
You know, I play the games with Tybasol and Pika. I favor them just from personal experience. You know, they're really good players overall. Tybasol being able to play many roles, so I'm curious to see what he plays today.
Yeah, I mean, me too. This tournament, I mean, we had a game 1 just now. That game 1 is hard to beat. You know, like that kind of intensity, that kind of like esports spirit, the never give up kind of awareness, right? Displayed by both sides, is just absolutely incredible, and I love it. This is why we're hosting this tournament. This is why you guys are here for a treat. So if you haven't liked and subscribe and turn that bell on, make sure to go ahead and do that. Once again, I'm Assassin Dave, with me, the one and only NOSC. And look at the ban pick right here on both sides. NOSC, like banning Selena Valier and then banning Carrie and Link. First pick Diggy by Underdog. Do you think they're gonna go for Diggy and Harris combo right here?
The Diggy Harris combo is very overpowered. If Tybasol does seem to pick that, I'm not sure. He has been strong with Lunox. We're probably gonna have to see that, but I do like how they do ban the supports away from them so they don't get messed up in team fights.
Yeah, Diggy definitely one of the hottest pick in the NOSC tournament, and you can see they banned Valier, so this way they can take Diggy without, you know, Underdog took Diggy, and without Chubby Buns able to take another dominant support hero. So I think this ban pick makes a lot of sense. And obviously right now CB still have a lot of choice on the table. They still have Grok. They banned out Carry, which I think if they do that, they most likely will take Grok, and sure enough, that's a choice they're going for.
Yeah, smart pick by them, because Carry does burst down Grok a lot. I know I have trouble trying to sustain. Double tank. They're not even looking for a game 3. They're like, hey, let's just exploit our tanks right now. Let's win it. You know, it looks like they're trying to just come up with a 2-0 sweep with those 2 picks.
Hylos as well as Grok, with Carry being banned away. This is something that, you know, Team Underdog did not expect. I mean, yes, you have Diggy, but how are you going to deal with Grok and Hylos? Who's going to kill them? We all know the current meta is heavily leaning towards the tanks. A lot of people say it's assassin meta, but the more accurate assessment for this current series, for the current meta, is absolutely leaning towards the tanks. Because if you're looking at the red buff nerf, and if you're looking at the item nerf on Endless Battle, is besides, I mean, except for Carry, there's no other marksman or mages who can actually deal enough damage to outpoke the tank to make sure they're scared. So if you have enough tanks, like what Team Sushi is doing right now, Chubby Buns, they're absolutely just, you know, rolling away with the meta, and they pick 2 tanks. I'm betting they might even take 2 fighters. You know, who knows?
I think that Team Underdogs needs to pick heavy split now, since these 2 tanks are going to put so much pressure on the team fights. I don't think they're going to be viable in these team fights as much as they want to be. Yeah. So I definitely think that they're going to end up picking some split heroes here. Cooper with the ban, they said, hey, don't give them a tank. We're just going to play tanks this game. So
yeah,
we'll see here.
You're absolutely right. They took all the tanks. They banned the tanks away to make sure that Team Underdog do not have those tanks. So CB Chubby Bunny is definitely, like, you know, thinking they're think about different strategy right here. But 1-1 at the third pick on the marksman. I mean, what do you think about that? Because 1-1 as a marksman is definitely not the strongest right now. 1-1 has been nerfed so much. Right now, if 1-1 try to kill someone, she needs someone like Demon Hunter Sword as an item. She needs something like Corrosion Scythe. She needs all those core items in order for her ultimate to be considered dangerous, right? Otherwise, level 4 ultimate, 1-1 is mainly using that just to get away instead of killing somebody.
Yeah, 1-1 definitely has gotten a lot weaker in the early game. She doesn't actually really shine until she's around, what, 7 to 8.5k gold. So I'm really thinking that they're trying to put a lot of sustain around this 1-1 so she can get to that point.
Yeah, so this is actually interesting, guys. And then again, we have Underdog versus Chubby Buns right here. And then this is game 1 ban pick for both sides. If you are here supporting both teams, it's time for you to show your support now.
I really do like them banning away export to get them away from them, but Thamos is tanky just like Grok and Hylos themselves. I'm kind of curious to see how they're going to make this Bruno shine in this game.
If you look at both comps, Bruno is not going to do enough damage. Like I said, Team Chubby Buns CB most likely going to go with 2 fighters, and sure enough, look at this. How Thamus, you have Grok, you have something like Hylos. Yes, Bruno can do some damage, but you can just build an item called Twilight Armor, and you're not going to be afraid of this Bruno at all. Meanwhile, all at the same time, they can heavily dive on something like this Sicilian right here. They can heavily dive. Yes, you have Diggy, but you cannot, they don't really have a lot of quad control. If you look at Team CB's comp, right? They don't have quad control. They just have heavy dive. You can try to quad control, I mean, disable all the quad control from CB, which is almost none, but this is dive you and kill you. So right now, this composition is not looking good for Team Underdog. But remember, this is all-round ban pick, so if Team CB use all the tanks in game 1, on next game, they will have to put themselves in a lot of trouble.
Yeah, I'm kind of scared for Team Underdogs because they have 2 crucial people they have to protect, Sicilian and Bruno. So each one of them easily diveable with that team comp that Chubby Bunny has.
Yeah, I mean, I look forward to Bruno's performance this game. Like I said, I don't think Bruno's going to be that effective. I do not think Bruno's going to do that much damage, but all of that is unknown. If Team Underdog is able to over-rotate their opponent, there is still a good chance for them to win this game. And the same thing for Team Chubby Buns. Their team composition, despite, doesn't matter how tanky it is, it's kind of clumsy. Yes, you have Harith, but you have like 2 tanks and a fighter. So what you're missing right here is obviously mobility to rotate from lane to lane. But you can obviously see that this Grok might be a side laner, right? Or you have Thamus a side laner. You have actually Grok and Hylos are going to be 2 supports roaming around the mid lane. And what I don't see is their early game. The early game, yes, they have tanks, they have fighters, but they do not have the necessary damage to contest with something like Sicilian or Jawhead or Diggy.
Yeah, and I believe if they were to do this hyper carry method with 1-1 mid, I don't think it's going to be too successful because she is super weak early. She's not going to be able to sustain as well as a different marksman would.
Okay, so let's go ahead and get our ban picks started in the game.
Oh, wait. Invite me to the lobby.
Yes, luckily, I remember to invite our lovely co-caster into the lobby so he can co-cast the game. Otherwise, you'll have to guess what's going on.
Yeah, what's happening the whole time.
Yeah, he's pretty good at guessing. That's why he did so well in game 1. No, you're, as you saw. So definitely we're having a good time here, casting the North America Open Senior Championship. And I hope you guys enjoying as well. Which team do you think have a better comp? You know, right now I think that if this game goes to late game, definitely you have 3 pure bullets, absolutely unkillable. Grok, Hylos, as well as Thamus for Chubby Buns, and for Underdog, they do have Sicilian, but can they peel through those damage? We'll have to find out.
I do believe they have a shot if they don't give Chubby Bunnies the early game. If they can sustain with this Jawhead and their Uranus in their lanes, then I think they have a shot to engage on team fights towards the mid game. Because if they can pick off 1-1 while she's still weak, they'll have all the advantage in the world because then she would have to keep farming up the whole time. So
exactly.
They need to find those picks early on that marksman. give them no late game advantage, and they can end up winning this game.
Yeah, I mean, this game is actually just like you said. I mean, the results are known. Both teams have their pros and cons. Both teams have their benefits. We'll have to see in game how both teams rotates and how they're able to carry out their team fights. For Underdog, they have a lot of poke from Bruno, from Sicilian, but are those poke going to be proven to be effective against some big tanks from Grog and Hylos? And on top of it, that moves with Vengeance. We have seen MPL, we have seen any other region. It's absolutely unkillable, especially the moment when Thamus start jumping in, activate that ult, activate that Vengeance. I mean, you know the game is over at that point.
Your team is picking.
I'm curious on how Diggy's going to use his ult. I feel like it's just not viable in this game. There's too much single target heroes. There's too much sustain. Is he only going to use it against the Grok? I'm not sure. Like, that seems to be a waste to me. Or is he going to use it just to get his team away from the battle? But I'm not sure if they... I think that Team Chubby Bunny almost countered the best support in this game.
Yeah, that's exactly what I was saying. Because yes, Dicky have a lot of disabling for crowd control, but that's not what Team Chubby Bunny did. Right? They didn't have any crowd control this game. If you look at Grok have some kind of crowd control, but that's about it. Right? What you need to do is make sure your backline is protected. But if you look at Team Underdog's composition, they actually do not have that much peel. They have a lot of poke, but they do not have a lot of protection for Sicilian. If somebody jumps on Sicilian, the only thing you can expect is probably Diggy's ult. But that's only lasts for a few seconds, and then after that's gone, it's a free dive. And on top of it, you have Harith, who can just jump on them with no, like, there's nothing stopping Harith. If you look at entire Underdog's composition, who's going to stop the Harith? The same thing goes for Chubby Buns. Who's going to stop the Uranus? No one can stop each side, so it's really a contest of who is able to rotate faster, who is able to take those objectives, and who is able to snowball. If Team Underdog is able to snowball early game and get those early kills, get those early for Bruno, for Sicilian, I think this is the game that they can walk away with.
Harith.
Bruno's in a lot of trouble this game. He's against a lot of tanky foes, so they do need to farm him up. They do need to keep him protected. So I think Jawhead and Diggy are going to have a pretty tough role this game coming through. I think they're going to see a lot of deaths from Jawhead, actually, but it's too early to decide. You know, there's always the chance that this Jawhead's a god. You know, he does have the verified check mark. So we'll have to see.
Yes, the verified check mark is all you need to win the game, guys. I mean, 120%. This is actually looking more interesting than ever. I mean, this comp, a lot of heroes, Sicilian, for example, the first debut in an NOSC North America Open Season Championship, same as 1-1. I did not expect 1-1 to show up so early, because this hero has definitely kind of fallen off from the scene after so many nerfs in a row. But it still looks like it's still one of the favorites for a lot of teams out there, including some team like Chubby Bunny.
Welcome to Mobile Legends.
Chubby Buns.
Yeah, I definitely think Granger was the pick here for Chubby Buns, but they went 1-1. That little bit of CC from her S1 could prove the point here.
Yes, and ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. The game 1 between Chubby Buns and Underdog in day 1 of the group stage for North America Open Season Championship. Once again, I'm your caster, Assassin Dave. Along with me, the one and only sexy and slutty NOSC.
How's it going, guys? I really like Dicky's start.
Yeah.
He didn't put all the bombs on the blue. He decided to spread them out, so in case they did invade, they had instant vision.
Yeah, and it seems like a carry, what do you call the carry strategy? You have 1-3-1 right now. 1 on the silent all by herself. She's not starting the buff yet, right? I mean, she's starting the buff right now. Meanwhile, who's gonna take the HP grab? A little bit of trade-off on both sides, and Harris gonna go ahead and save his retreat for this HP regeneration crab. They're gonna get it. So far, it's been pretty even on both sides. A little bit. Oh, nice pull from Sicily and the poke from both sides. The pullback from Hylo's taking very, very low. Have to pop that revitalize. Can he get away? If he jump out from this heal, he might be in a lot of trouble. This guy is still very tanky. He's able to walk away with a slipper of health. And now gonna follow this Harris on top side on the gold crab. And the wrap up being started very, very late on both sides. You can see Jalen have just walked just walked the red buff. I mean, this is 1 minute and 30 seconds. Usually you see a marksman starting red buff at like second 30. So this is actually a pretty late red buff for Team Underdog right here.
Yeah, they started to get off that high lows, but they were lacking that peel. So you see they Bruno got stunned right there by Hylos, making Hylos be able to get away.
Meanwhile, top lane tier 1 tower will be taken down. Bottom lane though, Uranus be thrown back. He does have the ultimate, but a little bit too late. First blood to Team Underdog right here. Meanwhile, for trade, Team Chubby Buns will go ahead and take the top lane tier 1 tower.
Yep, and Jawhead with that fighter emblem on, you know, each kill is gonna up his spell vamp, so him getting that kill wasn't a bad trade all in all, even though you kind of want your carry to have it, aka Bruno.
Yeah.
So, still beneficial, even though he did end up getting it. No issue on that.
Yeah, right now if you look at the entire map, entire team comp for everyone, it's 4-max strategy for every team. Right, last game we seen 4-max every game by GOSU. This game we seen 4-max everyone by every single team here, every single player here. I mean, this is just, is this the new meta? We used to see a 3-mask every team. Right now we see a 4-mask every team, and we know in MPL there are some teams who run 5 masks starting off. Right, the mask strategy, the extra experience and extra gold have definitely been shown here. A little bit invade the pool. Will connect only onto the Hylos, will be pulled back once again. He's very tanky, he does have the ultimate, it's gonna be enough, he's level 4. Not activating just yet, will stay alive in the last second. Meanwhile, all at the same time, backline Jawhead been taking way too much damage, he'll be taken down first. Uranus finds himself alone, stranded, and every single one of the teammates already running away. Can't he get away? He's Uranus, and the Pico will stay alive. Jalen tried to get away, or dash away just in time. A 1-0 trade to the favor of Chubby Buns. And now they're gonna start the turtle for dessert.
Yeah, Jawhead with this tough job, having to go in and CC the team for them to even start and engage like that. He did all right, but he got blasted down way too soon for him to even make a difference.
Yeah, absolutely right here. Bottom lane, Jawhead is solo farming just fine. If you look at total gold, because a little skirmish right here, you know, Team Chubby Buns able to carry themselves to about 600 gold lead. 4 minutes into the game, that's all, like, almost, you can just ignore that, right? It's something neglectable or ignoctable. You don't have to look at it. Both sides are absolutely even at this point, but if you go to the late game, like I said, Team Underdog might have problem killing their enemy team right here. I mean, yes, they do have poke, but this poke gonna be proven enough. You know, right now they're running Sicilian support. No one's running Sicilian main carry anymore. On the top side, 1-1's gonna try to proc the ultimate as fast as he can. He haven't got the ultimate just yet. He got Bruno really low though. Look at that pull and the damage onto Sushi, who'll be taking to 1 HP. Meanwhile, the flank from the backline comes in. No more towers digging with it. Oh, it's not gonna be enough. Hair looking for the damage right here. 1-1 find himself. Bruno find himself stranded. He'll be taken now. Same as Jawhead. A 2-0. Meanwhile, at the same time, Senju will find a kill in retaliation. Make it 2-1 trade to the favor of Chubby Buns once again on the top side.
Yeah, proving that those two tanks are just going to absorb anything that comes. They could just feel a little bit more better for Harris to get that burst going, and they have no problem taking this game 1.
Not at all. And now Thamus hiding on the bottom side. Sloss on the Thamus right here, just walking around the map, stealing everything he can. The good thing about Thamus is he farms really fast. And if you look at Thamus' item, he actually doesn't have jungle item, because this hero doesn't really need jungle item. He farms really fast despite having, or doesn't have it, you know, despite having the mask, not having the mask. So now you can see just blue buff is given to Jalen all around. A pull connects once again, do a little bit of poke. They find out that Sicilian's damage mainly come from the stacks. So that's why Sicilian is being played as a support in SEA and in North America as well. Now the engage, the dive, the collapse on the bottom side. At a far, Ninja will be beaten down. Actually, it's the Thamus. Lost will be taken out, but this might be a collapse. Jalen trying to get himself away, activating the Purify. He's taking way too much damage, but it's proven to be enough. The pullback on the Hylos is not going to be enough this time. And a 1-0 trade for Team Underdogs right here. Meanwhile, the dive comes out. Super trying to get himself away. The ultimate being popped from both sides. They're going to get a DGS ult. And look at Bruno looking for a little bit of damage. It's not going to be enough. The tank's just a little bit too strong right now. Sicilian is still poking on the side. He's out of mana completely. Jawhead in the back line. The pull comes out. Can Bruno get this wrap up? Not going to happen. And now Grok is in the tower. Still not enough damage. Hylos is healing up. He will fall. A 1-0 trade, and Team Underdog will secure their red buff, but not on Bruno this time. It's not that crucial anymore, because red buff right now is mainly for experience and gold. And as long as Hylos actually have the mask, I mean not Hylos, you have your support, Sicilian have the mask, Bruno still get the most experience in gold.
Yeah, that was not an engage that Chubby Bunnies wanted. They should have just peeled back once the Thamus died. He got a little bit greedy and ended up getting collapsed on. Oh, look at this engage by top lane.
Top lane, Thamu jumping in, try to trade off for a kill, not gonna happen. Agent will save his life, Sicilian will be engaged on the back, and he will be flanked and taken out. Meanwhile, Fire Ninja, looking for the flank under the 1-1, have been discovered into the bush, will have to hide himself and retreat back to the crack of shame once again. Make sure he does not. Oh, the tower dive coming out from CB Aggie. The power spike coming out. If you look at Harris' items, he already have, you know, the Calamity Reaper. He's looking stronger than ever. Jawhead is being one-shotted, deleted from the map. As now Team Chubby Bonds is working on the tier 2 tower down in the mid lane.
Yeah, they're doing a good job capitalizing on those team fights when there's only 2-3 of them on the Team Underdog's team, which they can continue to do if they collapse on this top lane. Looks like that's what they're doing with this Bruno right now.
Bruno might try to get away. Might not happen right here. A 42 collapse. Jalen tried to get away. It's not going to happen. He will be grouped up and ganged up, and he'll be taken down. Pika with the ultimate, thanks to the ultimate, is able to get away in time. So 1-0 trade. A very nice pick. Very nice collapse by Chubby Bonds in this team fight right here, and now coming to a 3,000 goal lead after 8 minutes into the game. I mean, by all means, Team Underdog's not out of this game yet. But like I said, we already seen the problem of Team Underdog trying to kill Chubby Bon's team. They're just way too tanky. Without carry, you just cannot do enough damage.
Yeah, they need to camp out some kills. Maybe have Jawhead camp and have them come around the backside, throwing someone into their fight. But they cannot go in head first. That's what Team Chubby Bunny wants. These two teams peeling for them, and those infinite stuns that they're gonna have from 1-1, just throwing her fucking S1. Sorry for my language, but that's what's gonna happen here if they keep going head first.
The pole connects, and they do a little bit of damage on Hylos. Hylos will be thrown back, but Far Ninja taking very little. Have the pop and flicker just stay alive. Thinking may not be so lucky. 1-1 will be taken out. A 1-1 trade on both sides so far, and Team Chubby Bombs will take the bottom tier 2 tower for an objective. CB Luna staying in the front line as a Grok, tanking everything he can, still staying alive. Look at this Hylos. He's not afraid. He's charging on forward. Throw everything at me, he said, and he will be fine. A 1-1 trade, but on top of it, Chubby Bonds does take another tier 2 tower down the bottom side and taking their lead to a whopping 5,000 gold. Once you start a snowball, you will never stop, says Chubby Bonds. So at this point, now, how do you see Team Underdog come back in the game?
They need to utilize Uranus more for absorbing some damage. I see that he's trying to push, trying to keep them split up the team, but that's Thamus' job too. He's just going to counter what Uranus is push out. So as long as Uranus is not in the fight, Team Chubby Bunny is always going to capitalize.
Once again, Jawhead this time engaging onto the Harris, but did not find any luck. Harris going to stay alive for now. Far Ninja found himself between among the midst of the enemy, taking very low. One more auto attack could be taken out. Aggie though, one shot in range, not going to be enough. No damage going back. Shutdown coming out from the Uranus. Finally a 2-2 trade. One was the ultimate. Finding the flank, finding the ultimate. 3 kill, triple kill was 1-0. Senji have to get away. The damage is online, but it's just not going to be enough. A 2-4 trade to the favor of Chubby Bonds, and now they're going to go back to the jungle to look for what else they can find on the map.
Lord resurrecting soon.
Definitely a really intense battle from both sides right here. Chubby
Yeah,
Bonds.
did you see the engage with Uranus? He made a difference right there. If 1-1 did not get her ult, then that would have been a turnaround for Team Underdogs for sure. They just need to capitalize with having Uranus in their team fights more often.
Exactly, and if you look at the game right here, 1-1 has already finished all her core items. You have Demon Hunter Sword, you have Corrosion Scythe, and you have the jungle item. So right now she's working on something like Wind Truncheon, right? No, Wind Talker. Not Wind Talker, a Wind of Nature, right? Something like that to dodge the damage from Bruno in case Bruno jumped in and one-shot this person. So she's fully stacked. And meanwhile, if you look at Bruno's farm, Bruno's sitting at a 5,500 gold, a 2,000 gold, 2,500 gold less than someone like 1-1. I mean, Bruno right now is only have one item, which is Endless Battle. He's not doing close to as much damage as we could, right? When we try to predict the outcome in the early of the game, we're saying that you definitely need heroes, you definitely need a snowball early on, but that's not what happened in the game, and sure enough, you can see that right now they're definitely feeling the pain.
So we got to engage down Jawhead bottom lane here.
Thamu was very tanky, like I said, acting the vengeance, staying alive despite all of this. Might be too aggressive right here, and he's not taken down yet. finally, and Bruno will stay alive with 1 HP. Harris might overconfident and jumped in. 1 versus 5 is not gonna work. A 2-0 trade for the favor of Underdog. A great pick and a great comeback still. Team Chubby Bun sitting comfortably at 8,000 gold with the Lord charging towards Underdog's base.
Is this going to be Chubby Bun's downfall later on when they're getting too aggressive? It seems like Harris didn't even need to engage right there to secure that 2v5. He could have just vision into the mid lane and have it so that the Lord was secure with 4 mana here. Now it's just a waste of the Lord with Harris down.
Yeah, but you know, this does give the Underdog the time chance to breathe. But once again, the combo remains. Oh, nice pull. Pull back on Hylos once again. 1-1 have taken to 1. If you jump onto 1-1, can you find enough damage? No ultimate 1-1 just yet. But now, there might be, things might change as Bruno's ultimate coming in, looking for a little bit of poke. It's not going to be enough. Sicilian still looking for the damage. You can see, there's no HP taking down the hero. Completely nullify the damage from Sicilian. Just not gonna be enough. The damage can only work on some heroes like, you know, some heroes like the squishy, like Harris, like 1-1 is not gonna be enough on the tanks. Luna as well as Hylos both have items called Athena Shield, so they're tanking everything without worrying about losing HP. I mean, this is just absolutely crazy at this point because Bruno is probably the only damage dealer for Team Underdog right here, and he has a heavy weight to lift.
Even despite Harriet's deaths compared to Sicilian, Harith is still aggressively have more gold and is able to engage more often.
Speaking of that, now coming to the bottom side, the tower is under siege. Joe has already been taken down. 1-1 was the ultimate onto the air. Diggy's ultimate is not gonna do much, and Bruno will be taken down. This is the maniac. Make it savage, and now seriously jumping on forward. The stun comes in. Pika does activate. Oh, no more savage for you, Chubby Buns, but they will take the bottom tower and 4 kills. A 40-0 dive, a beautiful engage from Team Chubby Buns. And now Pika's sole defender, he tried to clear the wave, is not gonna be enough. And the first game will go to the favor of Chubby Buns.
Yeah, too much struggle for this Jawhead to do all their work on the engage and on the CC alone. Diggy was unviable in this game, meaning that like no CC needed in order for Diggy to ult it and save his team. So this team was definitely a runaway game for Chubby Bunnies.
Exactly, because I mean a great strategy from Chubby Bun. They see Diggy first pick. Okay, you pick Diggy. I'm just not gonna pick CC, right? I'm gonna pick a bunch of tanks. Like, what you gonna do about my tanks, right? I'm gonna run into you, and then there's nothing you can do about it. And sure enough, that's how they carry out their strategy. A great win by Chubby Buns, but this is best out of 3. With that being said, like we discussed, if you use all your tanks at game 1, at game 2, you'll be missing all those tanks. So Team Underdog does have a little bit advantage in their tank pick because you cannot ban all of them. You only have 2 bans for starting at round 1. So I mean, what do you expect going to game 2 right now?
I expect that Team Underdogs is probably going to ban Jawhead and Uranus because those 2 are going to sustain for team fights in game 2 for Chubby Bunnies. I expect them maybe to go 4 fighters next game. I'm honestly curious to when I'm going to see an Akai or Franco in this tournament. Maybe it's now, maybe it's never, but I really think that they're going to lack some tanks if Kufra and Uranus is going to be banned for their picks on sustain.
Exactly, because Underdogs have a lot of tanks to pick, and that's not the same for Chubby Bun. So once again, guys, thank you for coming in. Stay tuned. We'll come back after a 5-minute short break. Alright guys, welcome back to the second game ban pick between Team Underdog and Team Chubby Buns in the all-round ban pick North America Open Season Championship Day 1 and Game 2. I'm your caster, Assassin Dave, along with me, the one and only NOSC. How you doing, NOSC?
I'm doing good. How about yourself, Dave? I'm over here using hand sanitizer in between games, you know.
Nice. You know, I think I should do that too. My hands are sweaty just touching the screen, just constantly control the screen. You know, we're like, you're talking about like a company, usually you have different people who do different jobs. In our case, is like we're doing everything ourselves. So getting sweaty in there. So definitely enjoying the game. The last game strategy pull off by Team Chubby Bounce is definitely interesting. The straight up tank comp to make sure it's unkillable. And now let's see if Team Underdog is able to pull something back. It seems like we might have a little ban issue from, you know, oh, there we go, Ling's being banned.
Oh, go ahead and share your screen, Dave.
Alrighty. Okay, so, I mean, this game, this is Underdog's last chance before they hand the series away right here. You know, so they definitely have to step up their game for this game right here.
Yeah, they need more sustain, not give one job against 5 people to 1 hero. So they definitely need someone who can help him out with that. Let's hope that they get some more fighters on the board, more sustain with some tanks, possibly. They definitely need to turn this game around. That was a shutout, that first game.
Exactly, and you can see, once again, this is all-round ban pick. What that means is the hero that's picked in Game 1 is not allowed to be picked in Game 2 again. If you're here for the first time, you do not know what all-round ban pick means. This is what it means. All the heroes being previously picked by the team is not allowed to be repeated in the same series. So, right now for Team Chubby Buns, they're picking right here, and you can see they're no longer allowed to pick Harith. They're no longer allowed to pick something like Grok, like 1-1, and Thamus. All those heroes are banned away from their pick, and they're gonna go ahead and take a Kufra pick once again. This hero is actually, this team is heavily focused on tanks picks, you know, in early rounds.
I like this Cooper pick. You know, the underdogs can't pick Diggy. What's gonna stop it? Oh, they actually go for Selena instead. I wonder what changed their mind.
Yeah, and look at what they banned. They banned Grok and Carry to make sure there's no chance for their opponent to come back. I mean, I feel like this team's actually understand the meta better than a lot of other teams. They have some interesting stuff figured out where they're banning Grok and Carry, 2 of the most interesting heroes that fit into the meta, because there's no tank. We know in the tournament, Atlas is actually not allowed. So there's no tank that actually matches against a Grok. And there's no marksman that match against a Carry, because Carry right now is the only marksman who can kill tanks.
Well,
So
I feel like I also feel like they did their paperwork, because they know Pika's top Grok, they know Tybusol's top Carry. They're like, hey, let's not give them their top picks and let's go ahead and just get rid of them, you know? So
Absolutely.
I think that's what their strategy could be around this game too.
So on top of the picks, they might even consider the respect picks. Like you're saying, oh my goodness, am I seeing a Roger as well as export pick right here?
You might need to chime in on Tybusol's chat to make sure that they wanted the Roger. It looked like it came down to the last second. Might have had issues picking there. So
that was a little bit interesting on the Roger pick. I mean, they swapped in the last second, so that's definitely something we have to confirm. But it's he couldn't pick Nana. Okay, so I've asked by the teams that looks like we might have some technical issues, guys. So what we'll do is I will ask the team to stop the ban pick, and we'll redraw this ban pick right away. So we'll be back in like 2 minutes. So sorry for that issues. Apparently there is some kind of bug going on for the teams right now, and then they're gonna go ahead and probably restart the ban pick. So we'll be right back. All right, guys.
Yo.
Welcome back to the band pick. We had a little bit of trouble over there. It seems like we are gonna have the right amount of picks this time. Team Underdogs actually want to pick Xborg and Nana over here as their picks, and then they accidentally picked Roger. That's why we had a Roger. I was suspecting that to be an interesting pick, and sure enough, that was not the pick that I intended. And then they're gonna go ahead and lock Xborg as well as Nana. So something more pokey. And right now we're coming to Team Chubby Buns once again for their band picks.
Invite me to the live or screening. Yeah.
I mean, if you, by the way, guys, if you enjoy the North America Open Season Championship, make sure you turn the bell on, share the stream with your friends. Yeah, more people coming in. Stay tuned for the group stage, daily group stage, as well as the grand final stage next week. We have 2 groups on each side. We have 8 teams on each group, and the top 2 teams with the most amount of wins in their group will proceed out of their group and go to the final stage. So we'll have 4 teams in the grand final to compete for a $1,700 prize pool up to this point. And sure enough, come back to this game, we have Team Chubby Buns taking the Kufra as well as Sylvana. What do you think about the pick so far, Nuss?
It's leaning towards Chubby Bunny again. It looks like they have a lot of sustain going on, a lot of poke if they want to just dive in with the Selena.
Yeah.
So in order for Team Underdogs to come through, they definitely need to pick some more sustain going on here.
Yeah, this is definitely looking very, very interesting. Granger being the 3rd pick. So definitely this time we have a lot more poke from a Team Underdog. And this time, remember, for Team Chubby Buns, they do not have the tanks they had last game. If you look at the tank picks, they have taken out Grok, Hylos in game 1. They take out Kufra this game. If they want to go the all tank strategy, what they have to pick from is Minotaur, in something like Franco, Lolita. They still have, I mean, I guess they still have Lolita. And you can run a Lolita and Selena combo, where Lolita stun first and Selena follow up. So it's still quite a bit of choices left for them. But are they gonna go for the same route? So that's the question we shall find out.
Yeah, I seen them hovering over Gatot before this refresh. I don't think they're going to go that route again, considering there's the Granger. Kind of want Gatot around like a Claude or someone who attacks faster than Burst Marksman. So
Yeah.
I don't think they're going to pick Gatot this time. Jaw hit a good ban for Team Underdogs. You know, they're like, hey, we don't want any more aggression than we already have to deal with, so let's get this Jawhead out of the way.
Yeah, they're just taking out all the tanks. They're taking out all the tanks. They take out Grok, Hylos, so they can get, and take out Carry. I mean, I guess if you ban Grok already, also ban Carry. It just means that they probably want to take tanks again, because they banned the Carry in game 1. And then if they ban the game, just means they're gonna probably take tanks. And then they didn't give tanks to an enemy team either, so they just want to make sure they only have the tanks. If you look at what Team Underdog still has right now, they have quite a bit of tank. I mean, they don't have that much tank choices either, because Grok and Hylos are being banned away. If they want to take some tanks, they need to take Lolita like right now, and sure enough, that will be the pick.
Yeah, I wonder how good Loletta's going to be, though. She's going to dive in, making her backline vulnerable. So I think they need more peel than that, than what they have going on for them right now. Unless Loletta can get a bush stun. Look at this Diggy. I knew it was going to come out. It has to come out. This is the perfect time for it.
Yeah, you know, I think if you look at Team Underdog, they could have taken Diggy a lot earlier. This is actually the pick that you omitted, right? Because the enemy team for them, which is Underdog, they actually did not use Diggy for game 1. Game 1, Diggy was used by Underdogs. They baited out the Diggy, and now they're using the Diggy against someone like Lolita, which heavily relies on that big engage. If you have Diggy, that completely nullified the Lolita ultimate. I mean, I think at this point, already we're seeing a victory to the favor of Chubby Buns in the ban pick.
Yeah, Chubby Buns. I would think that Underdogs would ban more efficiently here. If they knew what they were going to pick, possibly they would want to ban the Diggy, because their only stun a big stun coming from them is Loletta. So Diggy's just like, all right, ult for an ult, fine by me. You know what I mean? Exactly what he wants to do. And they don't have a. Oh, go ahead.
In fact, I was about to say that you can see, you say that you don't have enough tanks, and then you look at Team Underdog. They decided to pick Thamu, one of the best silent tanks, right, in the game.
Right. A lot of sustain, a lot of poke can go to him, and he can get away safely.
Yeah. So this is actually looking, like I said, still though, you have Diggy that can counter a lot of people, and then you have a Hellcurt, a heavy dive comp from Team Underdog. I mean, what's their win strategy right here? What do you think? How do you think they should execute a team fight?
Hellcurt should dive in on Marston, obviously, but he has to be aware of the Nanomorph. That's the only thing that's really going to ruin him. If he could just bait out the Nano ult prior, then he can just go around backline and kill. By then, Export should probably ult to keep him off, but I think they're going to just wait till Export dives in on the team for them to actually engage properly.
Meanwhile, we're walking into the game at this point as both teams are getting ready for the next match. Like we said, at this point, Chubby Bonds does have a 1-point advantage over their opponent. If they take one more win, they will walk away with a 2-0 victory against Underdog. And so Underdog have to do everything they can to make sure this does not happen. Both teams prepare their composition. I mean, do you think Underdog have a better chance of winning this game?
I think it's about the same as their first game, honestly. I really think that Chubby Bunny's just going to bait out their ults for them to engage properly. But, you know, if they underfeed the Hellcurt, what engage do they have after that? So, well, I think this is going to be an interesting one for sure. I don't want to pick sides early because I seem to be wrong every time I put my bet on the table. I'm not a betting man.
Not the best prediction, right? I mean, we all thought, okay, so including me, I thought Akatsuki had a momentum in the first game today on game 2. But look what they did, right? GOSU just pull back. So everything is possible. I just wish, you know, if they winning a 2-0 fashion, they losing a 2-0 fashion, so we can get off work earlier. But like really, that's just what we want. Now, what the viewers want is obviously the best quality game for both sides. So let's go ahead and get this game started for both games. And ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the North America Open Season Championship. The game 2 between Chubby Bonds and Underdog. I'm your caster, Assassin Dave. With me, the one and only NOSC.
Yeah, I'm really in favor of Underdogs as a team, but like Team Chubby Bunny's coming around the corner. You know, they weren't able to come into the tournament. Then I believe Team Celestial dropped out, which then took their spot, and they're proving why they should be here with these games right now. They dominated the first game.
Yeah, I absolutely love the strategy. Maybe Chubby Bonds will pull off some surprises for a lot of people. Because, you know, for GOSU versus Akatsuki, you actually seen tanks not being banned that much. It was mainly the supports, right? The Valier, the Biggies. And you come to this game, against this team, they don't ban those supports. What they ban is tanks. They ban tank and carry. That's literally what they ban. For the first game, for the second game, they pick and ban the same heroes. So you can easily tell the team's focus, where their heart's at, what their strategies are. If you figure out, if you look at their composition, if you look at their playstyle, they're looking for the heavy bucket playstyle, I call it. You know, basically the bucket's so heavy you just cannot peer through it. So how can Team Underdog, how can any other team who play against the same team, in order to have a chance at winning, they have to win at rotation. They have to win an early game. But if you have a lot of tanks, it makes the early game really, really difficult. So I just think this team really grasps the core of the meta, the essence of the meta, and is showing us something very different from, you know, the previous 2 teams that we've seen.
Typically, Chubby Bunnies can throw away this game and end up in a loss, depending on how Selena stuns. If she stuns Export, he's going to break his shield and get away. If she stuns Nana, her passive is going to make her live. So it just depends on where Selena throws these stuns properly, how she's going to get vision with these traps. You know, how the Sylvana is going to engage after Kufra jumps on him. So kind of curious on how this is going to play out.
And for everyone who's watching the stream, once again, this is North America Open Season Championship. And in this championship, we're doing something unprecedented in the entire Mobile Legends esports community. We're doing something called all-round ban pick. Now, what that means is every hero is only allowed to be picked once. To give the player the best visual experience to pick the heroes, we are using something on our web portal. And after the players pick their heroes, they are required to copy the exact same heroes that they pick on the website, which you guys seen, and to carry them into the game inside. So what you're seeing here is just a repeated process of what they've done on the website, but they pick the hero that they're picking on the website. So they don't have to remember what they already picked or remember what they already banned. So this gives the players best chance just to focus on the game instead of focus on memorizing the ban pick.
This Hellkurt's really confident in his abilities with this Inspire. Usually you see Hellkurt with Petrified, clean up a kill when he does dive on them.
Yeah.
So I'm really surprised about this Inspire. So
and
we'll
this game, Team Underdog is running the 1-3-1 strategy. You can see you have 2 supports down mid lane, you have 2 fighters on the side lane. So we'll see how they pull off this strategy. Can they actually farm this Granger properly to get to the point of no return?
Legends.
Once again, guys, welcome back to the Game 2 of Chubby Buns versus Underdog in the North America Open Screen Championship. I'm your caster, Assassin Dave, along with me, the one and only Nuss. How you doing, Nuss?
I'm doing good. How about yourself?
Fantastic. Just getting ready for the tournament. Just getting ready. You know, get my popcorn. You know, get some really cool shorts. So because it's really hot in Texas, and I'm just about to go crazy right now.
Yep, I'm eating chili mango slices, trying to not eat them on stream because they taste so good, and I'm smacking my lips. So I'm gonna wait until our breaks.
That's if we can get them bottom lane. Kufra is the side laner going against this Samu was just fine. Look at that. He's balling his face, balling his balls all over the Samu's face. I mean, that sounds kind of weird. That's exactly what happened. So in the mid lane though, Sushi gonna lay out the traps. Lay out some vision to make sure their mid lane is protected and clear this wave. The thing about Selena is not the best at wave clear. So instead of clearing wave, you can see that Chubby Buns decided to go with HP regeneration craft first and go back to their wave, which is just fine actually. The engage comes in mid lane, is not going to connect. And right now, CB Sushi is already level 4, where Jalen's only level 3. You can see the gold experience being shared by both sides right here, since they do have 2 support. And now you have Granger still farming. He's farming a lot slower compared to his counterpart mid lane, just because all the mats he's sharing the experiences. The stun gonna connect, the damage comes out. Lodi taking very low. He has a shield, gonna stay alive for now. And now you have Sushi jumping in, looking for more damage. The first blood will come down. Granger will secure the first blood to the side of Team Underdog, despite the disadvantage they're putting themselves in. That doesn't stop their continuous aggression in game 2. A wonderful first pick. But still though, you look at Chubby Buns farm. They're actually farming quite well. Speaking of that, the counter kill comes in. Nana taking very low. He has passive, gonna get away. A kill in retaliation, a kill in return will happen onto the Sloth, onto the Savannah. A double kill for the Granger. Already popping that regeneration, the Purify. This Thanos might not be so lucky. He will be taken out by Luna on the Kufra. A 2-2 trade.
Wow, the early game engages gave Team Chubby Bunnies the bottom lane tower right off the bat. Though it gave Granger some kills, was it worth these engages? I'm not sure.
You are absolutely right on that. Look at that. Kufra looking to launch at any time right now. Not gonna have and send some vision. And Kufra is gonna eat that. Make sure they do not have the vision down the bush. This is an interesting game. I mean, like I said, despite Underdog getting the early game kills, but Team Chubby Buns able to turn that around. Not only turn that around, they're still ahead on goal. They got a bottom tier 1 tower. The turtle is coming up in 8 seconds. Right now, Typesel is not sitting at a fast HP. He's only 50% HP. Picking up the HP thing on the jungle. Try to get some minions to heal up. Export being pulled back. The shield will be depleted. Try to run away. The damage comes out. Is going to be taken down. Yes, he will. And Nana will run away with 1 HP. Ultimate come down. Not going to connect. A beautiful ultimate from Carried from Chubby Buns. Make sure the entire team gets away in time. With Team Underdog very low, Chubby Buns gonna make their move towards the turtle.
Yeah, they need to find more symmetry in their engages here from Team Underdogs. I mean, they're just giving Granger these times to be open. Yeah, he cleaned up some 2 kills earlier, but look at these stuns non-stop. They need to be able to peel that.
Yeah, and I mean, who can do that? The only person who can take the tanks stuns is probably Loli. Loli gonna jump to the bush right here and be pulled by Diggy. Give him the strongest support. Nana, does she have the passive? The Kufra coming in with a stun. Nana is gonna be taken down by Kufra right here. Another kill to the Chubby Buns pocket. The stun comes in, connected. Pop that Purify just to get away. The flicker is not gonna be effective this time. Flame shot comes out. Sylvana gonna secure. Find his flank onto the back line. It's like Pick Up Here cannot go anywhere. A triple kill to the pocket of Chubby Buns, and they're just running over and dominating this game.
Yeah, I mean, there's a few players that Diggy is the worst nightmare for. One of them is Loletta. The other one could be Ling, but literally Diggy will just, another engaged on mid lane.
But it's not going to find much. Nana does have the passive. Thamus almost Stab onto the stun right here, and the Thamu is quite tanky. Both sides do not lose any casualties, right? Do not have any casualties right here. But a great effort from Team Chubby Buns. Continue putting that pressure, putting that fear into underdogs' heart, making sure they're playing defensively, so they can control the rhythm, control the pace of the game.
Helker already pushed two bot lane towers, trying to make his way up to the inhibitor. It doesn't look like he's going to. He's just going to camp out. So I just want to take note to everybody that who says they're lacking a marksman. Helker takes the place of the marksman. Bot lane Helker is new meta, super powerful.
Yeah, and you can see Helkert, he has inspired. Like you said, he's really confident top lane. Axe will be locked down and then taken down. Another kill to Chubby Bonds. They have the wave, and top lane tier 1 tower was sure to go down as well. And Chubby Bond, this secure objective and this secure kills. They're getting everything on the map right now.
Yeah, Cooper went a little bit antsy there. I don't think Helkert wanted to engage because he did waste his ult, and I don't think they communicated that clearly enough. That's why Cooper ended up getting picked off. But they are still pushing towers, thinking that they're going to get a second lane top tower.
Yeah, it seems like right now Underdog, they're not playing their objective game properly. Their silent turrets are not being defended correctly. You see the stun comes in onto the Nana, who's been taking a lot of damage. Selena with the damage will pop that kill. 83 right now with a whopping 5,000 gold lead. Despite Grander's best effort, he's not going to find any kills. Look at this, Helker looking to find himself in the team fight. The dash did not connect, and he will hide himself in the crack of shame. Back to tier 1 tower he goes. To take the tier 1 tower down mid lane. The tower will go down. Eventually, the stun connects onto the Samus. Sushi looking to jump in. Might be too risky. Under 4 people, and he will back off. No harm, no fall. Continue to extend their lead.
Yeah, this gold lead has been in the range of Chubby Bunnies the whole game. They have not seemed to deplete their gold lead. Even their level lead has been significantly higher than
bottom lane
Team Underdogs.
Yeah, bottom lane. Kufa's gonna jump away. They're playing a lot of tank silence right now. Mid tier 2 tower though will be taken down without any defense. Lolita coming in with the ultimate, not gonna be enough. Kimi will be taken down first. Sylvana coming in with a look at the life steal. He will stay alive among 5 people for Team Underdog. He'll be taken down in the end. When the ultimate runs out, Kelker finds himself in the team fight. Taken very, very low. Still has a sliver of HP and he will run away. Wow, a 2-3 trade still to the favor of Chubby Bonds and able to take the tower just to show the power of Diggy over there. I mean, his ultimate completely nullified. Oh, coming into the top lane. Grainer trying to get himself away. Is it gonna happen? It seems like not gonna happen. The lockdown from Diggy will secure this kill and turns Typeso into black and white screen.
Yeah, the beautiful bait on if they were going to pick Diggy or not. The moment the Loletta got picked, they're like, yep, time for Diggy. They could have picked any other tank where the Diggy wouldn't have been so viable. Maybe Basha for his passive to do chip damage. Maybe Akai to bait out the ult by jumping in and then waiting for Diggy to ult. And then ulting himself. Loletta, I don't know if it was the best pick here.
Yeah, this is just a very, very interesting game. Because we thought that Team Underdog had a chance. But it seemed like Chubby Bones quickly grasped the control of the game and they are never letting it go. I mean, do you think at this point, NOSC, like Chubby Underdog still have a chance? I mean, look at Granger's farm. He's staying at 800 gold. That's about the same as the Kufra, as Diggy, who's at 45. And that's like the most farmed character on Team Underdog right now.
Yeah, too much to defend with so little CC here. I don't think Underdogs have the chance, but I ain't gonna count them out. You know, every time I say, you know, maybe this is gonna happen, that the opposite will happen and Underdogs will come back, you know. But it looks like Helker is beyond fed in order to just engage, pick off the back line, and then dive out when he wants to. Yeah,
in fact, if you look at Chubby Bones' ability to push towers, if they want to push a tower, they have to heavy dive. They have to kill people. They do have the ability, the Purify being popped. Oh, just about to say, it's going to be a little bit hard, but if you keep on landing those stuns, I mean, it's not going to be that hard after all. The wave is going to be in clear. Look at those stuns. Nana's passive might be propped right here. And she will run away to base like a cute little girl, but it's not going to be enough. As Nana's passive being taken down, Selena continues to throw those furthest range, maximum range stuns to make sure they find the maximum damage pokes. Look at those stuns into the base. It's like throwing grenades.
I think they're all kind of scared of the stuns, though I think Loletta should just take them for the team. Look at she blocks one, that's nice.
Yes.
It's way better than her team getting hit by him. It's better for just Loletta to take him.
Yeah, but again, like I said, if Team Chubby Buns want to push a tower here, they do have to heavy dive. And if you want to heavy dive into a composition like this, Lolita, Thamus, Nana, it's not gonna be easy, you know, because they're lacking a certain amount of like poke from far. They have Selena poke, but Selena poke is like a single target stun. If that keep on land, that's pretty good. If it doesn't land, you know, we'll see it. Bottom lane though, Thamus 1-on-1 to the Helker, as that might be the turning point for Team Underdog. They've been suffering, they've been staying patient. They find a breakthrough point. Now they're charging on forward. They want to get this Kufra. Can they do it? Lolita coming in with the ultimate stun connects. Lolita Kufra taking it very, very low. It's going to be down to 0. One more auto attack. Nana will secure the kill. Savannah jumps in with the damage. Look at that lifesteal. He tried to stay alive. It's not going to happen. It's 3-0 trade right now to the favorite Underdogs. Make it 4-0. And Underdogs is coming back in this game.
What a pivotal point for them. Right when Lord spawns here, now is a perfect time for them to go get it. I guess Granger is kind of far back, but maybe they still get it, maybe they not.
Wow. You know, just by the moment, like I said, like Chubby Buns, when they try to take tower, it's hard. They have to take it slowly, but the impatience, the counter, the opposite of patience, you know, pay them a heavy, give them a heavy price pool to pay, price total to pay. Right now, you're gonna give their free Lord to the Team Underdogs, and this is the pivotal point, like you said. Originally it was 10,000 gold deficit to the side of Team Underdogs. Now if you look at total gold differences, you have now shrinked back to less than 5,000 gold. Top lane Nana try to get a high ground tower, but will find himself. Hellker will try to get a high ground tower, but Nana will defend the tower successfully, and now they're gonna push it with the Lord. Dig is still looking to throw those pokes, same as Selena right here. Continue to throw those stun to make sure, to just try to find some picks. Can they find it? Lolita gonna be the first one, jump to the bush. Expo gonna push it away. Kufa found himself between a rock and hard place right here, trying to get away with that balls. Is not gonna beat him. Nana with the ultimate, doing quite a bit of damage on the back line. Diggy taking down to 1 HP. Oh, the stun connects, and Expo will be taking down the unfortunate casualties. And Team Underdog will have to walk away. A successful stun from Sushi right here, a beautiful play to make sure the only thing they lose is a top lane tier 2 tower, and a continue to stay in the lead of this game.
Man, I had a technical issue right there. I'm glad you're able to cast that part. Oh my god, Sylvana.
Granger, Sylvana, he's not dying! Look at this damage! And Granger will be taken down. Helker coming in for the flank and looking to jump to the team fight. Nana does have the passive. This might be the turnaround. Helker found himself really, really dangerous, really, really aggressive. And can you get away? The Nana second ability will secure the kill for Lolita. 2-2 trade. Sylvana is not a hero you can forget. This hero has slowly made her scene into the meta, into the competitive scene. You can see, like, every time she popped that ultimate, she's able to tank 4 people at once. She's probably on the same level as Thamus, as something like Jawhead on the aspect of damage, on the tankiness, on the level of Thamus. I mean, it's just absolutely absurd.
Yeah, her life still is crazy when she's fed in that ultimate of hers, and she can keep them in that circle, so that's just beautiful.
Yeah, and now Underdog looking to, they're called Underdog for a reason, you know. They're coming in.
This is the moments that they train for right here, you know?
Yeah, Lolita flicker. The ultimate will be canceled. Nice Diggy ult right here to save his carry from imminent death. And now the stun was not connected this time. The mid-tier 1 tower has been taken down. The gold difference has been shrunk to 4,000 gold. Look at Sylvana position though. Sylvana, if they do not discover the Sylvanas might be tricky, it might be dangerous. Stun connects. Sylvana landed the ultimate onto the tank. Granger taking way too much damage. He's looking to find his kills. Helker will be taken down first. Sylvana second. This is the point Underdogs are looking for. They got kill number 2. They're moving on to kill number 3. Kufra with the ultimate. Not gonna be enough. One more attack from the Granger will find the kill. A 3-0 trade for Team Underdog. And they're moving on forward. They have the wave down mid lane. They have the wave down on bottom lane. It's now just a choice of where they gonna go.
Yeah, Granger catching up in gold. He's finally starting to do some damage. He just cannot get picked up by Savannah Hoker, which is a hard task to do. Easier said than done, especially when you got Selena throwing stands left.
Wow.
It looks like they're sustaining more than I thought. Even though Loletta's ult got baited, Thamos was able to engage on that team fight down by Turtle Lane, so that they were able to succeed in that.
Now, you can see Team Underdog is pushing onto the bottom side. They're getting the tier 1 tower.
retreat.
They're taking this slow. I mean, to the contrary belief, you might think one is 1 team fight. They try to push like tier 2 tower down mid lane. They're taking step by step. They're continuing to stabilize the gold difference. And you can, oh, Lolita wasting the ultimate right here. Might be a misclick on the top side. Hellcurt trying to get a kill into Jalen. Jalen with his ultimate trying to get away. It's not going to happen. He will be slammed to dirt by the power of Hellcurt. And Hellcurt will fly away to the west side jungle. Just when things start looking good for Team Underdog, CB grab it back and take the lingering hope away from Underdog. I mean, this is just hard to see. Nana will be stunned in the front line. Lolita try to protect her teammates. Nana with the pass going to get herself away. Two people stay in the front. Thamus being stunned once again. Lolita, he does have the flickers. He does have the immortality. And he will stay away for now. The Lord is coming down already. And let's see if Chubby Bond's going to make a move to the Lord. Or are they going to stay mid, try to push the high ground tower down the mid lane?
They need to push. I mean, they need to get this Lord because they're pushing
mid lane.
too hard with the sustain.
Diggy's ultimate not going to be enough. Kuva will be taken out. Export does not have the shield. He does have immortality. Lolita comes in. Gwenja's ultimate damage is going to be enough. But 2 kills to the favor of Underdog. The top lane high ground tower does get taken down. But is this the chance the Underdog is going to take to go for the Lord? They're going for it. It's not going to be enough. You have one person that's really farmed Hellcurt, sitting at 5 fully stacked items. The boots, the jungle item, the endless battle, the wind talker, as well as blade of despair. This guy is gonna demolish everyone from Team Underdog.
I'm pretty sure this is why he brought Inspire for those moments, to clear that Lord, Turtle, and the lanes quicker than usual, instead of securing kills with Petrify.
Yeah. But absolutely, he doesn't want to snowball and farm. Now, he doesn't really care, you know, about everything else. So it's an interesting strategy that we got to see. I don't really see Hellcurt was inspired that much because usually Hellcurt jump in with the passive and with all 5 attacks and just go for the kills. Now Team Underdog once again put on really bad situation. They have to defend the Lord. If they're able to do it successfully, this might be the breakthrough they're looking for. But if they cannot, you can see the waves down top lane are pushing in, the waves down mid lane are pushing in. There's so much wave pressure all across the map. Top side, Engage comes out. Damn, trying to defend the mid tower. Engage on the top lane. It's 4 versus 4. Now, Luke Diggy in the backline taking very low. Look at Sylvana once again getting Granger to 1 HP. The Lord is still alive. And the Diggy taking to 1 HP to try to defend this Lord. Mid tower still alive. Now top lane, Luna trying to get himself away. Beautiful ultimate from Luna though. He does have immortality. Gonna stay alive for now. Come back. And he is gonna stay alive miraculously. Bottom side, Thamos will defend that push. A beautiful defense coming out from Team Underdog. Will keep himself in the game temporarily.
Yeah, I like. They just need to bait out that Diggy ult for Lolita to get a successful ult. I feel like Underdog's kid make this comeback. They're doing a great job defending. Selena's finally kind of fallen off towards this late game, so she's only useful for her stuns now.
This has been a rocky ride. No, I mean, this game just go back and forth, you know? First you see Chubby Bonds run with the game, and then Team Underdog seemed like they had a chance, and Chubby Bonds took that away by taking Lord, and now they're coming back in. Look at Granger's ultimate. There's absolutely 0 damage onto the Kufa, where usually when a Granger is this farmed, like, he should be one-shotting this Kufa right now. Bottom lane, Kufra 3-man ultimate coming in. Yeah, people jumping in, expert with the ult, gonna find the kill into the Kufra. This might not be the best idea, my friend. And Thamos will be taking, Selena will be taking out a 2-0 trade. Top lane, Hellcurt trying to win the game right now. He has the wave. Can they clear the wave fast enough? It got taken away, and Hellcurt will be taken out. And Team Underdog will stay alive to see another fight. That was 1 HP base crystal, ladies and gentlemen.
Backdoor win he was trying to provide and did not secure it.
Holy moly, this game just get better and better. You have different kind of wins, right? Right. If we cannot win a frontline team fights anymore, let's not. Let's go steal their base. Why not?
I think Hellkurt needs to show himself more in the team fights. Get those silences for the team to engage harder.
Oh, Sylvana being flame shotted right here. One more damage comes in. Pop the ult. Diggle has been popped as well. Ooh, the damage comes in. Jalen dashed in. Find the kill. Really, really crucial kill at this point of the game. He will take the red buff as well. And it seems like kind of whipped out. This pretty much didn't see that first kill over there on the red buff. But he got it eventually in bottom tier 2 tower. It seems like under siege right now. Despite Sylvana's best effort, he will give it a tower as well as kills. Underdogs keeping themselves in the game. They have not yet lost the game. They continue going forward. Lolita was a beautiful ultimate. Gonna stun onto the Kufra. One more first kill. Mega kill on the Kufra on the marksman. And Granger is dominating this game. They're gonna go for the bottom high ground tower. They do have the cannon main wave. Can they get it successfully? It's a 4 versus a 2. You have to charge on. This is the moment you have to go. Hellkurt make himself into a team fight. He does not have the daze. He did not have the stun. The inspire proven not to be effective at this point of the game. Now you can see Team Underdog moving on to the mid high ground tower. They try to get this tower as fast as they can. The wave being cleared. Unfortunately, not able to take the tower right now. They have to get away. But Lord is on the mat. Bottom lane has the wave. Still 3 people down from Team Chubby Bonds. And Underdogs pushing on.
Tabasol told me, put me in, coach. I'm going to win us this game. Just keep sustaining for me. And this is exactly what he's doing. He upped their gold lead. They were behind by nearly 10k at the start of this game. Now they're above and going 4k, which doesn't really make a difference right now. But just to show that they had came back strong deficit.
Yes, if they get this Lord, look at this. Look at this rocky ride, guys. The gold deficit has been swinged to a gold advantage. I mean, what just happened, NOSC? Why is Underdog keep on winning those team fights? I mean, if they fight outside the base, isn't Chubby Buns have a better dive strategy? They have Hellkurt, they have Selena, they have Kufra, they got Diggy. I mean, they should be winning this fights right now.
They're just not synergizing it all together. They're each doing it piece by piece instead of all as the puzzle itself.
Wow. The master NOSC preached that lessons. That was beautifully said. I couldn't expect a better answer. And the high ground tower will be taken now. Look at the team fight coming in once again. Nana was ultimate. Pushing out, can't get any kills right now. Sylvana still's in the back. Hellkurt ultimate has been popped. Kufra jumping in, find 2 people stunned. Sylvana jumped in. A beautiful engage from Team Chubby Bonds. They cannot kill the Lord just yet. Nobody has been taken down. It's been pretty chaotic in the front. Pika is taking all the damage possible. Everybody's going back. Hellkurt trying to end the game right now. Thanos is already back. They killed the Lord. They have the wave. Can they end the game? Hellkurt has already rotated back. Selena stay in the front. Might be too cocky right here. It will be taken out. Mega kill to Nana. But look at Jalen though. 1 HP lingering in the back. You have this Hellkurt looking for a kill. And he's not gonna find it.
Initiate retreat.
Or is he?
Wow.
Oh my gosh, he's trying to hit that.
Oh!
Initiate retreat.
He is gonna find it. 1 more kill to the favor of Hellkurt. But high ground tower in the mid lane has been finally taken down. Team Underdog by no means out of this game. Now Granger has immortality. They're looking to even up the playing field.
Yeah, he's saying if I die from Hellkurt, I'm gonna dash away when I revive. So they all need immortality at this point.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, bottom high ground tower was Sam was not able to get the wave properly down on the bottom side, and you know you can see that bottom tier 2 tier high ground tower was taken down, and top high ground tower was taken down. I mean, what does Team Underdog need to do right at this point, NOSC?
Yeah, I really think that they got their strategy figured out now because they're not letting Hellkurt backdoor like he did earlier. They're not going to allow that to happen. So if they pick off this
Hellkurt, look at the damage from... Oh my god! The export damage onto the Hellkurt. He almost got one-shotted just from the first skill from the Grand export over there.
Yeah, they need to find this Hellkurt pick. Then they'll be in a higher advantage than they were.
Ultimate being popped right here on the top side. Hellkurt trying to get himself away. Mid-lane wave being pushed all the way to the base of Team Underdog. Nothing gonna happen. Looks like a defensive ultimate strategy right here. Sylvana gonna go ahead and continue to pressure mid wave. If they clear this wave, bottom lane wave being pressured as well to the side of Team Underdog. They're not able to find any of these waves. And thus, I think you have a mic issue over there on the
can you hear me?
Yes, I think there's a speaker. Do you have a speaker on?
No, I don't have speaker on my headphones. I was just like moving it in my ear real quick.
Oh, right. Okay. So look at on the mid lane, nothing can happen. Hawker continues to stay on the side to continue to camp, to push the tower, push the wave all the way to Team Underdog. If they want to win, they really got to pick one of the people off, either Sylvana or Hawker, because they're constantly pressuring the wave. If you cannot get the wave in, you cannot end the game.
Yeah, potions are getting bought now, so damage is at its peak right now. So
Wow.
it's just the next team fight wins this. Who's gonna put the pieces together to this puzzle? Who's gonna take this?
And if you look at item build, everybody's still
Lord,
doing it. We have like 5
resurrecting
mortality from Team Underdog right here. They have like 10 lives. They have 10 lives. Whereas Team Chubby Bones, I actually don't see any immortality coming out just yet, except for Kufa. A single immortality, the Nana's ult, Diggy will pop that ult just to save his teammates. Top lane waiting to be pressured. And now in the mid lane, Kufa gonna eat a little bit of damage, but have to dash away just in time. Again, no wave to the favor of Team Underdog, and Hulk are gonna proc the ultimate just to steal a blue buff to confuse their opponents. The Lord is up. Whoever gets this Lord will surely have the maximum advantage coming into the next team fight, and they have no choice but to contest this Lord. This is the last standing fight. Who is gonna take the advantage?
It's not even who gets the Lord right here. Who wins the Lord fight is gonna take the game.
Kufra staying in the front, continue to soak those damage. Look at that poke onto the Granger though. Same thing, looking for that poke. You know Hawker is doing the Lord by himself. Nana already here in the back line. Sylvana into the back. You gotta look out for the Sylvana. This hero has proven himself to be the biggest problem to the entire team Underdog right here. If you find the flank onto the Granger once again, this might be deadly. This is not something they want to be, you know, just careless about. And sure enough, the entire Underdog backed away after to scare this Hawker away from the Lord. Oh, the Peacock going in, being pulled back, but he's very, very tanky at this point. Looking like eating a little bit of poke top lane, high ground tower. The wave is coming in. Hawker's going out forward. Lolita in the front line, taking way too much damage. He does have immortality. Can he stays away? It seems like he will. Nana will pop the ultimate just to save his carry, but he will be stunned up and zoned out. He does have immortality. Can he stay on flannel? He does have the passive also. Not gonna proc it for now, and Kufra will be zoned out. He has the immortality. Try to stay alive. Nana in the front, looking for the damage. Cannot find a kill. Helker finds himself into the team fight, and Thams will be taken out. Like I said, they have the immortality. Helker will be next casualty. A 1-0 trade so far to Team Underdog. Lolita looking for the damage. She got Kufra in the front, but there's no follow-up, and everybody will back away. 1-0 trade to the favor. Oh, another kill into the X-Borg. A 2-0 trade. Now the ultimate comes out. Sylvana looking to get himself away. Can they find it? The slow comes out. Sylvana does have a flicker. Once they want to make sure this guy sees himself dead, and that won't happen. Everyone's still alive. A 3-0 to the favor of Underdogs, and they want to take it slow once again. You can see 4 people moving towards the Lord. Right now,
looks like slow and steady wins this race as we're getting Lord right now with no one to contest it for Team Chubby Bunny. It looks like what we were saying is coming true. When I say the opposite team's gonna win, yeah, right, the other team ends up winning.
Exactly, they definitely have the upper hand. It's 27 to the game. This lore is gonna be a hard ass to kill. I mean, like, it's probably gonna take everybody to kill this lord. If you look at Team Chubby Buns, they do not have the marksman, they do not have the damage necessary to kill the lord fast enough. Their damage come from Hellcurt, but if you stay in the front, you're gonna get poked out by someone like Granger, right? And if you use Sylvana to kill the lord, that's not gonna happen either. The only thing that can kill the lord is probably what? Selena's poke? And this is not gonna be realistic at this point. So this is looking better and better. Things continue to go south for side of Chubby Buns. Now it's Underdog's turn to knock on the front door of Chubby Buns. They got the buff on the bottom side. They have a lord pushing in. Hellcurt had the ultimate. Granger, they're pushing, using the damage, looking for the last bullet. Who is gonna snipe? They're still looking for the carry, cannot quite find it. They're gonna go forward. They have the lord coming down to the base. They're looking to end the game right now. Sylvana has already been taken down. Top lane has the wave. Lolita with the ultimate. They're hitting the base, and nothing's standing in their way. A Team Underdogs will even up the scoreboard 1-1.
Wow, the name says it all. You cannot write this down. Team Underdogs coming from the bottom, ending up on the top right now.
Whew. I'm gonna take a break. Oh my goodness. What a game. Just to show you, everybody in North America coming into this tournament they're ready. They are like battle boars, you know, like they're ready to just like kick your ass. I mean, I don't know the better way to describe this. The hyper carry strategy towards the end, some really good team fights, Helker jumping a little bit too early, and like I said, they're missing the tower pushing ability, they're missing the wave clear ability, and that sure enough in the end turned out to be the short end of the stick for Chubby Buns right here, and Team Underdog will come back and even up the playing field in this game.
28-minute match. What a comeback indeed.
Wow. All I can say is wow. This game is just very, very, very interesting. And I think the best have to go to Thamus. I mean, he is able to manage wave in the very end. Yes, Granger, and also Granger by staying alive in the very end. Because Granger was getting picked off early game. And after that, he stopped that bleed and able to carry the game with the entire team. Even though Granger not able to kill someone like Kufra really fast. But he's able to find the damage, find the ultimate onto the backline. So big shout out to Jalen, be able to carry the game. The MVP well deserved. So with that, guys, we're going to take a 5-minute break. We'll come back with the game 3. Once again, if you haven't liked, subscribed, make sure to go ahead and do that right now so you do not miss another game in the North America Open Season Championship featuring all-round band pick. I'm your caster, Session Dave. With me, the one and only NOSC. I'll see you guys in 5 minutes.
You have to.
All right,
show the screen
guys. Welcome back to the band pick once again. The third game between Underdogs and Chubby Buns in the best out of 3 series in the North America Open Season Championship. This is the last game between the two teams tonight. Whoever takes this win will walk away with the series. And like I said, this is the thing about Chubby Buns. They use a lot of tanks early on, and for game 2, they ran out of tanks. You saw the only tank they had was Kufra, and by the way, Kufra is not even that tanky. So, Nas, what do you think about in this game? If you look at all the picks available for both sides, who do you think, what kind of strategy is Team Chubby Buns gonna pull out, or Team Underdog gonna pull out?
I feel like Underdog's going to do the 4 fighters this time. You know, they have a lot of fires available, though they get rid of some Ronan, I believe. They still have Jawhead open. Oh, no, it's banned. So, you know, it looks like Underdog is going to ban the tanks away from them that are available. And I do believe the Cooper did capitalize a lot last game. He did ult, and the team just seemed to not be able to capitalize on Cooper's ult. He was doing some massive amount of CC.
Yes.
They need to capitalize on who is going to be the carry, because Hellkurt, despite him doing a lot of turn damage, he just did not do a lot of overall damage throughout the game. Yes. He was more focused on doing objectives, which is okay, but he needs to be able to capitalize in some team fights that were crucial in their winning the game. He kept getting picked off solo, which was not a good thing.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, this game, look at the ban pick here. Carry is finally let out. And carry on both sides, I don't think has been picked yet. Do you think Team Underdog's gonna first pick carry here? They still have 40 seconds to decide. This is a crucial pick, because we all know from 2 games now that Underdog likes to run tanks. Last game they have Kufra, last game they had Thamus. They have quite a bit of tanky fighters. They have Sylvana, who proven to be very tanky once she has the ultimate. And this game, do you think they're gonna first pick carry?
No, it looks like it's going to be Valir, but I do think carry would be the choice for one of these teams. Tybasol plays a very mean carry, but it looks like they want that poke from Valir, which is you know, a good sub if they weren't going to pick carry, but they did leave it open. Makes me think on what bot lane are they going to go with this time? Is it going to be a Lancelot? Is it going to be a no marksman? We'll see.
Well, they decided to take that Valir and leave carry to their opponent. I mean, this is interesting because right now, if you look at Team Chubby Buns, how many support choices they have? They have Carmilla, they have Kaja, they can possibly use Rafaela, or Nana. Nana's still out to be picked, and the Nana's been taken out by Team Underdog last game already, if you look at the history. So that means Underdog can no longer pick Nana. They don't have to worry about picking Nana right now. They can just last pick Nana in the first round of ban pick. So right now, sure enough, they're going to take it away.
They're stalling it out.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're stalling it out. I think they're going to probably pick it before the 3rd ban is going to be a Nana. We're probably going to see on Team Chubby Bunnies. But, you know, Carmilla is also a good peel that is very viable in any situation. So we might actually see that for Team Underdog. They might grab the Carmilla as well, do the double support down mid with the... I don't know what marksman. Maybe they're going to pick the 1-1 and pull out the 1-1 this time. But
yeah, I mean, right now, if you look at the marksman choices for Team Underdog, they still have some heroes like 1-1 being available. But like I said, 1-1's really, really weak early on. You do have Valir to help out, easy up the early game. But it's just a little bit too squishy, you know? So I don't think the marksman choice pick here might be the best. They might consider to go with the mage choices, which are quite a bit picks left. They can try to go with the Harith. I mean, support, Diggy has already been taken away, but yeah, you're right. They're gonna go with 1-1. So what's their next pick then? You know, are they gonna go with their tank? Hylo's still available. If they don't pick now, it's very likely.
Hylos. Oh, they need to get this Hylos. Paramus is definitely a crazy pick in my opinion. I don't know what that pick's about.
Ladies and gentlemen, the first debut of Faramis on the North America Open Season Championship happening today, right here and right now, brought to you by Team Underdogs. And sure enough, Team Chubby Buns going to lock that Gatal Kacha. And sorry for that picture, by the way. We just don't like Gatal that much, so we decided to only show his beard on the stream.
Yeah, he has a nice jawline.
Yeah, he's a nice jawline.
That's all that matters.
Yeah, you know, nice chest. Just you know, maybe not the face. So that's why we're showing only the beard. And then yeah. So they're gonna ban high-lows like we said, like we discussed. And now what
looks
do
like
you
they read
think?
this story before.
Exactly. So what do you think Team Underdogs need to ban right here? I mean, they're banning right now. High-lows being banned away. If you look at Team Team Chubby Buns, ban Nana. That is a perfect ban. I 100% agree with that. Nana's the only poke left and the best support hero in the game right now. If you ban all the fighters, there's quite a bit of fighters left for the opponent, right? There's not a good fighter you can ban. I mean, if you think about all the ban choices, this is all the fighters remaining for, yeah, in fact, they banned Nana. Just a perfect logical ban. So let's see what Team Underdog, Team Chubby Buns decided to pick in the second round of picks.
They should pick Terizla or Badang as this pick right here. Just to supply more coverage on the waves that are getting pushed.
A great pick, to be honest. Lunox and Carry is actually one of the most strongest combo coming to the tournament. These two heroes dish out insane amount of damage. If you're a tank, you're not going to be tanked in front of those two. Lunox does percentage HP damage, and the Carry does true damage. So it's quite unfortunate for Team Underdog right here. What are they going to pick for their front line? They have two support heroes right now. What they need right now is something like a Uranus, which is a hero that they have yet to pick. You can see, oh, they picked on game one, actually. They have. So they don't even have that choices available. They don't have Thamus available. Yes, they have Kufra, but Kufra is just not that tanky. Are they going to go into this game with 0 actual front line?
I'm curious on this last pick. I'm pretty sure it's probably going to be a Badang or a Terizla here.
And then Luna, Team Chubby Buns are now walk into the game with their last pick available. They do want to pick another fighter. Actually, this might be a support pick, you know, but they want to run as tanky as they can. So yeah, they can run Carmela, one of the strongest tank. They might even, you know what? They might even run something like Angela to provide an extra shield. Yeah, and then or something like Kaja, for example. If Kaja goes in, if you look at the entire team of team like underdog, they have quite a squishy comp. Whoever he hooks should die instantaneously with the Lunox, with the Carry. So if you want to pick a support, even Kaja would be a perfect logical choice. And sure enough, that's the pick they're gonna go for. Wow, the prediction god. Thank you so much.
I don't know. I personally probably wouldn't have picked Kaja just because he's going to die, and then I think the Lear is going to be able to capitalize on him. But it seems like they're going to pick their battles smartly and not be a noob like me and actually engage on right with Kaja.
Yeah, you see, Kaja also doesn't have to engage all the time. If Kaja stays in the back and just try to pull like the engaging Sylvana, because if you understand one of the biggest challenges for the entire Mobile Legend right now is picking Silent. Silent is heavily leaning towards heroes like Thamus, like Uranus, like all the tank who are unkillable. So if you run something like Kaja, like that's an easy pick, right? If every time you go to the Silent, you flicker out, that's a kill. You flicker out, that's a kill. That's why I think Kaja will be a logical pick right here. And also, most important thing is the entire team Underdog is so squishy. The problem with Kaja, sometimes on engage, if you accidentally engage on a Grok, I mean, that's just sad. That is purely sad. This sadness, depression, you know, just everything comes in all at the same time. So a logical pick from both sides. I hope they're getting ready in the lobby right now. So as we're ban picking, I mean, who do you think has a better composition and why?
I do believe that Team Chubby Bunnies has the better composition only because they have the Carry. They have the peel for her. They're going to be able to burst down this Kufra if you were to engage. And engaging with Kufra is so specific. If you miss the jump, you're pretty much dead. So let's see how good this Kufra could really be on this peel.
In fact, let's go ahead, get the in-game ban pick started. We have everybody ready. And ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the last game between Chubby Buns and Underdog. Once again, I'm your caster, Assassin Dave. This is game 3 between the two. We have gone through crazy 2 games with some interesting strategies by both sides. And if you enjoy the stream, if you enjoy the cast, make sure to like, subscribe, turn that bell on so you do not miss another game from North America Open Season Championship. Once again, I'm your caster, Assassin Dave. With me, the one and only NOSC.
So I do want to give my apologies to Chubby Bunny if I jinxed you guys. My guesses always seem to be wrong, you
Your
know.
team
So
is picking.
let's hope that's not the issue here. I'm a fan of both of you guys now that I've seen your guys' gameplay. It's super
Carry.
good.
Your team is picking.
We got Carrie ready to hyper
Valier.
carry her team. Valier ready to push anything that comes in front of him. His poke is absolutely tremendous in team fights.
Wan
You can
Wan.
use that in any
Your
situation.
team is
You
picking.
just don't want to get caught off guard with Valier. So it looks like they're gonna chain stuns once Valier stuns. You know,
Gotcha.
Wan's gonna stun, vice versa.
X-Borg.
You got
Your
Gatot ready to
team
jump
is
onto the
picking.
back line to swallow them up if they do try to engage. The thing that this one has to be secure about is when she's going to use her Purify, how she's going to use it, and is it going to be for an escape or is it going to be
Your
to
team is
CC
banning.
control, be a CC immune against the enemy team? This Rammus is definitely the wild card of my
Your
whole
team is banning.
casting career, which only lasted about 3 hours, guys. Never seen a
Your
Rammus in this
team
fight.
is
His
picking.
burst is pretty insane early game, though I don't see him really being too much of an issue.
Yeah, Faramis is an
seen-
interesting pick for but Faramis is really strong. Faramis' early game
Yeah,
poke is absolutely through the roof. So right now, if you look at
It's
team
insane.
Your
Underdog,
team
they have a
is
lot of poke. They have
picking.
Valyria, they have Faramis. If they're able to outpoke their opponents and just take objective, focus on objective, this can be a game for them to win.
I
Kaja.
think they were saying, I
Your
think they're
team
thinking,
is
hey, you know,
picking.
we died a grip last game, early game.
Kufa.
Let's just make it so if we die, we come back and capitalize on the team fight. I don't know what their mindset is on this Paramus pick, but that his poke is insane early game. He even got Tybusol playing Paramus, which is very weird and new to me. He's been playing marksmans this whole time. Maybe he's not a super good 1-1 player.
Well,
So
maybe they're prioritizing Super on the 1-1 because Super is actually one of a really good 1-1s out there in North America. So they're giving a Super this 1-1 here to maximize their chance of winning. If you look at the skills on both sides, we have 2 Flame Shot from Team Underdog, and you have no Flame Shot from Chubby Bun. So Underdog definitely win a poke in this game, but can they win the game? We shall find out in Game 3 between Underdog and Chubby Buns.
I think this. They did give Jay the 1-1. They ended up switching. I guess it was just a display glitch, but yeah, they did give Jay the
Welcome to
marksman.
Mobile
And
Legends.
he's using retribution. Is that going to make him
5
vulnerable, or is
seconds
that
till
even
the
going to
enemy
allow
reaches
him to
the
finish up
battlefield.
kills if he needs to
Smash
flicker
them.
forward, like usually 1-1
All
has?
troops deployed.
Even 1-1s I've seen recently using Aegis to keep them alive. Not the greatest spell, but I've been seeing it a lot lately. The retribution is definitely high risk, high reward on this game.
Yeah, because I mean, I understand the retribution pick. 1-1 early game is just a little bit too weak. Is one of those heroes. Is reason why she's heavily unprioritized right now in SEA, in MPL meta. It's just because how weak this hero is early game. And you keep starting off. We have 2 people in mid lane from Team Underdogs, and you have 3 people helping. One taking the red buff. They might look into Invader actually right here after the red buff. They're walking straight to the opponent blue buff right here. And then Lunox has no idea. He's coming back all by himself.
Yeah, look at this 4v1 situation that could possibly occur. I think she has an idea and just is going to clear off a wave here.
Yeah, this might be too late of a response from Team Chubby Buns. Stun coming in. Look at that poke. This is exactly what I'm talking about. So far, no one has moved to the side lane. They're coming back to secure the blue buff. This entire rotation right here from Team Underdog has proven to be working out. They have 4. They start out with 3 buff starting off the game. In top lane, Kufa's gonna make it back, where Pika Pika's gonna pick up this Cannon Minion and steal a lot of experience. Bottom lane, Sylvana, same thing. So we're definitely not losing much on experience. In mid lane though, Lunox!
Blood.
The first ball will go into Team Underdog. The wonderful pick by Faramis as well as Valier. Good stun. Picking the Lunox without level 4. This is why you take the blue bottom top side. And now, Team Underdog gonna try to clear top side, clear top wave. They're trying to dive this export who's not level 4 right now. Woman is level 4. One more proc on the ultimate, and that's gonna be another kill. Make it 2-0 as Team Underdog is taking control of this game.
Wow, did they buff 1-1 within the past 5 minutes? Look at this damage she's providing for these kills right now. We were just saying how bad she is, and now look at this. We're just getting totally proved wrong. Yeah, right.
Yeah.
She's still kind of bad, guys. Don't even.
So now we have a vertical trade by both sides. You can see top lane, 4 people from Team Underdogs taking the tier 1 tower. Meanwhile, on the opposite side, you do have Carry, as well as Kanja and Gata taking the bottom tier 1 tower. A little bit of vertical jungling. The total goal has been evened up, and with a tiny bit lead to team. Oh, we have a little bit of lag right here. Are you still in the game, NOSC?
Yeah, I'm still in the game.
Okay, well, I have a little bit of technical issues. I will go ahead and restart my game. I'll be right back.
Lane and Kaja wastes her ult to pull her, does not successfully get the kill.
Wow, I mean, I apologize for that little bit inconvenience over there. We have a little bit technical issue, but we're right back. And it seems like coming back to the game, Team Underdog is going for the blue buff once again. They got it. Vertical jungle is not going to work. Chubby Bonds is waiting for the blue buff. They might get this, but at what cost? Look at this turtle being contested right now by Team Underdog. They want to make sure everybody's zoned away. They're going to take this blue buff for free. So I'm going to dash away to safety. Kanja is not going to find engaged right here. And we still have a tiny bit of goal lead towards the favor of Team Underdog. Bottom lane.
See, this is why we say it. Oh, yeah.
Bottom lane, this might be a little bit interesting where Sylvana trying to get a little bit of lifesteal, and it will stay alive for now. Getting to really low. The Gata with a nice ult to zone everybody away. One more coming in, looking for the ultimate, blocking the passive. Gata is healing right back with Vengeance. Not going to be enough. Will be bursted down by Valir. Another pick from Team Underdog. And they're going to rotate back to mid lane to make sure they do not miss the mid lane tier 1 tower. The bottom tier 2 push was not successful for the opposing side. Bottom tier 1 tower, they have a full wave for Underdog. It seems like this tower will be taken down to Team Underdog's favor.
Yeah, Team Underdog's rotations are too overpowered right now. It looks like they're picking off the opponent when they're at a disadvantage, which is exactly what they want with this hyper carry strategy with 3 roaming all at once. So it looks like this is definitely in the favor of Underdogs right now.
Yeah, but once again, that's just a tower trade. On the top side, Super is getting bullied by this export. You know, not able to fight export himself. Meanwhile, Lunox gonna pop their ultimate just to get away. Top lane, we might see a rotation of 4-1, a 5-1 collapse on this export. Double flame shot comes out. He will be dashed away. The shield has already ran out. Pika looking to engage on the Kufra. Can he find a knockup? Not gonna connect, but 1-1 all the way into the back. One more ult attack. We'll find the passive. We'll find the ultimate. Not gonna happen, but doesn't matter. And he will take another kill. Meanwhile, down the mid lane though, the mid waves absolutely pressured towards Team Underdog's tower, and they have no choice but to come back and defend this tower.
Yeah, it doesn't even look like they want to defend their blue buff that they know is coming up here. They're just like, hey, let them have it. Doesn't look like we have the farm to engage on that, so we're just gonna have to pick it up on the late game rather than just try to fight right now.
And it seems like Team Underdog looking for the mid-tier 1 tower down mid lane. Sylvana's ultimate connected, looking for the Lunox. Who cannot get away. Gata, beautiful on the 4 people, taking out the Faramis, and a 1-0 trade to the favor of Chubby Buns. They're looking to turn the fight around, but Team Underdog is still sitting at a comfortable 2,000 gold lead. Or should I say 1,600 to be exact. Now they're starting to turn. Oh, 4-man talent by this expert. A lot of damage coming out. He'll be taken out first. Farmer's popping it. Oh, expert jumping in the backline. This might be disaster to the backside. And they find kill number 1. Gonna find kill number 2. Double kill to the export. Sylvana will find the ultimate, and he will find the kill around. It's a 1-3 trade to the favor of Team Underdogs. The mid-tier 1 tower is not gonna stay alive any longer.
I would like to say that was a tier 1 ult from Gata in the mid lane. He got all 5, taunted him, and got a kill on Faramis. Still, Faramis' passive just made him spawn almost instantly. That was still beautiful by Gata.
Yeah, and this is right now 6 minutes and 33 seconds into the game. You can see the total gold is swinging towards the favor of Team Underdogs right now. A 3,000 gold lead in one team fight. They're definitely having it, but once they have the momentum, they're never stopping. You can see they invaded the blue bomb multiple times, and now Team's Chubby Bonds finally decided to take a step to defend their blue side jungle. Kufa gonna make a step forward. This might be too risky. Kufa already finished the first item, and that's gonna be Immortality. I mean, he's not that tanky at all. Finishing Immortality We'll just make sure he stay alive for a little bit longer, about to die twice. Guitar will find a 3-man taunt. He's taking a lot of damage. Ultimate onto 3 people as well. Valir will be taken out first. Guitar, try to trade his life. He's gonna stay alive. Not gonna happen. A 1-2-1 trade so far and make it double kill. Not yet, as Valir will be saved by Faramis' ultimate, but he will still die in the end. A 2-1 trade to the favor of Underdog. Top bottom lane though. Export will take the tier 2 tower. The 5 versus the 4 team fight has definitely proven to be effective for Team Underdog, and now they're gonna trade the top tier 2 tower from Chubby Buns.
I really do like to give a lot of credit to this Guitar. So now if he could just pair that up with the Export's ultimate, then they're gonna look for some real damage here.
Yes.
As well as the gold lead, it's dwindling down. It was higher than 6K. Now it's looking at like a 4K advantage for Underdogs. And Carry and Wanwan looking at a 1,300 difference just because Wanwan's been cleaning up these kills and getting extra gold from these towers.
They engage onto the Kaja. Kaja gonna pull the Kufra. He has immortality. Export a big O to the backline. Simmons get the Kaja. Instantly finding 2 kills. Shut down to the 1-1. But Faramis does have a beautiful onto the entire team. And they're coming back. They're looking for the retaliation. They got touched 3 kills. They're looking for the force. And they got it! What a beautiful Faramis O to turn the fight around. Everybody died at the same time. Everybody came back alive. The zombie mode turned out to be their favor. And Team Underdog will take those kills and will take another tower away from Chubby Buns.
Guitar's picking the right time to do these ults and supplying a lot of coverage. He is just not getting a lot of follow-up from his team, and that Faramis ult is actually posting a lot of threat from their engages. Every time they do end up getting those high kills, they just come right back to life to say, hey, we're back, we're not done yet.
Yeah.
And end up killing Team Chubby Bunnies because of it.
Faramis, and look at Faramis' item. He has Enchanted Talisman. He has Lightning Trojan. This guy is gonna do a lot of damage if he stays alive, which he will. Even if he's dead, he's still alive. He's gonna do so much damage in the entire game. Now, obviously not on a single target, but especially in team fight when enemy are clustered, Faramis will just destroy them. And now look at Wanwan's item. Wanwan has already finished Demon Hunter Sword, Wooden Side. Like I said, he's on his power spike. They're looking to end this game. They're looking to continue the snowball and looking to come back with another turnaround today. All the game has been just one win and then complete turnaround by the other side. It's very interesting.
Yeah, I'm enjoying it a lot because, you know, it just shows that teams don't lose momentum. They're here for the long game. They're here to win their 2 matches, regardless if it's game 2 and 3. They know that they stumble in the first game and they're like, hey, let's just pick it back up. We're good. And let's just go ahead and collapse when we can.
Exactly. And now the wave is being pressured all the way to High Ground Tower. And for Kaja, beautiful onto the 1-1 though. We have to get away. Not gonna happen. A nice pickup from Team Chubby Buns onto the carry. Export jumping to the back line. Not gonna find enough damage right now. And in the back, Senji looking for the poke. Guitar's just way too tanky. But Export will be taken out because of the dive. A 1-2 trade to the favor of Underdog. But at what cost? They lost their marksman. And because of that, they're not able to capitalize really on this Lord.
I think Export got a little bit too greedy on that engage. They should have just took it with the marksman and then helped with these waves a little bit better.
Kufra, nice engage. Simmons, Sylvana. They're gonna find a pick onto the marksman from Chubby Buns. A great engage and great follow-up from Underdog. And now they're pushing on the high ground without a marksman. This cannot find enough damage. You can see the entire team taking low. Katakata looking for the taunt. He got one, and he's gonna be taking low. He does not have vengeance. The damage is gonna be enough. Export jumping in, looking for the clean sweep. The flicker comes out. Gonna find kill number 1. Shutdown comes out for the Valir. And Export with a clean follow-up from Katakata. Gonna shut down the 5-3-9 Valir.
And each kill this Export gets, he's progressively getting stronger with that emblem. So, you know, these 4 kills, he's at half capacity compared to where he could be. But it doesn't mean that they're all out of the count. With this carry back up in the field, she's going to find farm where she can. Maybe they're going to contest this red here and just camp it out. Looks like Carry's getting a little bit too greedy, though. Going a little bit too far out.
This is actually very, very interesting because you can see Carry right now just gonna go ahead and take his rep up, but Sylvana is getting ready to flank on the top side. Kufa against Export. Oh, you have a very, very interesting item being finished by 1-1 just now.
1-1,
yeah, you have C. Herbert just being finished to counter the lifesteal from Lunox from the vengeance of this Gato Kacha. I'm not so sure that's exactly how it worked, but now Team Underdogs knocking on the front door of mid high ground tower again. The Gato Kacha all comes out, this time connected yet again. Tyler, Type's trying to get himself away, not gonna happen. No, the Farmers ultimate gonna save everybody. Mega kill on the Sylvana. Everybody's dead. Luna's trying to get himself away from immortality, from his ultimate, gonna find it successful, but at what cost? Types will be taken down. They lose their high ground tower. It's a 1-to-1 trade to both sides.
Now I have a 10k advantage lead for Underdogs. 1-1 looking pretty fed. She just needs to not get picked off.
Kaja!
She has. Oh, nice.
The flicker engaged into the back line. Carry looking to do damage, but look at his HP just dropped to 0. So I wanted to get away. The shutdown happens. A great engage from Kaja, but now a little bit overstepping his confidence in Lunox, and he will be taken out as well. The Kufra with a wonderful ultimate. They cannot find the damage though, and Sylvana will be taken out. A little bit of cluster team fight from both sides. A little bit of chaotic. Lord is coming out in 30 seconds. Whoever get this Lord, can Team Underdog pull another upset, pull another comeback? Just like GOSU did.
I like how Savannah was able to find that die at the very edge of Paramus' ult, making her be revived to get that little bit of push for that kill on Lunox right there. That was beautifully. Well, it wasn't well planned, but it seemed to have happened that way.
Yeah, this is just at what cost, right? I mean, like, you look at this game, like every time it's a trade. It's not really a landslide. It's not really a favor to each side. It's like somebody try to do something, the other people will find a trade. So my favorite phrase to describe this game is at what cost. And if you look at this, 5 people are going down to the Lord right now. Team Cherrybot does not want Let's Go. Kaja on the side, looking to flank this 1-1 once again. 1-1 needs to make sure he stays alive. He's dying 3 times already. I mean, Jalen just have to stay alive. Oh, the Kaja comes in. Might be too deep this time. Gave him 1-1 his ultimate. One more auto attack on the passive. Look at the Vengeance doing so much damage on the 1-1. 1 does have ultimate with the ult onto Lunox. Lunox applies the immunity, and he will stay alive. He'll still be taken out in the very end. The Farmer is staying on the 1 HP. They're still on the Lord. Carry, meanwhile, taking down now the Savant in the back line. 2-3 trades so far, and it seems like Team Underdog will take the Lord, and they're going forward. Expo is 1 HP with the shield. Is not going to be enough. He will be taken out. It's a 4-to-1 trade to Underdog, and they're going to take the decisive fight. They're going to go with a decisive win.
This is exactly the position that they want to be in. 1-1 didn't die. Now she's able to push the towers, supply a lot of aggression on their home base, and it's only the marksman available for Team Chubby Buns. Is this going to be it?
I don't know. Only one person kind of comes in, trying to push everybody away. Everybody on the tower. Woman still hitting it, and they did it. They pulled off the comeback. Ladies and gentlemen, it's another upset. An Underdog take the series 2-1. Wow. Yet again, history repeated itself for amazing comeback. We just have to work the whole night, it seems like.
and the craziest pick ended up being the MVP of them all.
Whew.
With straight 17% stats throughout the board.
I mean, NOSC, what can the teams do better in this game what can Team Chubby Buns do better, and what did Underdog do right?
I believe Underdog supplied a lot of pressure. They got the Valir pick, so if they did engage with Team Chubby Buns, he was able to just pull them back and say, hey, my poke is way too strong for you guys to stay in. I think Lunox might have not been the right pick for Team Chubby Buns. She was only able to immune certain things rather than supply the damage that she needed. She also passively gave the blue buff without actually making it her own objective of her own. So that was their downfall. And I believe the true MVP of Team Chubby Buns was the Gatai. He picked the right time to engage. He supplied so much defense when they were all taunted by him. They just needed to capitalize on that, and I think Lunox just did not find her opening where it was needed.
Exactly, and just great effort. I gotta say, Senji with Aframis, MVP well deserved. Few team fights, entire team from Team Underdog could have been wiped out by the guitar and the export combo like you mentioned, but Senji just with the perfect goal at the right time. Everybody come back alive, and they turn the fight around. They killed everyone. Yes, they might die, but they killed everybody back. So what an interesting debut for this interesting hero for Armis in North America Open Season Championship. And once again, this is your caster, Assassin Dave. Along with me is the one and only NOSC. If you enjoy the cast, if you enjoy the tournament, make sure to like, subscribe, turn that bell on so you do not miss the next game. And for our next game coming up, we had one and only Team F versus Team Nitro, some of the best players in North America. And make sure to stay tuned, and we'll see you in 10 minutes.
into my headphones.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the last game of the night. For the stream at least, we have Team Nitro taking on Team F. A very expected, long expected game for a lot of people because both of the teams are one of those like actual underdogs, like underdogs themselves. Come to the tournament, they're coming in ready to win. They're ready to get out of the group stage to go into the grand finals. So, I mean, they're ready. You can see the band pick is already underway, and we have left side by Team Nitro, and the right side is taken by Team F. This is actually called Team F. Their team is called Team F. Now, I actually don't know what Team F, what F means, but I will just ask them later if they win everything. All right. So with me, one and only Nuss. How are you doing, Nuss?
Doing good. Just got done washing my hands like usual, you know. Gotta stay clean, gotta stay mean. Hey, share your screen. Share your live screen so I can see the band picks. But if I do gotta say something about this, I do gotta support my Team Nitro people. You got Troka, you got my boy Ibisu on there. Definitely mean players, but I've yet to see Team F play. I know. Oh, is that GOSU Boss I'm seeing on the right side? So I know he plays some marksman these days. So let's just see if he plays marksman. You know, we got Troka, the marksman main on the left side. You got Parlors is going to be, I believe, their support, and Andrew and Coppola. Andrew's going to be probably their off lane, with Coppola being tank, of course, and Ibisu is their main mid lane. I just know a lot about Team Nitro. Sorry about that. Sorry for playing favorites here, but good team, good team.
And you can see right now from this game, the two teams are not heavily banning tanks or carry. They're banning support heroes. And then you have Selena being banned away, Nana being banned away, Valeria being banned away, and Ling. Team Nitro is going to go ahead and take that Diggy, but remember, Grok and Carry are both up.
Are we going to see what we seen from game one or was it game two? No, it was game one, where they're like, hey, let's just not pick any CC. Let's make Diggy unusable. Let's see if that's what Team F's decisions decide to be.
I mean, so far it looks like it, because it took Grok and Carry together. Like we talked about, Carry's the only person who can kill Grok right now, a lot of times. Not really the only person, but the most effective person going against Grok, right? To put it better, more precise. And sure enough, you can see that so far, Team F has not picking any CC to match against this Diggy. Just a lot of damage and a good engage, good front line. Where Team Nitro, they're going for the Diggy and Harith combo in game one with Kufra. They took away the counter to Kufra, and they took Diggy and they took Harith. So right now, what Team Nitro definitely needs is a front line, something like Uranus, something like Thamus, to able to soak up those damage for Harris to dive in properly.
Yeah, this is working more efficiently for Team Nitro's side, because if they do decide to pick no CC on Team F's side, then Diggy can still set up Harith for Harith to get a successful ult and some kills. So good combo on Team Nitro's side to pick the Diggy and the Harith together.
Okay, and look at, this is their last pick for Team F right now. They're gonna go ahead and pick Jawhead. They know they have Grok, they don't want to use all the tanks, and they're gonna go ahead and take Jawhead. I think the better pick is you can just take Thamus and ban Uranus. Yeah, you take Thamus and you ban Uranus. All of a sudden, you put Team Nitro in a really defensive situation, because there are not so much tanks left that is really good that can still have damage, right? If you pick like Grok, for example, if you pick like Hylos, for example, that can get melted by carry. But if you pick something like Thamus, every time he activates Vengeance, doesn't matter what damage you do to him, he's gonna heal up. So this is why right now, if you look at the pick, and if you take something like Uranus, they can also heal up. So I want to see if Team F is gonna ban one of those two, being Uranus or Thamus.
I think the smarter pick would probably be ban Uranus, get rid of a solid off lane, something that's going to absorb way more damage than Thanos. So I think Uranus is the better ban. But
wow, Bruno ban. What do you think about that?
Not smart, honestly. I feel like just Choke is probably going to pick up Granger on this fight and then just end up trying to snowball the game. But yeah, Bruno, definitely a weird pick in my opinion. It leaves so much fighter potential for Team Nitro to pick.
Yeah, and then I mean, right now they can ban literally anything. They can ban there's something that can, you know, take away the pokes. If you look at all the heroes, you look at all the support available, there's not so much poke available here. And if you look at all the mages, the heroes that can poke are probably like what, Sicilian? But if you take Sicilian, I think it's okay if you run the hyper carry strategy and you have Sicilian in the support. I mean, that can also be possible. You know, so
I think the don't get me wrong here. We've seen it a lot. I think the ban for Team Nitro is Sylvana. Don't quote me on it, but I think that's the ban. Should be, but I don't know.
They banned Lolita. They banned Lolita, and then now is Team F's opportunity to go ahead and pick their fourth pick. I mean, both tanks are still up. Thamus and Uranus. They decided to go with Thamus, leaving Uranus open for Team Nitro here, for Nitro Esports. I mean, either way, I think Nitro will still come off on top in this ban pick because they have Harith and Diggy, they have Uranus. It's literally the best comp you can ask for, right? I mean, marksman. Do you want a marksman or do you want another fighter? You go hyper carry. You can even go Hellkurt, to be honest, right?
I hope I see this Masha. This is like, I don't know if you watched M1 from a while ago, but Masha was the disengager of marksmen. She would just make them unviable when she engaged on them, disable their first hit. Doesn't look like they're going for that. They went for a more tanky route like Thamus. But yeah. And look, they do not decide to pick a marksman this game, Nitro.
Exactly
so
exactly like I predicted. They're going to hyper carry with Harith. They do not want a marksman. They want two fighters on the side. They want Kufra and Diggy to follow Harith to make sure this guy's hyper farming. Because right now, if you look at like entire team from the Team F, they don't have anything to stop this Harith. They don't have the CC. I mean, if Harith got ahead, carry do not even have the damage, and Harith can just raw use his ultimate just to kill Harith alone. Right, because obviously Jawhead's not going to do anything to him, because Harith can easily dash away side to side. With the ultimate from Diggy, Jawhead can't even throw him. So if you dash aside, Jawhead does no damage. You can easily dodge Jawhead and just straight up go to carry. If he kills carry, the rest is history. So right now, in order to counter them, look at that, right? Last pick Kaja. They want to take Kaja, so they have some kind of counter to this Harith. I mean, is it the best pick? It also offers a little bit of magic damage, so I think it's okay.
And Diggy can't immune his ult. If he lands his ult, then it's just he lands it. You know, Diggy can't immune it with his ult. So I think that's a good pick on their side.
So right now we're getting ready for the two side to come into the lobby here. So you can't on the left side. If you look at a ban pick from both sides, Nuts, which side do you like better?
I do like Team Nitro's side. You know, you got the split push from Cho. He doesn't even have to really show himself. Honestly, he could just keep the lanes pressured and all that. And then who else they got? What was it? Xborg, I believe, was their last pick, right? So that's crucial for their team fights. If he wants to just go in and pop his ult real quick, he can do that. Not having a marksman makes it so that you just underfarm their marksman the whole time.
That's if you're able to invade, right? I mean, if you look at Team Nitro Esports composition, they do have the composition to be able to do that. Harith is pretty weak early on, but you have Chao, you have Xborg, you have Kufra, you have Diggy. All those heroes are actually quite strong level 1. Right? Kufra has 2 skills. He has a passive. You can either choose to engage with the first skill, or you can choose with a second ability to make sure your enemy doesn't get away. But either one, I think, is a pretty good pick. So for both sides, they're getting ready in the lobby. What about Team F? How do you think they can win this game? Because if you look at Team Nitro right here, they do not have that much. They do not have that much of squishy heroes. It's all pretty tanky. Harith is really hard to kill. Diggy is really hard to kill. So how do they do this?
They need to bait out Diggy's ult. You know, they don't have much that could do that. So I think just getting Diggy low enough for them to just press forward, then they can get a 4v5 situation going. If the Diggy does end up ulting, then Harith and all of them can get away in crucial moments. They don't necessarily need it for the CC.
Yeah.
They could just set up Harith all the way through.
And also, I'm inviting you to the lobby. Oh, there we go. And
yeah, sorry about that.
Yeah, so on the both sides, you're definitely right on that. we're gonna go ahead and quickly get this game into the lobby here. And once again, guys, you're watching North America Open Season Championship. This is day 1, last game on the blue side.
Your
We have
team
Nitro
is
Esports,
banning.
and taking the red side, we have Team F. This is your caster, Assassin Dave. Along with me is one only NOSC.
Has
Your team is banning.
it been 100% win ratio for the team who has Valir? I think it has. Like, whoever has a Valir ended up winning the game.
But Valir is banned right now.
Yeah, I was just saying in general. So, like, I don't know why he's not constantly
team
banned.
is
It seems
banning.
he seems to have the best ratio out of all the heroes right now.
Yeah, this is definitely
Your team
interesting
is
on both
picking.
sides. Like I said, both sides have their merit. You have one of the strongest marksmen being picked
Diggy.
by Team F, and
Your
then
team
you have
is picking.
one of the best tanks. Like I said, it's really hard for Harris to go through that tank, but Harris can just ignore it thanks to Diggy.
Carry.
So, for Team Nitro, from Nitro Esports, they're running a combo here. And for their opposition, Team F, they're also running a combo. But their combo is more of a, let me just pick the best heroes in the game.
Your
and
team
so I
is
can run away with
picking.
this game.
Right. If Carrie can
Kufra.
purify in crucial moments, I think she can end up wiping the team Nitro
Carrie.
out, because Carrie
Your
can just
team
plow
is
through a
picking.
lot of people. Plus her dash allows her to just be so mobile, like a grasshopper up on the field. Same with Harith. I don't know why they banned Bruno, because they already had, I don't know. I really don't know. I was going to say because Harith already counters Bruno, why would
team
they
is
need a
banning.
Bruno? Stuff like that. I don't know.
Yeah, maybe they thought that
team
Nitro
is
Esports wanted
banning.
another marksman, but we all know Nitro Esports right now is running the 1-3-1 strategy. Not everybody actually. When I say we mean like a lot of people
Your
who are
team
constantly
is picking.
in the practice with those teams. As a caster, we actually have some inside information about those team secrets, the dirty, dark
Well,
secrets behind the scene.
I know for a fact Troka is not liking this marksman meta unless
Ahead.
he is carry,
Your team
because
is
he knows
picking.
that marksmans are super weak right now. I think this is why he's either going to play this
X-Borg.
Cho or this X-Borg. We'll see when they start switching around. But I can guarantee you it's going to be Kopla on Kufra. It's going to be Evasu on
Your
Harith.
team is picking.
And I don't know if Poggers or Andrew is going to play this Diggy.
Troka is actually very comfortable. His hero pool
Kaja.
actually includes something like export. So I think when walking this game, we very likely are gonna see an export played by Troka, and the power is gonna be on the Chow, and the rest is history, right? Harith played by Evasu, and Kopla on Kufra, as well Andrew on the Diggy. So meanwhile on the other side, this is a Team F that a lot of people are actually not familiar with, but they're actually one of the best teams in North America. Coming to the tournament, both teams have already won one game in their respective group stage. They have already won one game before coming to the last game tonight. So whoever wins this game is gonna end the winning streak from the other side. So it's gonna be interesting.
I see a chain reaction happening. They
Welcome
try to dive
to
on this
Mobile
Harith. All
Legends.
hell is going to break loose with these fighters going in and engaging
5
right on
seconds
that.
till the enemy reaches
They
the
are
battlefield.
not going to let
Smash
Harith
them.
die. I can promise you that. Unless
troops
Evasu just gets
deployed.
way too greedy, which he's known to be doing. So let's just see if he can have his patience for this game.
And sure enough, look at that, 5-minute rotation already. They really want to make sure their opponent does not invade. 5 people here versus 3. Chow looking to go in to do some damage. Export, same thing. The Harith Purify already been popped. A lot of damage being thrown on Aloe onto the carry, who has to run away. And now entire team Nitro Esports seems like they want to run to the blue buff to invade, making a little bit of vertical jungling on the other side as Team F will secure the other blue safe and sound.
Yeah, and this is what Team Chubby Bunny did not capitalize, was the counter invade. Since their blue got invaded, they needed to invade the other buff. This is what Team Nitro is doing, and Team F is doing to them. So this is good. This is good trading from both sides.
But interesting thing is, Team Nitro definitely come off on loss here. Because what they did is that they had a 5 people mid, and then they invaded the blue buff, where Team F just went to kill the wave. And now if you look at a total trade, like, Team F is already ahead by a 500 gold. And this is not even 1 minute and a half into the game. X4 on the top side will have to get away, and first blood will come down. Team F They have the cannon minion wave. They have another full wave coming out. They're looking to take the tier 1 tower down the top side. It seems like we have a little bit of vertical trade on the bottom side as well. 4 people come to the bottom tier 1 tower with a full wave. This tower will be traded off. But still, a 700 gold lead. Welcome to the favor of Team F.
Good instant kill on that export. Hard to do with the shield. He can just get away, you know what I mean? So the fact that they just did that real quick was really good on their end.
Oh, look at this 4-man camp. Look at the 4-man camp. They're ready. Kaja does not have the ultimate. They're looking for a flank. They're looking for a camp. Unfortunately for them, Diggy was just careful enough to throw in that bomb. By the way, we have a little bit of roster swap. Export jumping in with the ultimate. The pull connects, but Grok is able to dash away. Harris looking for the ultimate. The kick connects, not gonna happen. Actually, the 5-man will just back off. If nothing happened down on the top side. A 5v5. Oh, Kaja with a flicker onto the Harris. They're looking for the damage. Diggy have to pop their ult to save his carry. Everybody have to get away, but not so lucky for Diggy though, as Pogger will be left alone by the Grok's wall. Another really good pick by Team F, putting themselves in a solid 1200 gold lead and 2 minutes into the game.
Yeah, it looks like the aggression's going to the wrong people here. Diggy needs to peel a little bit more back and allow Cooper and the fighters to do all that peeling for them. Harris is doing all right surviving. He couldn't really engage on that fight, so it's good that he didn't just die off like that.
Yeah, this is definitely interesting. I mean, right now you might see a one-sided swing towards Team F, but remember, Team Nitro Esports does have the most OP combo, Harris and Diggy, inspired by SEA, to Southeast Asia. They're running this combo, and can they take a win from this? You know, Team Nitro Esports are already working on the turtle. They haven't popped the ultimate from Harris just yet. Harris does have retribution, and they will secure this turtle. Now Kufra, Copla looking to engage. Final 3-man engage. The dive comes out. Expo with a flicker. Cat has already taken out. Kufra will be traded off as well. But look at them, who cannot survive a 1-3 trade. And now Harris looking to jump on this Aloe, who will be bombed to death by this Diggy. Harris, one more kill, double kill, go to Nitro Abyssud. A clean trade, a 2-4 trade. Next to Turtle, they get objective as well as kills. And even up the total leaderboard of 44 on KDA, and even up the kill as well.
Yeah, that was a perfect engage. You know, they gave him the exact gold lead they needed to catch up right there. Looks like Harris is going to be finishing up his first item here pretty shortly, as Carrie finishes up her Jungle Blade complete tier, which I guess is all right for the super carry, because, you know, she's getting all the farm, she's getting all the jungle, so she can build up those stacks pretty quickly here.
Yeah, in fact, if you want to hyper carry, if you want to hyper carry anyone, I think Harris is the one to go, right? Because Harris has the biggest upset potential in the game. If Harris is fun, Harris with a Diggy who give him immunity while he dash in, it's just a little bit too gross, to be honest. Now I have a 5-man push on the bottom side. Entire team map is ready. Looking to collapse export. It's a little bit harder target to kill. Kufa looking to engage any second right now. He will find a carry. Ball on their face. Carry doesn't have a purify. He does. But entire backline left alone. Thamus have to run away. Not so lucky for Leo. He'll be taken down. Kaja the first kill. Double kill onto this mage. Arrow trying to run away. Copla looking to engage once again. A double knockup with the ball. Maybe a 4 kills with a triple kill onto their mage. And Team Nitro Esports, they're dominating this game.
Dang, looks like Ivisu got the little warning right now with his DMs with the emblems, but we'll let him know next game that that's not the thing that we do here.
Yes, that was definitely interesting for Abyssud. They were winning. Now they're taking the buff, and Abyssud's gonna go back to the blue buff, extending the gold lead to a 1500 gold, and they're gonna continue to snowball because the next turtle is coming up. And right now for Team F, they're in no shape to contest Nitro Esports.
I believe as the game goes later on, if Team F can sustain, they will have the advantage in this game. But I do believe that Kaja should just wait out his ult instead of being the one to engage to grab someone. I think he needs to grab him in the middle of the fight so he can stop Harris.
Carry does not have the ultimate, does not purify here. Ad will be taken out. Monster kill into Abyssud. He's going in despite the pull on the Leo. There's no damage to follow up. And Team Nitro Esports, they're taking domination of the team fight. A 2-1 trade so far to the favor of Team F. But at what cost? You find Impact into the team fight. He finds himself alone, stranded, left alone by his team fight. He will be beaten up and taken down. And he will find one more kill. Jawhead will kill the DK into the backline. Godlike go to the Abisu. It's a 3-3 trade, but Team Nitro Esports does end up taking the turtle. A very, very ferocious fight for both sides.
Yeah, with the Cho engage, with the start that all off with his kick, and then his team just collapsing all over that. They're like, hey, we got this CC on the, what I believe it was the Kaja at the time.
Yeah.
And I just said that Kaja needed to hold his ult. He looked like he wasted it on a Cho, which immuned it at the same time as he used it, then kicked him. So I think they're just getting a little bit too hasty on their plays, Team F. They just need to take their time, concentrate, and come back from this.
Yeah, if you look at total goal lead, is now swinging towards the blue side. They were behind early game, but now they have a 2,500 to 3,000 goal lead. Looking to invade. Copla gonna jump in here, looking for a little bit of damage. Aloe once again the target. Abisu, look at that shield. Carol will be taken down first, and no stopping him. The DK was will make sure Abisu can do whatever he wanted in the base. Double kill to this mage. They're unstoppable, and now the Impact will be kicked out. He does not have minions anymore. Triple kill to the mage, and they will take the tier 2 tower. They will take the entire map, as Nitro Esports is dominating and controlling this entire game.
Is this the first game I predicted that someone's going to win?
Turtle
Every team that I
resurrecting
said is
soon.
going to win has lost so far. I should have just put all my money on this game right now, because this looks like a one-sided dominance right now from Team Nitro.
5,000 goal lead with this insane combo. Avisu with this wonderful, wonderful combo. Harith and Diggy. I mean, I think this is just gross to give them this combo. And I mean, if you try to counter this combo, you might want to take Esmeralda. Copla once again engaging the Jawhead. The pull comes in. The ultimate comes down. Boss had to pop that figure just to get away. Trotka with the ultimate. Not gonna find any damage right here, but it doesn't matter. They already got what they came here for, and now they're gonna back away, take all the jungle. Arrow actually took the blue buff. I think that's just to secure the buff away from Team Nitro Esports.
And Evisu nearly one item away from completing his whole build, and Carrie only has 2 items right now. She still needs her golden staff. She still needs some tank items if she still wants to sustain up on these fights. Look at this top engage. I think Cooper's just looking at him real quick, giving vision.
But unfortunately, there's nothing they can do to stop this guy. And Arrow, I mean, Team F, in order to win this game, like you said, Nas, Aloe has no farm. Right, he has 5,000 gold. You can see only have 1 item, Endless Battle, which is pretty good. If you take that to your late game, he can do a lot of damage. But can he do enough to kill the Harith, who's gonna one-shot, probably 2-shot someone like a carry? I mean, one of the most scariest mage in the late game is probably Harith. Engage comes down to the Grok. Grok should run away. The hero will be pulled back. Can run away right here. The flame shot comes out. Harris goes in. He will find kill number 1. He's looking for kill number 2. Play a little bit careless. Shutdown comes out. As Abisu will die. Shot to the Jawhead as well. It's 1 to 2 trades so far. Andrew will find a 2-man knockup. Leo is very, very low. He'll be taken down by DK in the very end. It's a 1 to 3 trade so far. And Team Nitro Esports looking for more, with more fire sprayed onto Team F. They'll finally break off, and Nitro wins the fight.
And that's the patience that I was saying to kill Evisu. He will dive you. He will think he's ahead of you. So that Kaja waited till he ulted and dashed forward, and then he grabbed him, which was beautiful, which I was talking about. I think he was just engaging too soon on the Harith for his team to just end up CCing Kaja instantly. If you let Harith come to you, then you can bring him to where you want to after that. Because he is ahead. That just, now you got to dominate from his aggressiveness.
Absolutely. I mean, you're absolutely right. You caught the over there. Avisu was just a little bit overconfident on his ability to carry or 1 versus 5. Yes, you have Diggy's ult, but remember, the opponent team picked Kaja for a reason. So
yeah,
being the only person diving to the tower might not be the best idea. Because you kind of didn't have to flicker all over there. We're like, oh, an Avisu. Oh, a Harith. Let me go ahead and just grab that guy, so we can take the win. This almost seems like it's a freaking Mario right here. This guy is picking up stars 1 by 1 in that bush by Kaja over there. Team Nitro working on the Lord, trying to bait out the Lord. Copla engage onto the backline. He'll be blocked out, taken down, and he will be taken out. Unfortunate engage from Team Nitro Esports right here, losing their front line might not be the best idea. Now they have to back away. Diggy with the ultimate carry once again the target. He will be taken now. Lord will be secured by Team F. By what cost? They lost 1, they lost 2. They're about to lose 3 people. Abisu is still here. He's still alive. He might hit his ultimate in about 5 more seconds. Chow find a kill onto the Jawhead. So far it's a 1-4 trade. Thamu tried to run away. He will be successful. But it doesn't matter as Team Nitro Esports are gonna go run down the mid lane. They're gonna go ahead and kill the Lord to make sure they clean the entire jungle. 6,000 goal lead to Nitro Esports at this point.
Yeah, Team F definitely needed that Lord still. They got it, you know, now they're able to just sustain without losing their inhibitors. Now, if they can just find another way to come back like that, you see Copla engaged a little bit too early without his team, and Jawhead was able to throw him into a kill. So they need to pick off these moments where they can like that. Oh, we getting Carry a little bit too greedy right here.
Carry looking to get his buff. Kaja coming to help out, and Carry will secure his buff. I mean, good job from Team F. Good team effort to make sure Carry get his red buff. But right now, after the red buff nerf, it's not as important as before. Carry is definitely not a hero who needed that much. He can still melt a tank. In this case, Nitro doesn't really have a tank like we mentioned. So you pick a Carry, but Harith will just melt your ass, you know? So it's one of those picks. I feel definitely Nitro have outdrafted their opponent in this game because they just don't have the sufficient ways to kill this Harith at this point of the game.
Yeah, even their lowest goal, Diggy, is almost up to par with their second place person, Jawhead, and pretty close to Carry herself. So the goalie just is super in the advantage of Team Nitro right now.
Yeah, 7,000 gold, split on all the carries. Chow's 9,200 like you mentioned, 1,000 gold ahead of Carry. This guy is fully built. He has Endless Battle, he has Split Despair, he has Windtalker. Even if he doesn't connect the entire combo, even if he Aloe Purified away from Chow's kick, it doesn't matter, he will still one-shot this Carry, I think. On top of it, you have to worry about Harith. On top of it, you have to worry about Axework. I mean, I just feel bad for this Carry, to be honest. Like, what can he do this game?
When is the pivotal point of when Nitro decides to sell their mask? I think it's right now. I mean, like, Harith has a full build. Why do they need to keep having the mask on? They should start building their final item here.
Yeah. Maybe a little bit careless. Good pick from our wonderful Nuts right here. The blue buff will once again be taken away by Team Nitro Esports, and now they're going to move on forward to continue to push the wave. Looking for the second Lord in about 1.5 minutes. Before the Lord comes out, they really don't have the poke. Again, they run into a similar situation in the last game where Chubby Bond tried to kill Underdog. Right? They have the early game wins, but at this point they're running into a bottleneck. How do they go to the high ground tower? If they do not secure the Lord, it's just really difficult because they do not have the person who can kill the tower really fast. They do not have marksman, they do not have the auto attack. Now Engage comes in, Copla will be the one who initiates. He'll be thrown to the air. What an engage by Chow. He'll be taken out, forming knockup. Diggy is not gonna save his teammates, but now Harris is looking for the damage. Diggy will find the trade. It's 1-1 so far, but mid high ground tower is taking way too much damage. It's not gonna be taken out, but it is standing only with a slipper of health.
Yeah, you got Harith engaged, which is pretty nice right there. You know, Diggy, I think he decided to wait on his ult because he's like, hey, my job is to secure Harith, you know. I'm going to try to help him out as much as I can. He's our carry. If Cho can't get a pick and supply spacing with his kick, then I'm not going to try to save him when I don't need to. So I think that was a good call by Diggy, even though they lost a teammate. Exactly.
And like you said, everybody's out selling their masks right now. You can see still only 2 masks remaining from Team Nitro Esports. It's probably only because they don't have any other item available. So you maintain the item just to keep another item slot. But after that team fight, they able to catapult themselves to a decisive 8,000 gold lead. And they're working on a Lord yet again. The second Lord, the first Lord didn't really go to Nitro's favor. Let's see how the second Lord pans out. It seems like this time, Team F is not gonna engage and contest the bot properly. Copla looking to engage, will be blocked by Arrow on the Grok with first skill. But Kaja might be left alone by his teammates. There's nowhere for him to go. And poor Leo will stand here, who will beaten down, taken down. A 1-1 trade as Andrew will find himself dead and find himself going back to the black and white screen as well.
This should be enough for Team Nitro to engage and win now. They're a man down on Team F. They have the Lord coming in. I think this is where they capitalize, at least all their inhibitors.
Exactly. You can see the mid wave is being stopped by Team F, but top lane wave, Harris already working on it. Coppola looking to engage. Harith is now finally making his way to the team fight. Lord coming down. Oh, one more charge. This tower is gone. With the tower gone, Coppola looking to engage at any second right now. And Poggers in the back just throwing those stars left and right. Look at that pullback. Arrow taking very, very low. Have to pop the ultimate just to get away. The defensive ult might not be the best that they need right now. Boss will be taken down. Everybody's taken down. The Lord is still alive. They have to kill the Lord to stay in the game. Toppling Hagrid Tower has already fallen into the dirt. Lord have finally been taken down. The wave is coming in though. Coppola jumping in onto the entire team. Knock up onto the Leo. He has nowhere to go. And he will be taken down by Harith once again. He has the ultimate. He's going on to the carry. Aloe with 1 HP. One more dash. As a super kill. Double kill to the Harith. And Abyss is popping off. They're taking the kills in the base. They want to ace the entire team. One more auto attack on the base will find the game. And sure enough, the first game will go to Nitro Esports.
They tried to sustain it for that late game carry, but Harith just is like, hey, I'm just gonna dash around your tanks and I'm gonna kill her every time. You don't bug me anymore with these tanks in front of my face, doing 35% of the damage. Even Diggy doing a good supply of damage, 18%, considering that he just pokes everybody with his stars.
That was definitely very, very interesting. 17-1. This is the name of the game. This is why they call it the hyper carry. You do not have a better definition of hyper carry than this. This is a textbook hyper carry. You got Diggy and Harris, already a disgusting combo. On top of it, you gave a Kufra. You took away the counter. You took away the possible counter. And then Mythothar is just not a very popular hero for a lot of teams. And sure enough, Team Nitro Esports abused the fact that not too many people played this hero called Mythothar that can counter Harith effectively. So, and they don't know how to play Esmeralda either, because if you look at this game, they could have taken Esmeralda. They have Diggy, they have Harith. Esmeralda could have been really, really good, right? You just make sure Esmeralda get those farms. You make sure your jungle is not really invaded, because we see an early vertical jungling. Both sides are trading their jungle, right? So this is just absolutely good performance, brilliant performance by Nitro Esports on picking the right combo against Carrier and Guac, a textbook demonstration. On the other side, on the next game, definitely make sure you pick heroes that can counter enemy synergies or do not give them the best combos in this game. So with that, guys, let's go ahead and walk into a 5-minute break, and we're going to come back to the second game between Nitro Esports as well as Team F. ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Game 2 between Nitro Esports versus Team F. A very interesting situation has happened. Sorry, big apologize to everyone who's watching the stream. Sorry for the delay, and then big shout out to all of you guys for your incredible patience to wait out all this time. And you guys are just absolutely the best audience. Me and Nas here. Once again, thank you so much for your understanding. How you doing, Nas?
I'm doing good, you know. Just trying to stay awake for these long matches that we have ahead of us.
Well, hopefully, if Nitro wins again, this will be the last game, right? If they lose, then we'll have it's a long night. we're not getting off the work. So, you know, fingers crossed. I don't want to say I hope Nitro wins 2-0 because that just sounds really bad. But obviously, the entire day we'll be having like 3 games, full 3 games, best out of 3, all-around ban pick here. It's incredible. The esports spirit the team has been pulling off, and then big shout out to all the teams who are participating. If you enjoyed the stream, make sure to like and subscribe and turn that bell on so you do not miss the North America Open Season Championship group stage. Tomorrow we have some really good games coming up, and we'll go through those schedule in a little bit. But before that, once again, guys, thank you so much for coming in. If you enjoyed the stream, like, subscribe, and turn that bell on. Okay, welcome to the ban pick.
I really, right off the bat, like how they banned Esmeralda as their 3rd pick. I bet you EVC was like, you know, I'll just be Esmeralda this match. And Team F read that call and just like, nope, no Esmeralda for you.
Yeah.
Because I'm really thinking on who's going to be their mid lane this game out of these picks. Are they going to do the hyper carry?
They probably gonna
may
do
look
hyper
like
carry.
it.
Yeah, look at that.
Like it.
Yeah, they're doing that every single game now because everybody learned it from SEA, and it seems pretty effective in SEA, and they're just running away with it. So
Choka is a mean Claude, so we'll have to see how he's going to capitalize right here.
yeah, and definitely, if you look at the game, if you look at the total ban pick from both sides, we have Helker being picked. I mean, what is that pick all about?
Yeah, they're gonna not go marksman this time. We're probably gonna, if this Helker brings Petrify, he can probably secure kills on this Claude. If he goes the Inspire route, then they're definitely gonna play objectively, like we seen on that game 2, was it, of Chubby Bunnies?
Yeah.
Yes, it was game 2 of Chubby Bunnies.
The ban pick is finished, and we're getting ready to lobby.
All going in the lobby? Okay, I'm coming right now.
Alright, guys. Yeah, like you said, they're both sides are trying the hyper carry strategy, and the same as Team F this game. They have Harris down mid lane, and most likely they have, like, you know, a tank along with the support, Selena, to help the Harris farm. You know, you got a Helker and Harris who are hyper carry in the very end. Can Helper one-shot the Grok? One-shot the Claude? That's a question we shall find out in the game. On Team Nitro Esports, they do have a lot of poke. Nana, they have really strong tanks that's really hard to kill, and they do not have a traditional hero you can kill. The only person you probably can kill is Claude, and Claude usually jumping in the very end to clean up. So they're heavily relying on Nana's poke, on Uranus tank. So I think from Team Nitro Esports, they're missing a lot of damage to trade out for the sustain from Helker. So let me ask the both team to see if they're ready, and as we walk in the lobby here, who is your favorite team? Is now your chance to comment in the comment section down below. Yes, go ahead. Nuts, who do you think has a better comp here? I think we have some technical issues yet again with Nuts' connection right here. He's freaking out his mic. But, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to 2020 North America Open Season Championship, brought to you by Assassin Dave YouTube channel and Arena Esports. With me, the one and only caster, Ness, and Ness is having a little bit of technical issues right now. I think he's probably trying to reconnect. But walking to the game on blue side is taken by Nitro Esports, and on the red side we have Team F.
Of course I cut out. Sorry. So like I was saying, I'm favoring more of Team F side. If Hellkirk
Your
can
team
engage
is
in the
banning.
team fights, other than just play objectively, then I think they have more of.
Your team is picking.
Yeah, definitely we're having a little bit of connection issue with NOSC right here. So
Your team
while
is
he's figuring
picking.
out, coming to the game, this is the game 2. If Nitro Esports win this game, they will run away with this series. The first 2-0 that's been shown on stream, and if their opposition wins, we're walking into a 3-game best of 3 series yet again.
Selena.
Man, I cut
Your
out of the
team
chat
is
twice. This
picking.
is all right. Am I good? Am I here?
Yes.
All right. All right. Okay. I don't know if you guys heard me, but I'm favoring Team F side just because if Hellkirk can actually get into the team fights instead of playing only objectives, then I think they have slightly more of an advantage.
Rock.
Your
Absolutely.
team
Like I
is
said,
picking.
I think Team Nitro Esports right here is missing a little bit of damage. But again, they have really good tanking potential.
Your
If you
team
look at an
is
entire
banning.
team, you do not have the ability to kill Team Nitro Esports team members really easily. Nana has the passive. That's probably the only person you can go for. If you try to kill Grok, Grok has Athena shield.
Your
Uranus
team
is
is
unkillable.
banning.
We all know it. They have nothing they can do to stop this Uranus from running away. Once he uses the ultimate,
Your team
he's
is
out of there.
picking.
Uranus ultimate allows him to be immune from all slow effects.
Your team
Despite
is
your
picking.
best effort, and they do not have the crowd control. Maybe they have Chow,
Joy.
maybe they have Selena,
Your
but if you
team
don't
is
have
picking.
the her lockdown from, for example, Kaja, for example,
Hellkirk.
Sylvana's ultimate, this is a really hard hero to deal with. So both side team composition have their pros and cons, and we shall find out who come off on top. Is Nitro Esports going to run away with 2-0 series, or are we going to have a long evening?
On a side note, GOSU playing Jawhead is new to me, so I'm kind of excited to see how he's going to play this hero. I've never seen him play Jawhead, and I've seen GOSU play quite a bit of matches. Though Copla's Grok is definitely one of the top Groks in NA, hands down.
Yeah, and we're looking to see how they're going to execute their composition together, who can take objective better. Obviously, if
Welcome
the
to
Claude
Mobile
is able to
Legends.
just hyper farm the game, it might turn out to their favor.
5
Both
seconds
teams are
till
running
the
a
enemy
1-3-1
reaches the
strategy, so who
battlefield.
is going to win
Smash
down
them.
mid lane? Once again, I'm your caster,
All
Assassin
troops
Dave.
deployed.
With me is one and only sexy and slutty NOSC. We're watching the game between Nitro Esports versus Team F on the game 2. Nitro Esports temporarily with a lead of 1-0.
Yeah, they don't want this brawl match down middle with this Selena about ready to throw a stun. Any moment she can get this first blood if she wants to. Looks like they cleared off pretty quickly though, and they're able to disengage.
Yeah, and once again, it's a 3 versus 5 down mid lane. Nitro Esports decided to go for their blue buff right after, and then go for something like the HP grab. It seems like no one's contesting it, and then Nitro Esports actually walk away with 2 HP regeneration grab. That's pretty impressive to begin with. Opla looking to zone away, and Traka is looking to farm right now. I mean, they're hyper farming this Claude, and nothing really is happening. So, meanwhile, on the other side, if Traka going back to the boot bot, bottom lane, Jawhead is going to clear away ahead of the Chow. GOSU boss and the Chow right here, going to go to his lane a little bit later. Starting off the game, we have 4 masks by Team Nitro Esports, as well as 3 masks on the other side. Ooh, stun on the top side.
Yeah, it's going to be hard for that Hellkirk to sustain that Uranus, so I think they're going to supply too much coverage up on the top lane that they need to.
Yeah, you can see a 4-man collapse on the top side tower with 0 defense. Uranus just kind of gave it up. Andrew's like, no, I don't have ultimate, why try? Right? Meanwhile, on the bottom side, we have the same rotation from the opposition as Nitro going to try to take this tier 1 tower on the bottom side. Now, they do have a Claude. It's not the best on tower push early game, but they do have 4 people on it. And sure enough, they will take it down. Same as the top side. Whenever you have 3 full minions with 4 people, doesn't matter who it is, they're able to take the tower. So mid lane boss gonna clear the mid wave, which prevented Nitro from putting pressure down the mid side, but nothing else will happen. And they look at total lead and gold, it's even, dead even on both sides.
Yeah, it looks like Hellkirk started off with the boots first instead of going on damage.
Speaking of that, first blood will go to Nitro Esports. Kufa are not going to find engaged. Double kill for Nitro. They're taking lead in this game. 2 minutes, only 2 minutes into the game.
Yeah, like I was saying, Helker finishing his boots first instead of going damage. That's going to put a little bit of a kink in his farm. So,
And with that being said, the mid-tier 1 tower has been taken down by Nitro Esports. And there's nothing. Look at the damage on Coppola, though. You're absolutely right. Helker has not been finding himself into a team fight. Kufra looking to engage right here. Stun connected onto the Kufra. Evans being down to the wall. Helker with the ultimate. Cloud is a target. The turnaround fight comes in. Harris has the ultimate. He's dashing left and right, and nothing can stop him right now. He ran out his ultimate. Now Uranus finds himself into a team fight, but they do not target this Harris. Then Harris will miraculously survive. I thought he was dead for sure after Uranus jumped in, but Andrew decided to walk away and generously let his enemy run away. Wow, interesting.
Yeah, the choke kick onto the Claude, beautifully done. That's exactly what they need in those engages, is picking out the Claude and the needle in the haystack with all those defenses around him. But they're going to have to find that needle and pull it out in order for them to keep capping on these wins.
Yeah, now you have Team F looking to play a little bit more aggressive after having a little bit of taste of that W over there. They're going for the invade into the opposition jungle right here. Top side 4 people. Meanwhile, you have entire Team Nitro working on the turtle with no contest whatsoever. Boss spotting this information, telling his entire team to come over. But Jawhead's on the side, so if he got thrown right here, it might be in a little bit of trouble. And Nitro will secure the turtle with Selena being taken down by the Grok, with as well as Harith as well. This is actually not a Selena, it's a Harith. Cloud jumping in with the ultimate, finding Selena very, very low. One more first kill will secure that kill. Leo have to run away, but he found himself 1 HP, try to get away. Is it gonna happen? Yes, indeed. A Grok wall saved the foe in the very end. A 2-0 trade for Team Nitro, as well as a turtle goes to Nitro as well. They continue to snowball in the game.
Yeah, Grok trying to finish up that kill with the wall, ended up kind of protecting the Cooper if he didn't finish him, which ended up happening. Looks like there's another scrimmage down in the middle. Just looks like they're just looking at each other right here.
Yeah, trading off abilities. Traka, nothing gonna happen. Top lane, Helker try to take this Go Crab. He just uses his second skill. This might not be so good for him. He's trying to run away right now. Top lane, Grok looking to tower dive. Elker activity ult. Nana with the on the backside. And nowhere for you to go, my friend. And he will find a trade as Claude was taking the tower damage. All at the same time. 1-to-1 trade. But Team Nitro Esports does secure the tower all at the same time. Once again, another favorable trade to the pocket of Nitro Esports.
Yeah, you know, that was a good trade-off. Helker knew he was going to die. He ended up getting off the pod, which was a great trade. It puts Troka's farm down a little bit. Now they're both spawning back in to see if they can just capitalize from dying like that.
Yeah, this is actually really, really interesting. You have both teams now completely even on farm. Like, just 1,500 gold ahead is not that much. 5 minutes into the game. The total is coming out in 30 seconds. Who's going to have the next team fight?
I believe the better pick for their tank should have been a Gatot. Claude hates Gatot. He always has. It just does too much damage to Claude himself. It looks like Kufrit's going to start building his blade armor so that he can start absorbing some Claude damage.
Turtle
You know,
resurrecting
Bosch
soon.
is also a good pick, but it looks like they wanted engages more than sustain.
Right. And remember, probably the only damage source, the most, Nana can do some damage, but the majority damage, the stun connects to Nana, but he does not want to jump in here. Bottom lane, Grok is soloing this Chow without clearing the wave right here. Nitro Esports once again securing the second turtle. Helker being thrown out. The ultimate comes down, trying to save the Helker. He stays alive. Harris now jumped in with the ultimate. There's nothing who can stop him. One more dash will kill the Trollcat. He dashed away and he stayed alive for now, but it's not going to be enough, but he will be slain and taken down by the team of F. And now Andrew staying in the back looking for the damage. He get boss knocked up. He did a little bit of damage. Still not going to be enough. The 2-to-1 trade so far to the favor of Team F. Aloe trying to run away. It's a Harith. They have to make sure their carry stays alive. And it's going to happen. Seems like an Aloe will dash back to the high ground tower. It's 1-2 trade. But Nitro Esports once again secured the turtle.
That's the first time. Well, not necessarily the first, but one of the rare times you ever see a Harith ult just to get away and slow the enemy team to save the Cho. That was actually beautifully done by that Harith.
I want to correct one of the mistakes, actually, and Harris actually secured a turtle. I thought it was Nitro Esports, but if you're looking into the details, Aloe got it. They got 2 kills out of it. It's a little bit chaotic fight from team in Nitro Esports over there. I mean, what happened, Nuss?
Yeah, it looked like Jawhead dove in and tried to throw
Bottom
it
lane.
but it wasn't. Oh,
The slang comes out, and Chow will be taken out in an instant. Mid lane, though, another skirmish comes in. Harith with the ultimate. Kufra bouncing around, and he will find one more kill as well as the tower. Coppola finds himself into a team fight, but 1 versus 4 is not going to do much, and he will walk away, watching his tower being taken down by their opposition.
Yeah, Dave, this is what I was saying. You add Helkert into these situations, into the team fights, he's able to do the damage to burst some of these people down. He's not only objectively good to get things, but when you have these team fight opportunities, you should really capitalize on his damage. Look at this mid-fight battle that's probably going to happen right now.
Harith
doesn't look like it.
have a big shield right now. Selena still continue to look for the stun, but nothing going to stop them. If you look at Coppola, I mean, Chalk has items. He has Demon Hunter Sword. He's finishing some core items. Go working on the second item. But Harris at the same time already have a Calamity Reaper and working on the next item, Feather of Heaven as well. Harris taking very, very low, but he is Harris. He's able to lifesteal real quick. Look at that Flame Shout in progress on top of everything else from the stun come from Selena. Now Turtle once again being started, resumed by Nitro Esports. The Flame Shot did not connect, neither is the stun. Now it's staying at a sliver of health. The Turtle will be taken out. See, hopefully, actually by Nitro Esports right here. The ultimate comes out, instantly deleting this Harith. This is the team fight they've been waiting for, and they will walk away with the big fat dubs, and I'll continue to push down to the tier 2 tower down the mid lane.
Yeah, Avis is actually really surprising me with this Jawhead. He's actually picking off people that really need to be killed off, and he's doing it really efficiently. Even on that turtle lane kill, when you said what happened, he even got the right throw. It's just Harith ended up dashing and getting the turtle when they were all focused on the throw.
Exactly.
But that's all right, because he's still capitalizing on things that need to be capitalized on, like this turn push down the middle.
Meanwhile, all at the same time, the mid lane have been left with a path of destruction by Nitro Esports. Chow did not join the team fight. He takes the bottom tier 2 tower. At what cost? Once again, at what cost? He tried to run away where Nana's coming in. The Flame Shot connects. Chow used the flicker. Kaki dash away. He ran on all of his skills. You have Grok in the back, making sure this guy did not get away. The knockup connects. One more ultimate from Jawhead. The stun will try to keep his fighter alive, and he will stay alive to see another fight. Amazing disengage from the entire team. Char coming in with the ultimate, found himself doing 0 damage. Meanwhile, he have to dash away. Selena and Aloe will have to force out without a blue buff as well. Now Impact to get his red. Jawhead with the throw, the damage. Harris dash away with 1 HP. He's finding himself alive for now. At the same time, Abisu in the front line. He's taking way too much damage, but he will not die just yet. Chow finding 2-man knockups. No more engage following on Abisu. Eating that stun. A 2-0 trade, a 1-0 trade to the favor of Team F right here. And they're looking for more. Grok is going in forward, but he's 1 versus 3 at this point, and Coppola will have to back away.
Oh, it looks like he still wants a little bit more juice from this.
Harith being pushed around by a rock. I mean, that kind of stuff just makes you tilt, right? You push around by a rock. Now, usually you push a rock around. But in this case, on the bottom side, Chow is there to soak up the minion wave before he have to face his 2-man tower dive right here. Grok, 1 more knockup on the Uranus getting kicked away. Harris picking the ultimate. Now Kufra jumping the fray, have a 2-man knockup right here. The ultimate comes down. You have Andrew taken very, very low, down to 0, and he will be taken out. Pogger trying to secure, protect his teammate. He has the passive. He can run away really fast, but is it going to be enough to survive? 1 more first ability. He will find a kill into the Chow. And then Coppola is still trying to protect his teammate from retreating from this team fight, and they will be successful. It's a 1-1 trade so far. It looks like Coppola is looking for more.
Yeah, doing the damage. Oh, let's hold on. Let's see how this team fight goes. Yeah, doing the damage on the Cho on that second lane from Coppola, I think was the misplay here. He could have used his ult to stun them for his team to successfully get away, then engage. But he lost him a hero in the making right there.
Yeah, this is a rocky ride again, right? I mean, the goal differences has been going towards Nitro Esports and then bouncing back and going towards Nitro and bouncing back. Now the Lord is up, you know, with the advantage that they have. Team Nitro Esports can try to secure the Lord, and it seems like Jawhead is gonna scare everybody away just from throwing the down in the mid lane.
Right, that's what I'm saying. He just looked at him. He's like, you want to come near me or not? And they just left him alone.
Oh, mid lane Nana's ultimate gonna find everybody low. Impact and pop the ult, just trying to stay alive. It's not gonna happen. Joe had a lockdown. The ultimate connects, he will be taken down. He got killed by Chow though, it's not gonna happen. Harris finding the Nana pick in the back lines. 1-2 trade so far for the team for the favor of Nitro Esports. They got Lord coming down without Selena, without the Hellcurt. Can they pull off, can they hold their line? Can they pull off a successful defense? That is the question.
Yeah, they definitely countered Selena here with their tank key picks. They're like, hey, you can stun us, but we ain't gonna die too easily.
Now coming down, Traka being knocked up over and over again. He will be thrown away. And now Chow is being taken very low. Harris going to do as much damage as he possibly could. They're going to defend this Lord, trying to kill the Lord. Leo jumped back in and found himself suiciding among 3 people. Zhao had been traded off in the end. It's a 1-1 trade so far, but bottom high ground tower is still under siege. It's a huge cannon minion hitting the tower. Meanwhile, at the same time, Andrew trying to get himself away, popping that ultimate, and he shall be successful. But Cobra might be too deep into the enemy line. He finds himself stranded. Thanks to the fact that he's Grok, he's able to get himself away in the very end.
Yeah, good stun on them. Otherwise, he would have got picked off there. He has immortality though. He wants to keep that shield in a crucial moment, so he needed to waste his ult to get away right there.
And you look at total experience, total goal lead. Right now, Team Nitro Esports once again come to a 3,000 goal lead. With crucial item being finished by Claude. I mean, right now this Claude is going to do so much damage. He has Demon Hunter Sword, he has Golden Staff, as well as Wind of Nature. I mean, this attack speed is going to make that ultimate insane.
Yeah, they're going to need to time this Wind of Nature. You know, Cho's going to kick him, he's going to proc that skill, so they need to get that skill off before they get the engages on him. Exactly. Look, he's even going in first. He's like, hey, Coppola, let me just run this real quick. And then he got hit and walked back.
If Claude is not able to find the 10 stacks and jump in with a successful ultimate, then, like I said, Team Nitro Esports is looking lack of damage right now. Yes, they have Nana, like I said, but again, they're missing big damage. Whereas if you have Team F, all they have to do is to make sure Trollcut dies first. This guy needed to die before team fight happens. If this guy stays alive, the team fight becomes really, really tricky.
Looks like the team fight's gonna happen soon here because Choco wants his 10 stacks, which he has. So
and now he jumps and look at the damage to the Harris. Harris still alive though. Grog coming in with an insane 2-man knockup. It's entire Nitro Esports diving onto the enemy team. A 3-0 trade. They're walking onto the high ground tower. They're walking onto the crystal base. There's nothing standing. There's nothing stopping them. Truck has been traded off, but at what cost? Boss will be slain, and he will die as Nitro Esports will take this series in a dominating fashion, 2-0 against Team F.
2-0 Nitro Esports. Claude with the perfect 10-stack ult at the very end, which they needed, which was scripted in the stars, and he provided.
Wow.
Nana also doing the most damage. Grok doing the same amount of damage as Claude. Like, this is a whole team effort right here. This isn't just Claude diving in and doing damage. This is all the team equally coming together here.
In fact, I think Coppola was definitely the star of the game. Look at those engages, look at those disengages, and look at this constant zoning that this guy is able to put on the enemy team. The star of the team, he's able to tank 32% of tower damage, actually deal 24%, because like I said, Nitro Esports is missing big damage from their carry. So you have someone like Grok who filled in the blank and carried the entire team's weight on his back and definitely shine through this game and able to lead Nitro Esports to victory.
Coppola, the man, the legend, the fucking, I don't know what else to call him. He's just the god on this game.
Definitely a beautiful performance by Coppola and a beautiful performance all around by both teams. Once again, big congratulations to Nitro Esports for taking the win in such a dominating and just absolutely beautiful performance. So with that, guys, this will conclude the first day of North America Open Season Championship. If you enjoy the game, make sure to like, subscribe, and turn the bell on. Once again, I'm Assassin Dave. With me, the one and only NOSC, with the host, the caster, for the North America Open Season Championship. And tomorrow, we got more surprises coming towards you. If you haven't liked and subscribed and turned the bell on, this is our chance to do so, to join the best tournaments in Mobile Legends. With that, we're signing off. See you guys all tomorrow.
Stay home, guys.